Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me. D Nice, thank you so much for joining me, boss. Hope you're having a great morning, blessed morning. Queen, who else we had in the building? Thunder, Jenna, thank y'all so much for joining me this morning. You already know, let's do what we do best. Let's go over our recaps, earnings, and economic calendars, and let's get ready to rock and roll on that. So let me go ahead and get that set up and good to go. All right. So yeah, guys, let's go ahead and go over yesterday's recap from Wednesday. Yesterday, guys, we had an opening on SPY at 493.44. We had a high of 548.62. We had a low of 493.05. A close of 598.62 with a volume of 240.8 million. As far as earnings go, guys, like I said, nothing major just yet. We don't have no blue chip companies around the corner just yet. But once they come around, I will announce you guys, alert you guys to let you guys know when those will be available. As far as economics, we already had the CPI data and the initial jobless claims that came out. Didn't see too much of a big move off of those data that came out. We had a little bit of movement, but not like a major move, like a major breakout or anything. It didn't make like too much of an impact, but we're gonna see as the bell rings to see what type of volatility that's gonna move in at 9:30 and within 15 minutes of the market opening. 1 o'clock we do have the 30-year bond auction. Tomorrow we will have the PPI data that will be coming out, and that should be it as of now, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has to offer us today and tomorrow. Let's end this week off in the green, guys. So let's do what we do best. Y'all ready? 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. We're here. Thank you so much for joining me. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's right. So after the move from yesterday, guys, we did get a nice little rally on up after Donald Trump announced that he was pausing those tariffs. So we did catch that nice trend line bounce, guys, from that 497.83 that we talked about. From that bounce, you got a clear straight shot all the way up towards the 540 plus range. Low ball, good morning, good morning. So we did catch that range, and we've been holding above. Well, we've been holding around this 530 level so far. After that breakout, do keep in mind if we do so happen, if we do lose that buying momentum and we do lose that 530 range, we do have room where we could start to give back half of those gains from yesterday's spike, which will put us back down towards those areas of 520, down towards that 510ish level, where we will go down as quick as we went up. So right now we are holding on a steady floor at this time. If we can hold this floor, buyers will try to proceed to move to the next level, where you'll get a breakout, consolidation, breakout. So let's see if these buyers are going to hold this 530 level, try to push our way back up towards that 540 up to 550 range. So far, that seemed like the range that we've been in since after the breakout from this 530. You can see right here, this floor up to this 550. So kind of like in the $20 channel with the midpoint of 540. So right now we are holding in this floor, we are holding this range, and you already know half the time when you do create ranges, they're normally setting up for a possible breakout. So we'll just keep this on watch to see, can we stay within this range, hold this floor of 530 for that possible push back up to 540 to 550 range, to see can we get that rotation back up from these bottoms back up to these tops to retest these areas. So right now we're still holding, still looking good. I know we're in somewhat of a little downtrend setup right now, but we're going to see if buyers are going to step in and go for that possible squeeze back up towards the upside. So as long as we hold that 530 level, stay within that range, you do have room to possibly push your way back up to that 540 midpoint area. And if the buyers and if that momentum keeps continuing, you'll go from that 540 to retest that back up to the 550, thus still keeping you in this channel, bottoms, mids, tops, until we crack that 530. As I mentioned, if we crack 530, then yes, you will be that will put you in a position of basically taking back all the gains that we made that was basically interacted yesterday. Engineer, good morning, Queen. Good morning, good morning. Sorry about that. I'm too busy. I'm over here eating. but yeah, guys. So keep that on watch. So especially for my longs, as long as we hold this 530 range, hold these bottoms, you do have room for buyers to step back in to push their way back up towards to retest that 540 range. If we get that break, hold above that level, then you have room to push back up to that 550 range. So that once again, will put you in a $20 range from 530, 550. So right now, channel is holding at this time. So we have not cracked 530 to start falling back down just yet. So right now we're still holding, still looking good. So buyers are still in control at this moment. So again, we have not cracked below that price point just yet. We're still holding. So obviously you can see the buyers are trying to push back up towards the upside, towards that 535 to 540. So we'll see where we go from here to see if that momentum is going to continue from yesterday's push. So right now, like I said, we could get that kind of continuation push, especially with the relief of the pause of the tariffs. That's going to relieve a lot of fear, where buyers they have more confidence to move back into the market. So just keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. 530 for that possible pushback to 540. If we get that break, 550. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So in other words, let's just see, can we maintain this range throughout the rest of the day? If we can hold this range where we can build up higher lows from the 530s, 540s back into the 550s, the next key level, buyers are trying to push their way back up into that 560 range and so forth. Because you got to keep in mind, what is that? Remember the old channel that we were in, a few weeks ago? The bottoms was what? 559 for that, where we got that rotation from those bottoms up to that 570 level. So let's just keep it on watch. Like I said, as long as we hold, again, we do have the opportunity to push our way back up to that 540 range. So let's see if those buyers step in and give us that push, give us that squeeze. I did have a little trend line set up earlier, but I know we fell through it. That's why I darkened it out till we get back above that range. I had this uptrend that I was trying to connect from yesterday's movement, not until today. I knew we kind of cracked it a little bit, so that's why I kind of did away with it for the time being until those buys step back in and we get back on top of that trend line. So, but I do still have it right here though. But I will highlight it once we do get back above those price points. So I will highlight it again. See, can we get that downtrend breakout and start to reverse that play back up towards the upside? You know, once we recover these bottoms and get that push back up. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. As far as Tesla goes, right now we're still trying to hold above that 560 level. We need to get that break above 565 for that push up to 570. If we can get above 565, that should break us out of that downtrend for that possible push on up and retest the 270. I keep saying 5. I'm thinking about SPY. 270, 265 to 270. But also, I'm gonna tell y'all what to also look out for, what to be mindful of for a lot of puts that wants to go. And I know a lot of puts still want to short it, but you got to keep in mind too that we do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up too. So keep that on watch. Go to it real quick. You can see we have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up. So I'm just, making you guys aware of that for the puts. That we have a long engulfing green candle followed by a small red candle, which looks like a bull flag pattern. So if those buys can get back on top of that 540, you do have room to push up to that 50 SMA, which will put you around at 550. So keeping you aware of the possibility of what could happen going off of that bull flag pattern. That buyers could step in and try to go for that push back up toward the upside. Just keep that in mind. Now the only way for things to fall out of place, again, if we crack that 530 level, back down into this range here, where we'll start the downtrend. But as long as we hold that floor, again, it's gonna be bullish. As long as you stay on that side of that border, it's bullish. When you get bounce, you get bounces for that possible rotation back up towards the upside. So as long as that floor holds, that's still bullish as of now. So you got to keep that in mind. It's still bullish. So we got about 6 minutes, guys, until the bell ring. Like I said, we shouldn't have anything other than the crude oil inventories at 10. But I'm gonna double check my economic chart just to make sure. Today is Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday. Yeah, the only thing I see, we do have a 30-year bond auction that's at 1. Treasury statement that's at 2. Other than that, I don't really see anything else other than that. That should be it. But right now, guys, like I said, as long as you hold 530, you got possible room to push your way back up to 540. So just keep that on watch. Keep it in watch to see where we go. So we got about 6 minutes to the bell ring. And you know me, I don't jump in at the beginning. I give it about 15 minutes, to watch the setup to see how everything goes from this point. I want to see if buyers can break out of this downtrend setup to give us that push back up to that 540 range. Right now, Tesla is not doing too much of nothing just yet. Again, we do want to see a break above that 265 level. I'm going to put an alert at 265 as well because we want to see a break above that price point to ensure that buyers are stepping back in for day 2 to give us that continuation push towards the upside. So we're going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Excuse me. So we definitely, for as far as longs on Tesla, you definitely want to hold around that 260 range. Hold that 260 floor. Stay within this range here because we don't want to fall back underneath. Because again, look how much room you have to fall to basically go from a big green to red move. So that's why we need to maintain that 260 level. Stay afloat to 265 to 270. We want to stay in this range between today and tomorrow to guarantee that we can definitely see more upside to come. Got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. See, can buyers break out of this downtrend setup? Stay on top of that 530 range for that push back up to 540. Keep that on watch. Marty, good morning, boss. What's up? What's up? I see you in the building. I see you. So yeah, definitely just keeping this on watch, guys, just to see if these buys are going to step back in from these bottoms and try to give us that push back up towards the midpoint and possibly the top. So just want to see if these buys are going to step back in for day 2 after this push. See if this volume is going to continue for the rest of the week as we push back up towards the upside. So I'm definitely keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch, see where we go. Let's see if we can continue the momentum from yesterday's situation. Let me double check with CNBC. Make sure anything else is not gonna come out. Let's see. So far, futures dropped 500 points with stocks set to give back some of historic turnarounds. Let's see. Let me see. These are only things that came up so far at CNBC. Dow futures dropped 500 points with stocks set to give back some of the historic turnarounds. Hassett, bull market added more urgency to Trump's tariff decision. So I don't see anything about Beijing anything, because remember Beijing was supposed to implement those tariffs today, 84%, but I didn't hear any like updates on that yet. I haven't seen anything as far as let me see if I can find it in Google. Let me see, engineer, because I know Beijing was supposed to be implementing their tariffs today. Let me just see if I don't see any I don't see any updates on that. About the tariff talk on U.S. 8 hours ago, China says Trump trade war will end in failure. That was 8 hours ago though. I need something recent. U.S.-China trade now escalates as Beijing 84% tariffs go into effect. That was on The Guardian. So these are the articles that I'm seeing so far that was recent. U.S.-China trade now escalates as Beijing 84% tariffs comes into effect. Retaliatory tariffs enforces hours after Trump announces a pause on dozens of levies, except China, plus France could recognize Palestine's statehood. Beijing's 84%. Let me see. Retaliatory tariffs came into force on Thursday morning, hours after Donald Trump said he was freezing. So that's the only thing that I see so far. I don't see nothing really else. So yeah, that's the only thing I see, engineer, as of now. So, I mean, because you still got to think about the Beijing retaliation. I mean, with China and them. So, I mean, they're still set to still retaliate. So, that's the thing. So, that's why I want to see if this momentum is going to still keep going despite on, what's coming out, as far as, with China. Because they're, because they're not off the table as far as tariffs. They're still into that, to this trade war. So, I want to see if the momentum is going to continue today, even after this spike that took place. So I want to see to make sure that we're going to hold. What we got left? We got 20 seconds left, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Y'all already know what time it is. So let's go, team. Have your trade plan set in motion, and we'll see where we go from here. So congratulations. Like I said, just good luck to everybody. Stay focused. Stay safe. And like I said, have a trade plan. Execute on that trade plan, guys. Do you think we will go down to 20? Well, like I said, that's the one I watch. The main thing that I'm watching right now is this floor, because that's what's holding you as of now. So bell has rang. So right now we're testing that 530 level. If buyers can hold that 530 level, we do have room to possibly bounce where we can rotate from these bottoms back up towards that 540 range. So just keep this on watch to make sure we hold. Because you got to keep in mind that you got to take this into consideration as a gap up. You got to take this into consideration as a gap up. So you got to look at that as from this point to that point is like a big space. This is a gap up. So as long as they can hold above that 530, we can continue our way back up towards the upside. But you got to keep in mind, the minute that we crack that 530, you do have room to fill that gap back down. So that's why I'm saying that, and that's why it's so important that buyers hold that 530 range, because you don't want to don't want buyers to get put in a position of filling the gap back down, giving back the majority of the gains. Majority of the gains after that breakout. Because again, this is considered a gap up right here. This will be like a big gap right here. And you could fill the gap back down if they crack that 530. So that's why I'm saying on why this area is so important to hold, because you don't want to crack and fall back in this area. Let me see if I can find, it should be on either a 5-year chart or the 6 months. So it should show somewhat of a gap up. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Spy. Where's my 5-year chart? Sorry about that, guys. All right, 5-year chart. Let me see if I can see it on this one. I might have to go to the 6 months just to see. Let's see. Nah, I don't see it on that one. Let me try the 6 month chart. Oh shoot, man! I forgot they took all my dang whatchamacallit off when they resetted my stuff. I gotta put the 6 months back on there. I hate when they do this crap, man. All right, let me go to daily. All right, there we go. 6 months, day. All right, cool. There we go. I had to add the 6 months crap back on there, man. 'Cause I forgot they took all my stuff off. They took all my time and everything off. I got to re-put everything. So here we go, guys. Watch this key area. Watch this key area. Watch this key area. Tesla, we're already cracking that 260 level. Watch SPY. Watch SPY on that level right here. I'm trying to go to the 6 month to see if I see the gap up on that bad boy. It may, let me see. Boy, it looks ugly. On that 6 months, it definitely looks ugly. It looks, I mean, it's like like on the 6 month, it looks like a mid area. I'll bring it up real quick. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. See, on the 6 months, sorry about that. So it's like you got this granny golf calendar, then you like right here. It's like you like right in between this gap up and that gap down. It's like it's in a weird position. I mean, you still need the 13 EMA. It's just, yeah, this is just ugly as hell. This is just an ugly setup, like really ugly. This is ugly. It's an ugly setup. I mean, it looks a little clean on the 5-year chart versus on the 6 month chart. I'll bring it up on the 5-year real quick. See, the 5-year chart looks a little cleaner versus that 6 month one. See, right here, we still need, see right here, 540. So we still need that 540. We hit that trend line. We got rejected and came right back down, but you still need that main price point, 540. You're still within somewhat of this range here because we have, like I said, in order for us to move to the upside, to get that push, we got to get above that 540. Get above 540 where we can push our way up to 550, 560 range. So we definitely got to get back above 540 for sure to, you know, give us that continuation push. Because you can see right here, because where did you bounce after this breakout right here? You came back down to what? 540 bounce. Then you got that continuation push up towards the 600 range. So support can turn to resistance. So we got to get back above that 540 for sure. Get back above 540. Get back above that 540 range. We definitely got room to push our way back up towards those other price points. So yeah, 540 is going to definitely be good, going to be key for right now. So your bottoms are holding as of now, 530. 530 is holding as of now. We just got to definitely start getting that, definitely getting back on top of these indicators for sure to start getting that ball rocking and rolling. Got to get back up, got to get those indicators to cross back up towards the upside. Because right now your 90 MA is holding at the bottom, now acting as resistance right here. You can see right here, right where we hitting at? Hitting that 90 MA right now. So we definitely want to get back above these indicators. Your 90 MA, 20, and the VWAP, where we can use that for support. But now you're underneath these bad boys. You're underneath the 20, you're underneath the VWAP, you're underneath the 9 that's holding up as resistance. Because every time you try to get that push, pull right back down. Push, right back on down. Push, right back on down. So we definitely got to get those buys to get it. Definitely step in. We definitely want those buys to step in. We definitely want to see some aggressive candles. We want to see some aggressive green candles towards the upside. Because we got to survive this 530-ish area. We got to definitely survive this because you don't want to crack it. You don't want to crack these key levels. Because as I stated, if we crack that, look how much room you have to come back to basically get back all those gains from yesterday. See that? So imagine a gap up from this point here, which is around that, what did we start at? Almost around that 497.83. We got that nice push all the way up. So that's your gap up. So again, if you crack that key level here, you have room to fill all this back down, which will possibly put you back down towards that 513, 511 level, where you'll fall from that possible floor down this way. That's why this is so important to hold. We have to hold that price point where we can start to reverse our way back up towards the upside of 540, 550. We want to see a nice rotation and a nice movement back up towards the upside. We want to get away from this floor and start to move our way back up. However, if we don't stay above that floor and crack, you do have a lot of room to fall back down. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. That's why you need to stay. That's why buyers need to stay above that 530 level. You need to hold 530, create those failure pullbacks. Because right now you're starting to arc a little bit. You're starting to arc just a little bit from this little range here. See that? Got a little arc going on. So what we need to do is we need to transition that to create somewhat of a cup, somewhat of a U-shaped pattern where those buyers are trapping these sellers right here, where they're failing to pull back, pullback failure, where buyers start to step in and start to U-shape their way back up towards that 540 range and even higher. So we definitely want to see some type of U-shaped like pattern. We definitely want to see buyers step back in and start to bounce from that 530-ish range for that push back up. But you can see right here, you're just slowly arcing. Indicators are flipping back down towards the downside. Your 90 MA is no longer on top. Now it's reversed back down towards the downside. Now your 50 is all the way up to the top, which is the bearish indicator. So you can see you can see the difference from yesterday when we had the indicators in the right position. So right here from yesterday, let me bring this up as quick as I can. Sorry about that, guys. Right here. So you notice how, okay, your 50 was at the bottom. Everything was upright in the bullish position. When you got your 50 at the bottom, you got your 20 in the middle, and you got your 90 MA being a leader, and then the VWAP. So everything was still holding up right as far as on the bull side. And then that's when you got that nice squeeze towards the upside. See that? But all your indicators was in the upright position. But now this way is doing the opposite. Now this way, we got the 50 at the top instead of the bottom. And now your 90 MA at the bottom instead of the top, which is, do you see what it's doing right now, right? See what it's creating. See that? See what it's creating at this time? So that's what I was saying, though. Why we need to hold that level. Why we need to stay above that 530 range. So let's see, can these bulls create these bad traps? Stall these sellers, hold this price point where they can create these pullback failures, where they create somewhat of a bad trap and get that nice push back up towards the upside. So you see a little bit of buying pressure right here around 530-ish. Right around that 530 area, still trying to hold that floor. Still trying to hold that floor. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put my chat box. I apologize. I don't even know what. I hate when they do that. Like my damn chat box always just falling off. I hate that crap, man. All right, there we go. Got it. All right. So what we need to see is, well, again, what we want to see is buyers create a bad trap, pullback failure, hold that 530 level, where buyers can step back in, start to try to reverse that play back up towards the upside. So right now, there you go, your buyers stepping back in, trying to create a bad trap, trying to reverse. But let's see what time we got on this count. We got about 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. So as long as we can stay on top of that, stay on top of the around that 530 range, stay closing on top of that. That's creating pullback failures. That's creating bad traps right here in this section. Bad trap after bad trap after bad trap, bad trap. I mean, you clearly see right across the board. Every time sellers try to pullback failure, red to green, move back on up. Pullback failure, red to green, move right back on up. Pullback failure, red to green, move right back on up. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So we're still battling right here. Still keeping us on watch. Let's see. Buyers and sellers are still trying to come down and take them. Still trying to take out that floor. Let's see on how we're going to close. Are we going to close underneath that price point or on top of it? Let's see. We got about almost 5 minutes left till this counter closes. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. Because, like I said, if they can hold this floor, then we can definitely move our way back up towards the upside, because this floor is going to hold it as a strong demand zone and a strong support level for a possible push back up towards the upside, because that's creating pullback failures. Again, if the sellers outweigh the buyers and wind up cracking that key level, then that level will be no longer support. Now that level here will now turn to resistance as those sellers will continue to try to pull back down towards the downside. So that means you'll start to feed off of the gains from yesterday. So you'll do a reversal instead of you'll do a pretty much a green or red move. As quick as you went up, you'll go right back down. So that's why this level is so important to stay on top of if we want to see more upside. What's up, Fish? Man, long time no see, boss, man. Good to see you, man. I hope you're having a blessed one, boss. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. So right now, everything is still looking downtrendish. I mean, look at this. Downtrend is still commencing right now, guys. We're cracking this floor right now. Still looking bearish. Still looking bearish at this time. Definitely still looking bearish. So let's see how we're going to close out. Are we going to close back on top of that price point in due time? Or will we close right underneath that where that support could possibly go into resistance? So watch and see how we're going to close out. Let's see how we're going to close out real quick. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Fish, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't see it coming because, well, 1 minute, and it was from the White House standpoint that it's gonna be no pause. That Donald Trump is gonna follow through on his tariffs. That he wants these countries to pretty much bend to his will and come to what he has set. Now all of a sudden you pausing it. It's like, but I think, to be honest, the reason why he really paused it, I'm gonna be honest, was because his reputation. And you know how Donald Trump is when it comes to his reputation, because they know that all those news outlets, especially the ones that goes against him, all he was doing was giving them fuel to feed off on as they talk about him and the economy, on how terrible the economy is because of him. And you know him, he's going to protect his reputation at all costs. So now that it's going back up, what is he going to do? Brag about it. So it's crazy. So here we go, guys. As I told y'all, y'all crack that level is going to feed off of those gains. See what I mean? Ooh, didn't it look like a what? Damn, didn't it almost look like an inverted cup and handle pattern too? It looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Damn, I just noticed that all late too. I just noticed that all late. I see a cup, and then I see a handle. I see an inverted cup and handle pattern. That was my fault. I seen that all types of late. So let me see. Let me put it together. Windows. Oops. I said Windows, god dog it. All right, Windows. So I see here. I see a cup here. I see a handle here, and there go your pullback. So I do see that inverted cup and handle pattern. I seen that right at the last minute. I just seen it. I seen it all late. Got about 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left. It's initiating off an inverted cup and handle pattern right now. Definitely doing that. So let's see where we go. Because right now, like I said, in order for buyers to survive that, they're going to need to push the body of that candle back on top of that price point. They're going to need to create a big bear trap where they can get that body of that candle right back on top, because you don't want to turn this old support into resistance. Because you can see when it was resistance. See right here? Failure pullback, bounce. Failure pullback, bounce. Right here, now your sellers are definitely taking it out right here. Definitely taking that floor out. Definitely taking that floor out, which is not a good sign. I mean, as far as of now, where you do have a lot of room, again, to fall all the way back down. Because you got to think about this as a big-ass gap fill back down toward the downside. So, again, if those buyers don't reclaim that level, look how much room you still have to fall this way. So, that's why I want to see how we're going to close out. Because right now, buyers are desperately trying to push right back on top of that floor. We got about what left? Shit, about 20 seconds. If they can get that, if they can push back up in 20 seconds, that's incredible. If they get that within 20 seconds before that candle close out, it's crazy. But you got to keep in mind, we close underneath that price, that's going to turn into something that's going to be resistance in a matter of 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Little gap down. Bam. Right underneath what? That price point. So let's see. I mean, engineer, to be honest with you, if, I'm just saying it's a big if. Big if. Because I'm going to talk about it from both standpoints. And I'm going to talk about it from a short standpoint, put standpoint for right now. If those sellers successfully stay underneath that price point, look how much room you have to fall back down. Because again, think about this as a big gap fill. You're doing a big move up for a nice move back down. Like a big green to red move right back to where you started. Which you will hit those areas. You remember the areas we talked about? 513, 511, remember? Because that was that bouncing area. Remember, from 511 area, you have room to push up to what? 540. Remember, we talked about that. So, if, like I said, I'm putting a big if out there because, again, if the buying volume is not strong today and sellers do step in and you do stay underneath that price point, you do have room to fall all the way back down to these key levels. Because, look, again, all you're doing is clearing a gap fill. From this gap up, all you're doing is clearing it all the way back down. Big old red, green or red move. And that will possibly push you back down towards these levels here. So that's why I said buyers need to stay on top of this level if they want to reverse the play. So right now, you can see right now, engineer, that buyers are desperately trying to get back on top of that price point. But you're going to have a lot of resistance going against you at this moment because you got your 9 EMA, you got your 20 EMA, and you got your VWAP. So that's why it's important that those buyers hold this price point at the 530 range to start to reverse the play where we can see a red to green. But right now, you're getting an inverted cup and handle pattern right now. You're getting a little bit of weakness. Like, you're not getting that strong push right now at this moment. So starting off, buyers need to first and foremost hold above that 530 range. Point blank. 530 first. They need to establish a floor. They need to hold that floor so you can get that rotation back up toward the upside to 540, 550, and so forth. Because right now, they still battling around the floor right now. They still battling around this 439. So as long as you can hold, you do have room to push back up. You do have room to push back up towards the upside. As long as they hold above that price point, that 530 price point, you have room to push back up. So right now, you can see them desperately trying to fight right at that green line. Those buyers are trying to maintain that level. So right here, you see right here, engineer? See how buyers are still holding? As long as they can hold. They still got a chance to push back up towards the upside. So again, if you wanted to take a chance, because I know you want to trade, as long as you, and again, I'm saying this right here, Queen, as long as you hold above that price point right here, you have room to possibly push your way back up towards the upside. Just make sure you stay on top of this level, because if you don't, you do have a lot of room to fall back down. But right now, as long as you hold, you have room to go up. But watch this price level. See, right now, buyers are trying to step back in a little bit aggressive. They got to get back above these indicators. They got to get back above the 9 MA, VWAP, 20 MA. So therefore, not only will you have the 530 floor, you'll have those indicators helping you back up towards the upside. So that's why they need to get back on top of it, because you got to understand, when you're underneath those indicators, they can act as support or resistance. So right now, it's acting as resistance. You need to get on top of it. Starting off with the 9 MA for that push up to that 20 MA. So right now, buyers are starting to step in. See what I mean, engineer? Look, see? They recovered that 530 level. They're trying to get back on top of the 9 MA. See that? See the buying pressure start to step in. Now you see what I'm saying? Now the buying pressure slowly trying to step in. See that? See the buyers are now trying to get back on the 9 in the VWAP. See that? Buyers are trying to definitely trying to step back in. So in other words, if we get above those two indicators, then that'll put us in the gap fill up towards that 20 EMA, which will put you around 534, 535 is level. But you got to keep in mind, look at this indicator. Look at that 9. See how the 9 keeps weighing you right down? That's why you need to close on top of it. You need to close on top of it, because when you're underneath, when you're above those indicators, they can act as support. When you're underneath those indicators, they can act as resistance. So, do you think we will reset the next? Yeah. So right now, boss, like I said, insider, the main thing, if buyers can hold this key level, even this, despite these little pullbacks, because even though we're going up and down, up and down, up and down, overall key is you're still creating a failure pullback, because you got right back on top of that price point. So right now, you did a red to green move. So the sellers have failed to stay below it, because look what happened. As they tried to crack underneath that price point, buyers came right back in, did a red to green move, got right back on what price point? That 530.91 level. So right now, buyers are still stepping in trying to hold that price point. So my thing is, it may take a little time, but as long as they hold that floor and more buyers step in, we can slowly start to reverse back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see where we go from here. Because see right now, that 9 MA, the buyers still haven't got back on top of it yet. Still haven't got back on top of it just yet. See, that 9 MA is weighing you down. See that? 9 MA. Every time you try to go past the 9 MA, you get rejected. 9 MA, you get rejected. And then you go back down to what? Right here. So that's why those buyers need to get back above those particular price points. Because that's just like, okay, that's just like looking at it in reverse from a put standpoint. From a put standpoint, you'll be you'll be on top of the 9 MA because you're in reverse. So if I was to do this, we'll be on top of it from a put standpoint. So you'll be looking like this. Let me take this off, put it from a put standpoint, flip the chart upside down, and we should be on top of those indicators. Well, now underneath it, now that we got a strong push going. So there go your buyers pushing up to the 20 MA. So now you going back down on the puts. So let's see. Now you should be doing the opposite yep. So right now, as far as puts wise, you're coming back down to the 9 MA. On the call side, you're testing the 9 MA. So you see the difference? You see how on the put standpoint, you're above the indicators on the upright side. You see that? How you're holding up right, and then as far as calls, you're underneath it. So you see how those indicators on the calls are acting as resistance, and you see how on the put side is acting as support. Now you see the difference? Now you see the difference? Looking at it from a put standpoint and looking at it from a call standpoint, that those indicators are acting as resistance on the call side, but it's acting as damn near somewhat of support on the put side. So you see it's doing the total opposite. Look at that. See? Doing the total opposite. Puts is holding up as support. Calls is holding up as resistance. Doing the total opposite of one another. So that's why buyers, if those buyers step in, that's why we need to blow past these levels. You know, from that 534, 535, because that'll put you above the 9 MA, the 20 MA, and the VWAP, because that'll give you another relief of support. So not only will you have the 530 ranges, you'll have these ranges here to double up on your support, double up, triple up on your support, where we can finally get a successful transition and a reversal back up towards the upside. So right here, 530 is holding. So next level now, we want to take out the open, the VWAP. We want to get above all these levels where we can utilize those levels for support, where we can slowly start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. So we want to see a nice red to green success. But those buyers got to get back above these levels. But you see how it keeps getting hammered down by the 9 MA over and over again? See that? And then on the put side, when you go down to the 9 MA, you bounce off of them bad boys. See that? The put side, you bounce on top of those bad boys. On the call side, you get rejected by them. So you see the difference? Now, if buyers can get that push, get above these indicators, that should create a pullback. That should create a where you start to crack these indicators on the put side. But right now, you're getting rejected. You're getting rejected. So buyers need to come in aggressive, and they need to get above at least that 534 level to get you above those indicators. Because you want to get away from this floor. You want to get away from this floor before this damn thing cracks. You want to get away from it. Because all that's doing is enticing more sellers to come in. And you can see right here, you hit that 20 MA, more sellers came in, put you right back down. You hit the 9 MA, more sellers came back in, put you right back on down. So it's like every time you hit those indicators, you get a rejection on the call side, but then you get a bounce on the put side. Now y'all see the difference with how the indicator works on both ends, how it works on the put side and how it works on the call side. You see that? How it works as resistance on the calls and how it works as support on the puts. See the difference? And look at that. So keep it on watch. Man, Trader Mike, what's up, boss? Good morning, good morning. Insider, Tariq. Did Beijing and them already release the tariff, the news on the tariffs already? Because I heard they were supposed to be doing it this morning. Did any updates on that as far as Beijing and them? Because they were supposed to be doing the 84% tariffs. So there you go. You still getting that arc down. Still getting that arc. Trade profits. Good morning, boss. So you see that? See how you're getting a bounce on the put and you're getting a rejection on the call? See that? Off of those indicators? I got the same price point on the put and I got the same price point on the calls. So puts, they trying to stay on top, trying to crack and stay underneath it. Calls are trying to get back on top of it, but as you can see, you're fighting right at that level on both ends. See that? And look at this. Look at those sellers still coming in. Got rejected at the 9 MA, got rejected at 20 MA, came right back down. So y'all can see, but you see how it works from both standpoints, from a put standpoint and a call standpoint? Buyers are desperately trying to get back on top of that price point. Like they definitely trying to get back in. They definitely trying to get back on top of that 530. Cause I still see some buying pressure still trying to step in. I just want to see, can they actually succeed and get on top of it. I want to see, can they succeed and actually get on top of that price point. Because if not, again, as I told you guys, if we lose and stay underneath that 530, you got so much room to fall back down towards the downside. And again, what downside I'm talking about? I mean, with this gap up. Again, as quick as you go up, you can come right back down. So that's why I told you, we need to hold that floor to stay in this range. We need to stay in this range. Now, could the buyers do a channel magnet if they get back above it? Yeah, because that'll put you back in that range. That'll put you back in this range here. That'll put you back in that channel. But right now, you're underneath that channel. because you lost that floor right here. So if they can do a channel magnet, basically get back above that range, that means this will go back into a floor where buyers have the opportunity to reverse that play back up towards the 540, 550 levels. But right now, you're underneath that channel. See that? You're underneath that floor, pointing down toward the downside at this time. And again, if buyers don't step in and those sellers step in more aggressive, look how much room you have to fall all the way back down. Because like I said, that's like filling a gap toward the downside. Because you'll go damn near back down like right where you started at. And where did we start at? Where that blast off happened at? Around 497.83. And then we got that blast on up where we broke past 511 all the way up to the 530s to the 540 ranges. And you remember I told you this yesterday, guys. I said as long as you hold the 597.83, we want to see a break above that 511. From 511, you have room to run up to what? We ran up to that 540 and then got a little break back up above it towards 550, and then came right back underneath what price point? 540. So if those buyers don't step in and get that floor and push, that inverted cup and handle pattern is gonna succeed down, because you do have a cup. You have a handle, and you're already underneath that floor where that can possibly entice more sellers to try to go for a further pullback. But that's why buyers need to retain this price point, get on top of it to reverse that play to avoid that drop, for a further drop on down. Because if not, you'll be filling that gap down this way, going right back to those old key areas. Because look at your puts. See, your puts are still holding up while your calls is going down. See that? 9 EMA, 20 EMA, VWAP is holding your puts up, but it's holding your calls down. It's doing the total opposite. So your puts are still looking good as far as on an uptrend, while your calls is on a downtrend. See what I mean? Long up a shadow. Look at this. Told y'all. Y'all thought I was lying? you thought I was lying? So I told y'all, keep it on watch. That's why I put that downtrend this morning. That's why I put that downtrend setup. I started to see that inverted cup and handle pattern too. I mean, don't get me wrong. Buyers still have an opportunity to still save this play. They just got to get back on top of this range. Because you haven't fell too far from it where buyers can still step back in and recover. But the further you get away from it, the more aggressive that pullback is going to get. Because those sellers do not want those buyers to get back above that price point. So they do have time to still recoup and still get on top of it, because you're not too far from get back on top of that 530 level. But those buyers do need to step in to get back on top of that range, because the further you get away from it, the more aggressive that pullback is going to get. So the more, man, shout out, man, thank you so much for everything too, T. And stay safe out there, boss. But yeah, even for my longs, the further, and I'm telling you right now, the further you get away from that green line as far as a pullback, the more aggressive that pullback is going to get. I'm telling you. That's why buyers need to step in and try to reclaim that level before it gets worse. Before you wind up finding your way right back down to 525, 520, back down to these levels here. They need to step up. Other than that, you're going to continuously fall. See? Let's see. Because the further you get away, the worse it's about to get as far as that pullback. Because that means that the more you pull back, all those other levels, you're going to have to reclaim them again. You're going to have to reclaim. You fall back on the 511, you're going to have to reclaim that. You fall back down to that 473, you're going to have to reclaim that. Not just that, 500. You're going to have to reclaim 500 all over again. So, that's what I'm saying. The further you get away from this, the worse it's going to get. Because you're going to have to focus on other levels as well versus where you're at right now. Because if they lose this and we go on that mass pullback, all you doing is filling that gap all the way back down from yesterday. A nice green to red move. But you see what I mean, engineer? You see all that? You see all those gains here, engineer? You see that? All the gains? If we continuously get that pullback and those buyers don't reclaim and get back within that range here, this range, look how much room you got to fill down on the downside, which will put you back down to that old key level. What? 513, 511, back down to these ranges here, where you'll go from here to here. And it's still getting weak. Look at that. Your puts are still going up. Calls still going down. Off of what? Your inverted cup and handle pattern that's still taking place. See that? Look, I told y'all the worst is going to get worse and worse. See that? Cup and handle pattern. Cup and handle pattern. What you got, boss? You going in for a call? Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. You going in for a call at what? 565? Yeah. So, like I was saying, team, what needs to happen? Yeah, I mean, we definitely want to get back on top of this range here. Because you want to get back in that channel. Because you already know. Every time we set up for channels, 9 times out of 10 we go for channel breakouts. Because you're holding within the range. Remember how we did last time? We was in that range of 559, 570, 559, 570. Until we finally broke above 570 and then went up into the 560 range areas. But what were we in first? We were in a range first. I'm sorry about that. I'm about to hit my mic. But we were in a range first. We were in a range. A range before the breakout. So in order for us to get that successful possible breakout, we need to get back in this range. But right now, you're falling out of it. So if buyers can step back in, get back above that 530, stay within that range, then yes, we can proceed back up towards the upside. So that's what I'm saying. If buyers can step back in, get back above that bottom here, that'll put us back in this range where we go from the 550s, 530s, 530s, possible movement back up to the 550s. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Buyers need to reclaim that price point, stay within this range here. Get back in this channel. So while this is setting up, I'm going to go back a little bit to show you what I'm talking about. So keep this on watch, guys. So like I said, buyers, you want to get back on top of that 530.91-ish level. See, buyers are trying to get this bounce. So we want to get back above that price point. Get back above that price point. If we get back above it, then that means they'll saving that play from falling. All right, so let me go back a little bit. Let me go back a little bit so I can show y'all what I was talking about. Let me go back to the old channel. Old channel. What was it at? What was it at? Real quick. Let me go back. Before the breakout. What was that range? Real quick. Right about here. I'm sorry if I have all these whatchamacallits, my bad. Let me create a new one. Sorry. Let me take off this real quick. Let me take off this real quick and just focus on the channel setup. All right, cool. All right, now you see the range that we were in back then before the breakout. So remember, we was in a range first. See that? We was in a range for what, a week, 2 weeks? 559, 570. 559, 570. Was in that range, stayed in that range, and then we wound up getting that breakout above what? 570. Then we ran up to what? 568. But what were we in before the breakout? We were in a range. See that? We were in a range first. In a range. Then buyers stepped in. We got that break above that 570 and went on that run. So that's the main thing. If we want to see successful breakouts, it's all about, especially those ranges. The ranges help out a lot. The ranges definitely help out a lot. So that's what we want to see, is us get back in that range. So if buyers can get back above that 530, thus putting us back in that range that we are in, then yes, we can have a successful move back up towards the upside. So let's go back a little bit. Right where we at? So right here, that'll be our range for right now, as of now. So those buyers can get back above that 530, 91, that range, the bottom of the range. Then we can focus on rotating our way back up towards the 540s, 550 here, because we'll be what? Back in a range. Back in a range. So that's why buyers need to get back above that 530 level to put us back in that range where this area to go back to being support. So that's the way to save it. If buyers can get back above that key level, yes, we can see a successful range and move back up, because that means that those bears have failed to stay out of that 530 area. So that's why those buyers, before you get away from this level, need to come in immediately, get back and retract towards this level, versus getting further away from it. Because if you get further away from it, look how deep that drop is. Look how deep this drop is. And you're getting further away from what price? 530s, which you'll fall right back down into the 515, 513 levels, where you come back down to these bottoms. So what needs to happen is buyers need to recoup this level here, get back on these bottoms, where we can start to continue our way in this range back that way. Now y'all get it. Now you get it. Because that's really what helps with breakouts, is ranges. Why? Because if we're in a range, especially if we're hitting bottoms and we're trying to go for a breakout, what are you creating at these bottoms? Pullback failures. Which more buyers will move in at those bottoms for that possible move back up towards the upside. We've seen it from the 559 levels, 570 levels, right? When we stayed in that range for like a week, every time we kept hitting 559, buy you step in. Every time we hit 570, seller step in. They kept us in the range back and forth until we got that nice squeeze from that 559 level, pushed up to 570. Then we got that breakout towards the 576 and so forth. But what were we in? A range. We were in a range. What Greeks do you like for the money? What you mean, Insider? What you mean, boss? Like, what do you get looking into? What is everything else doing? Let me see. Queen. I'm not saying up and down. All I said, for buyers to save the play is they need to get above 530. That's all I said. Buyers just need to stay above. You're still underneath it, engineer. You're still underneath the price point. That can still lead to more pullback. What I'm saying is, in order for buyers to save the play, they need to get above that price point. That's all I said. That's what needs, in order for them to save the play, 530 area. Get back on top of that green line and push back up. But we're still underneath it. We're still underneath it right now. We still need that price point. So it's still resistance. All I was breaking down was the range. That's all I said. In order for us to save that play and see a successful move up, we just need to get back above that price point here. But other than that, you're underneath it still. You're still underneath it. So, I mean, you're still underneath that bad boy. But at the same time, it's kind of hesitating. So that's why I'm watching to see. Because you're still not too far from that 530. Because you're at what, 527? What, $3 away from it? So you still haven't caught a massive pullback from it. So it's still time for buyers to still step in and get back above that price point. Because you're only $3, now $2 away. So now, had we would have cracked all the way back down, like $10 down, then yeah, you'll have a problem. Because you're $10 away from the 530 area. Especially if you fall back down to 520, 515, 510. You're getting further and further away. What I'm saying is, buyers still have an opportunity to still try to reclaim this level because you still are not too far from it. Because you're only, what, $2 away from the 530 level. What I'm saying is, buyers still have an opportunity to save this play to get back on top of this. As long as they stay close to it, they have an opportunity to still reclaim it. They still have opportunity to still reclaim this level because you're not getting a major pullback right now. You haven't pulled back like all the way away from it. So that's all I'm saying, engineer. That's what I'm saying. What? In other words, just watch that price point. Okay, that's gonna be your pivot point for today. We'll utilize that 530.91 for your pivot point, right? Below it, resistance. Above it, support. Right here, we'll utilize this as a pivot point for today. Above that price point, we have room to go up. Below that price point, you have room to continue on down because that price point alone can act as support and resistance. Exactly, Queen. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Look at that pivot point because you see how you keep trying to, but you notice how you keep retracting to it, whether it's on the upside or the downside. It's like you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, 9 times out of 10 world buyers trying to go back to 530. Because you see how you keep retracting to it like a magnet? See right here, for example. You left from it, you return to it. You left from it, you return to it. You leave it from it. So let's see where we go from here. As long as you stay underneath, it's resistance. You're above it, support. That's all I'm saying. This is going to be a pivot point. Pivot point. That's it. Pivot point. And all I was saying was, if we want to see what we're seeing on 559, 570 level, we need to get back in that range. We need to get back into the 530 range where we can rotate within this range. Where we can go from these bottoms to these tops. From these tops to these bottoms. Where we'll stay within what? A range. But as I was stating, if we don't get back above this price point, as I told everybody, look how much room you have to fall back down. That's basically what I'm saying. Look how much room you have to fall back down. So that price point can act as support and can act as resistance. So right now you're $3 away from it. From 530, you're $3 away. $3 away. Trying to get the buyers are trying to get a bounce at the 527.50 level. But if you notice, you kind of still trailing not too far from it. Because you're not catching a dramatic drop from it just yet. You're still playing around it. Because they only fall, what, damn near $2, $3 away from it, and then it tries to retract right back up to it. So if you notice that, pay close attention. You don't retract, you don't like fall from it. You'll get like a little small pullback, and then you go right back to it. So far we've been having what, $2, $3 drops from it. So right now, a little bit more selling is coming in. Still more coming in. There you go. Starting to pull back. See more sellers stepping in. Okay, and what? Okay, Queen, Insider. What pattern did I brought up? What pattern did I bring up this morning? On why, what's contributing to that? What pattern did I bring up? By looking at my chart, Queen and Insider, what pattern did I bring up that led to that contribution? Exactly, inverted cup and handle pattern. That's what led to it. That's what contributed to it. Because I mean, all you're doing is building lower highs from this point right here. You're building lower highs from this point. So if you go back, you can see right here, your bottoms, right around that 530.91. You got a cup right here. You got a handle right here. And there go your pullback. And that is what? An inverted cup and handle pattern. So right now, as of now, we got all red candles. We got consecutive red candles, red candles, red candles, red candles. So I haven't seen no green candles form just yet. It's been red, 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 red. Still trying to pull down. But if you notice, look, still, you're not getting a major pullback still. Still, what, $2, $3 away from it. Because I know they up to... So Tesla, we already cracked the 260 level. That's done. That created an inverted cup and handle pattern on Tesla. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Nvidia. I ain't gonna say an inverted cup and handle pattern, but I can't even see what to make on that one. That's I mean, I see a downtrend from here to here, but I don't see no other pattern. But for sure, I definitely see a cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern here. Definitely see that one. Same thing with Tesla. Definitely see an inverted cup and handle here and here. Now, only thing I'm doing, engineer, the only thing I'm doing at this time is just observing what's taking place. All I'm doing is observing what's taking place. Now we're getting some green candles coming in. Now we're getting green candles coming in. So let's see. Now keep on watch. Keep on watch and see what's gonna push up to. We're gonna see if those buys do step in. I'm gonna see what we're gonna push up to. Let me see if the buys gonna step in. Let me see. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't mind playing a range. Like if we could get back above that 530, and buys can successfully get back above 530, I wouldn't mind playing a range. I wouldn't mind playing it. I mean, because it is a good opportunity from 530, 550. That's a $20 opportunity. But if we continuously stay underneath that 530, that range, as we do push back up and get rejected, I mean, I have to treat it as such as a resistance. So there go Bayou stepping in, as I told y'all. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on green candles to see how far the buyers was going to push. That's why I just kept my eyes to see where it was going. Because you're still only $2 away from that 530. You still not far from that 530 range. That's what I want to see from this point. Yeah, exactly. Right now, I mean, definitely be a scalping opportunity. Yeah, I mean, scalp for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it for long term. I mean, especially after you had a big move already up. It's like not knowing, I mean, because, I mean, look what happened yesterday. So where's this bounce? No, it's not right here. I wouldn't mind seeing a few green candles up into resistance if we would, if we were to get pulled back down. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Because, I mean, right now, you're definitely on the downside. You definitely overextended off of that 9 EMA. That's kind of looking at it from a put standpoint, like spiking on up, going to an overextension. I mean, same thing can happen on the downtrend. I mean, on the downside, when you get overextended on the downside, and you retract right back up to that 9 EMA. See, that's why I ain't jump in on the put just yet. All right. Yeah, that's going to be around, well, one of the key areas that they did bounce inside it was that 2750. 2750 back up to 528. Because you do have an lower shadow at the bottoms right here. Right here. You have an upper shadow. So you do have a little, like, somewhat like a little mini floor right here. And you are kind of getting overextended on the downside, where it could possibly retract back up to that 9 EMA. Because like I said, normally when I go for puts, I like to go for green candles back up into resistance. But when you just keep falling down, it's like, yeah. So we'll see where we go. Yeah, I like, because I like to play the opposite. I like doing the total opposite. Calls, I like red candles. We do red to green. Puts, I like seeing green or reds. Because y'all remember what I did last time, right? When we went on that spike, and it was green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. I said I wasn't chasing that. And you remember I told y'all, whenever you see a setup like that that's just going straight up, and you're not consolidating, for the move to the upside, it's just going straight up, 9 times out of 10, you're coming right back down. You're going to reverse. Even if it's going straight down, 9 times out of 10, you're going to reverse right back up because you're going to do a red to green move. Right here, look at it. I mean, it's just straight red, red, red. So you're definitely getting that cup and handle pattern situation going on. You say 2650 other side. Let me I'll put a line right there. Let's see if that's gonna hold weight. I'll put it. But why did I got that 2390? What was that? What did that 2390? Where did that come from? I had that for a reason. 2379. Where did that come from? Oh, that was Tuesday's level. That's where it came from. That 523.79, where you could possibly pull back down to that level, to that old right here, that old resistance level. That's where that came from. I knew I had that price point for a reason. Yeah, that was Tuesday's top, right around Monday and Tuesday area, right here. Damn, damn. How many times did it got rejected? 3 times. That was Friday, Monday, Tuesday. So that level held. So now you're on top of it. They may try to utilize that for a possible bounce. They may utilize this area. They may try to pull back down to this level. They may try to do that. Inside of now that I'm looking at that, they may try to use this. That 23.79. Because right here you got rejected Friday, Monday, And then yesterday, same area, right across the board, where they possibly could try to use that for a possible pullback bounce. They could possibly use that level if we pull back to that, pull back that low. Because I just noticed that. Because I seen it yesterday, but I didn't realize it was 3 of them. Like, god dang, Friday rejection, Monday rejection, and then Tuesday rejection. It was three rejections at that same price point. I just noticed that. So if they were to pull back that low, they could possibly use that price point to probably use that for some possible support to bounce. Let me go back a little bit. And they still trying to get, see how it's still trying to pull up to the area like a magnet. You see that? See how it's still trying to pull up to the area damn near like a magnet? That's why I'm watching that 530 level, like to see exactly, where we're going to go from here. That's why I've just been watching that level. That's why I've been watching this. To see exactly, what to do from this point. Because all I'm doing is watching that 530.91 level. Because again, you get back above it, you go back into a range. If that level hold up as resistance, then 9 times out of 10, you're going to pull down to that around that 523.79. Because that's those old resistance areas from Tuesday, Monday, and Friday. So that's all I've been doing, sitting back watching that price point. Like I said, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. See, that's why I say I don't rush anything. I don't rush the process. I mean, I just watch to see how we set up. To see how we can possibly continue throughout the rest of the day. That's all I do. Because where are you trying to retract back to? That 530.91. Like a magnet. That's the only thing I was doing. Just keeping it on watch to see. Yeah, that's all I was doing. Just keeping it on watch to see. I mean, it takes time. I mean, like I said, we don't control the market, man. Gotta wait on these setups. Wait on these setups to take place. Now we're going back to this area. Now we have to ask ourselves, Queen, inside the engineer. Now will that 530.91 hold as resistance? Now that we're underneath it, as we test it from the downside, could we get rejected? Now because you do have your VWAP and your 9MA lining up with that bad boy, and we're underneath those indicators. Now we have to ask ourselves, will that level hold as resistance for a pullback down, or will buy step in and push? So, as of now, that price point is resistance until you get back above that price point. So that's all I've been watching. That's the only reason why I ain't jump in, because I just want to see, okay, what's going to happen at this price point. Will buyers get that push back above that? Will we return that back to a floor, or will that actually be a ceiling as far as resistance for further pullback down toward the downside? So that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just trying to weigh my options. That's all I'm doing. Weighing my options based off of this one price point. Will we get back above that level and actually reverse the play, or will we hit this level and go for another leg down? That's it. So while we're doing that, all I'm going to do is try to get my stuff together. That's it. All right. Today is the what? 10th. All right. Cool. What was the... God dang them strike prices. God dang you. And what I told y'all, like a magnet. Man. Tariq, didn't I say that? Queen, insider. Didn't I not say that we could pull back to that level like a magnet? You'll retract to it. I say you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Did I not say that? And what did we return back to? Did I not say that ahead of time? It's like a magnet. It's like a magnet. I showed it right here. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, and you find your way right back to that 530.91 floor. That's why I didn't jump in. That's why I was waiting. That's why I'm jumping in on puts to see if we're gonna go back to it. Now, like I said, now from this point, the question is, will buy step in aggressive and push, get back on top of this price point, or will we get rejected underneath this price point and pull back down? Because now we gotta realize we're underneath that price point. Will that area act as resistance and we go for a further flush, or will buyers actually go for that squeeze back up towards the upside? But I told you guys we was going to find our way back to it. I told y'all. That's why I wasn't chasing it. That's why I wasn't trying to go for puts. That's why I said I sat here and waited. I waited to see, okay, what's going to happen at this price point now. Now you can see. As of now, it's holding up as resistance. All I was showing again is all about confirmation. All about confirmation. That's it. I don't rush the process. I let the market tell me what it's going to do. Especially when you're going against billionaires and millionaires and all of that who can just pump the market at any given time. Shit. I'm trying to go with them. I ain't trying to go against them. So I'm trying to go with them, with these people, man. I'm trying to make money with them. Shoot, I ain't trying to go against them and they banking on me. Hell to the no. God, these damn things so expensive. $5.40. Where I'm at? Tomorrow when we go $5.55 to $5.60, people are chasing instead of buying cheaper. Now long, yeah, and that's why, and this is why I was going over Dan and Tariq. That's what I was saying. If those buyers can get back above that price point, that'll put us in a range, because therefore, even within that range, you still have a $10 to $20 profit to make from that $5.30 to $5.40. From $5.40 to $5.50, that's $20 within itself, within that range itself. So that's why I was stating to see, okay, if buyers get back above that level, then we can definitely rotate back up to $5.40. That's $10. If they can break above $10 back up towards these high areas here, that's damn near $10 here. So that'll put you in a $10 range. So remember, what range were we in before then? Remember we just talked about it. The $5.59 level, $5.70 level. Remember, we was in that range for like a week, playing up those same price points over and over and over until we broke above what? $5.70. So what I was trying to do was, trying to look at to see, okay, can we get back in this range? Can we get back in this range? Can buyers step back in, get back, turn this into a floor where we can continue to stay within that range going into tomorrow for possible push back up towards the upside? So that's what I was looking at. I'm looking at it from a longer, like it's not a long-term standpoint, but from a channel standpoint. Wait, do you plan on going long here today? If boss Dan, if again, if those buyers can confirm that we can get back on top of that floor, if they can get back on top of that floor, that's it. However, if that remains resistance, then I can play the move back down. Shut up, AK. But like I said, now the reason, again, and I go back to explain on why again, because normally when you're channels, you normally go for channel breakouts. You know, you'll stay within a range. You'll stay within a range until, you know, we get that move back up towards the upside for a breakout. You normally go for channel breakouts. So again, we done seen this time and time again. Like I said, I'll go back and show y'all. For example, when we was in, where is it at? 59.70. Where was it at before we fell down? Yeah, I think this is it right here. We was in this range, right? Yeah, right here. Look, we stayed in this range for how long? That was 1 week, 2 weeks. We broke out. The following week we broke out, but within a week we were in a like same range. Cause you can see right here, Monday, 559, 570. Tuesday, 559. Wednesday, 570, 570, 570 into Wednesday. Thursday, then back down to 559, and then but you notice the range that we were in throughout that whole week. We stayed in that same exact range. Same exact range for like a week. 589, 570, 589, 570, 589. And then we got that break above 570 and then went on that nice little massive run up to what? 576. Then you fell back down into your channel and then went on the downside. So now you see that? So what I'm trying to see, can we get another channel set up? That's what I'm anticipating to see. Can we get it if buyers step in? You know, could we play a channel range again? Can we play a channel range? But this time, can we utilize the prices of 530, 550? Because these are where your tops is at. These are where your bottoms at. 530, 550, which is a $20 channel. Even if we run up to 540, $10. 550, $20. Breakout, $20 plus. You know, where you get a range, stay within this little range. Go off these bottoms. Go for that nice squeeze on up. There you go. So that's all I was trying to anticipate to see. Can we get back in this range where we can play these bottoms back up to the top. So that's all I'm doing. Waiting on the setup. That's all I'm doing. Can those buyers get back? Because you can see the buyers stepping in. You can see the buyers strongly trying to push back up towards that 530. You see that. You can clearly see that they're strongly trying to get back in that range. All I'm trying to see is can we hold and stay above that channel? Because that's going to create panic for the shorts. That's going to create panic for them. Because that's failure pullbacks. They're getting caught in their contracts. There's no more pullback coming. Their prices on their contracts are not moving. Why? Because buyers are stepping back in and it's pulling the puts down. So here we go. So buyers are slowly stepping back in. See? All I do is wait for confirmation. I don't rush nothing. I'm just trying to see, can we get back into a floor, because we have a lot of room to push back this way. Like I said, I like to look for the bigger mover things. Yeah, that's all I do, Dan. That's it, boss. Because we already were in the range before. And I'm just trying to see, can we create a new range? The range that we are in now. Like, can we get back above that 530? And if we do, stay between the range of 530, 520. 550, which will put us in a $20 range. Where even if we don't break out or crack, we still play those price points until, the market makes a bigger move. Whether it's going to be a breakout or a nice hard crack out of that channel again. So that's all I'm doing, is looking for a range. Can we hold a range, especially after a breakout? Can we maintain and hold these gains after a breakout from yesterday? Can buyers step back in for a second day for the next leg up? That's it. Can we go for the next leg up? Because I told y'all what normally happens. After a big move, you're going to consolidation. What is a consolidation? A range, a channel. Then you set up for the next move up. So all I'm trying to see, okay, can buyers step in, get back above this price point, get this floor set up, so therefore we can get that move back up towards the upside from 540 up to 550, where we'll rotate. And almost, matter of fact, ooh, wait, you know something else I see too? I'm going to see if y'all going to say it before I say it. It looks like it. It looks like it. I'm going to see if y'all going to call it before I call it. I'm going to see if y'all going to say it before I say it. I see something else too. now that it's setting up, I do see something else. Y'all know what it is, or y'all want me to say it? Y'all know what it is, or y'all want me to say it? I do see something else too that could possibly form. Possibly form. Capital P. They could possibly form, because right now buyers are stepping in. I'm going to wait on y'all. Before I say it, what y'all think I'm going to say? I see something. I see a certain pattern that could possibly form. What is it? What is it? I see it. It's a possibility. It's a possibility, especially if buyers are stepping back in, getting in that range. TT Life got it. TT Life got it. Shout out to you, boss. Yep, I see it too. Shout out to you, boss. I see it too. I see it too. That could possibly form. So if buyers step back in, because you got a left shoulder right at where? 530. Then you got a head down here. And if we get a little pullback down, that will be an inverted head and shoulders pattern, as long as they hold that floor for that nice reversal back that way. Shout out to you, TT Life. That's what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I do see it. I do see it. So that's why we need to get back above that 530 range. Turn that back into a floor, because therefore that'll be somewhat of a right shoulder, because that's going to create failure pullbacks. Because as long as those buyers get back on top of that 530, that'll create a right shoulder, because that area is going to hold up as a floor again. So that's why I'm just watching to see, as those buyers are trying to push, because your buyers are stepping in. I mean, buyers are stepping in, but we definitely want to push. But you see what they're trying to get up to, or what they're trying to break. You see they're trying to get back above that price point. So if they get above that, that could try to form a right shoulder on an possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. So that means that you'll have room to go from that 530 level back up to that 540 range, possibly. So that'll be a left shoulder here, head here, and your right shoulder right back at that same price point, 530, for a possible reversal back that way. And those buyers are definitely pushing. Them buyers are definitely squeezing right now. There it is. So let's see. That's why I say, boy, you gotta love confirmation. Gotta love confirmation. So let's see, can those buyers get that push back above that price point? Let's see, can we get that push back above that price point? 530. 530. Let's see. So right now, TT Life, Dan, Tariq, we back above that price point. So let's see, can we get that confirmation of those buys gonna get back right back above 530 and close out? So that means we're going right back into that range. Right back in that range, baby. So right now, damn, we still got time for this damn candle to close out. God dang it. They fell in the day to close. Shoot. But yeah, we right back above it. So right now, you're above your 9 EMA, fighting your VWAP to get that possible squeeze up to that 20 EMA, which is going to be around 532-ish level. So you'll go from that indicator up to this indicator. But squeeze up. There you go right here. There go that bad boy. So that looks like a possible invert, especially if you hold that 530 with room to push. I mean, again, from 530 to 540, that's $10 within itself. And then up to 550, that's $20. So, and all I did was just sat there and wait. All I did was just be patient. I was just patient to see. And all I did was watch one price point the whole time. We're going to turn that back into a floor. We can utilize them bottoms to possibly push our way back up to the upside. So that means that those puts are getting squeezed out of their positions. So in them shorts right now at this moment, getting squeezed. So right now, let's just keep it on watch to see can buyers get back above that price point. Let's see on how we're gonna go from here. How is the market gonna react around that price point? This time going back up to it. Will it act as a resistance, or will we get right back above it and turn it back into support? And all I'm doing is, again, just confirmation, you know. How can I play this price point? You know, what can I do to go from here? You know? So I have both contracts still set up. I still have both contracts set up. I have my puts. I still have my calls. So right now, as I told y'all that we were going to retract back to that 530 mark. I did tell y'all that. We were going to retract back to it. And we showed up did. We showed up retracted back to it. 530.91, baby. I told y'all. I don't be spitting bull BS at y'all. I tell y'all what to look out for. So where we at right now? 5:30. Oh, we still got some time before this bad boy closes. Damn, we still got about 7 minutes? 7 minutes. As long as those buys can get back on top of this is what I'm concerned about. This is what I'm concerned about, because I mean it could be another opportunity, and then, you know, a good buying opportunity as long as they can hold these levels and we can get that squeeze on up, especially if those indicators start to curl up. That'll help even more. Because the main thing that the buyers need to do, we need to start utilizing those indicators. So right now we're above the 9 EMA so far. We're back above the 9 EMA, where it's no longer acting as resistance. Because you got to keep in mind, when you were underneath the 9 EMA, which is the blue line, look how it acted as resistance. See that? Every time you try to break above that 9 EMA, you come right back on down. See the bodies of the candles? Can never stay above that 9 EMA. See that? See the blue line? Reject it. Now look where we at. Buyers are trying to get on top of the 9 EMA. Try to utilize that bad boy now for support. Now, if they can stay on top of that 9 EMA, utilize that one, then that'll put you in somewhat of a little gap fill between the 9 EMA and 20 EMA, which is right here where the open is. The open is around that 532. So that'll get the ball rocking and rolling to start to move this, you know, start to create some type of higher low build. Because you already got these bottoms so far. Now we got to get these buyers to continuously push, especially stay on top of the 9 EMA. Because that'll help. Because you're above it, not underneath it. So that's one indicator done. Next thing, we need to get back above the what? The VWAP. Get above the VWAP. See, right here, buyers. I think they listening to me. Let me see what they going to do, though. What we got left? 5 minutes. 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 So right now, you're on top of one indicator, the 9 EMA. Now, it's trying to get on top of the VWAP in that 530 level. But buyers are pushing. Buyers are definitely pushing right now. Buyers are definitely pushing at this moment. So we're above one indicator so far. We're above the price point, 530. You can see the squeeze right now going on. Got a little squeeze going. Got to get above that VWAP for sure. Got to get above the VWAP. If those buyers can keep pushing. Got to keep pushing. What time it is? Still got 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes. So buyers, there we go. So above the VWAP. All right. So right now you're above the VWAP. Trying to fill the gap fill up toward that 20 EMA, which is going to put you around the open, around at 532. Around 532. Let's see, can we get that squeeze, get that continuation push. Get that push up. Man, shout out to you, T. Can't wait to see you back, boss. What's up, Hoops? What's up, Hoops? So now you have somewhat of an engulfing green candle on this side now. You have somewhat of a little green engulfing candle, which is good. So that means you took out this candle, you took out this candle, now we got to take out that bad boy. So we want to take all those areas away back from the bears. We want to reclaim everything. So let's see. So far we already didn't claim 2 candles at this time. Come on, Bias. Stay on top of that. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. Come on, Bias. Come on, man. Come on. Stay on top, stay on top. Don't stop pulling back. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fight that 9MA. Fight it, fight it, fight it. Come on, come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Get back above that 530.91. Get back above it. Get back above it because we already know sellers are trying to come in and try to pull them back down. We already know. So the buyers need to overpower them. The buyers definitely need to overpower that to get that squeeze because they need to trap as many shorts as they can if they want to get that successful squeeze back up towards the upside. So right now, VWAP, testing VWAP. There you go. All right, testing VWAP. What we got left? 3 minutes left. Testing VWAP. As I said, guys, as long as you continuously push, you got room to go up to that 20 MA, which is going to be around 532. So you're about 20 cents away from it. Bam, there you go. Let's go. Let's go. Which ones did I have? Oh, shit. What was it? I had 540. 540? Yeah, I had 540. What was the lows on that? Yeah, so between 35 to 40, but I know the other one's a little bit more expensive. Yeah, because the 35 is like 290. Let me see. Let me check out this contract real quick. So, okay. Normally, Asian, what I do is, like, based off of the price of the contracts, like, you know, from 530 to 540. I don't sometimes like going all the way to 540. Like I try to get prices below it, so therefore I'm still making good profits before we hit it because we don't know if we're gonna go all the way up to 540. But you know we may hit 532, we may hit 535 in those type of areas. So I like to kind of go in the middle areas of my contract. So once I figure out the price points, you know, like right now 530, 540. I would like to get in somewhere like around at least like 535, like somewhere like in the mid area, you know. And you know, once it blows past 535 and run up to 540, I mean that's a plus. What we got left? 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Let's see. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Yeah, no problem at all. But yeah, to me I like doing that. Because sometimes you may not hit that number exactly, like even that day. So what I like to do is I like to, again, play a mid area where I know I have more of a better chance of hitting that versus hitting the tops. So that's normally what I do on my contracts. Like I try to go somewhere in that mid area, you know, somewhere close to where the floor was, where I know we can hit those price points before we go up all the way to the tops to say we may hit it, we may not hit it, you know. But that's normally what I do. I mean, yeah, that'll probably be a little bit more expensive because you're more closer to the money and whatnot, but it's worth it because it's, I mean, less you have to wait on. So, still building. Got a little gap down. I mean, not gap down, but a little pullback. Still need that 9MA still. Still need the 9MA. Still need that 9MA. Still keeping on watch. Let me see. Cause we got Tesla still trying to bounce its way up. What about Nvidia now? Nvidia, nah, not doing too much of nothing right now. But you see that 9MA? See how that 9MA holds weight? See how I can act as support and resistance? Cause now you see, right here we back underneath it. We back underneath it. Cause we were trying to go for that push. We hit that 20 EMA we talked about. 20 EMA, then you came right back down. That's why I tell y'all those indicators, like I said, they mean something. Like, they matter. They matter. In every which way, them bad boys matter. That's why I was saying those buyers need to utilize those indicators because they can help to create some type of support and flooring. So that's why I said buyers needed to break and hold above that 9 EMA, so therefore you can squeeze up towards that 20 EMA, which it did do that. You did break above the 9 EMA, and then you did get that squeeze up to the 20 EMA, which was around that 532 that we talked about. So it did do that, and it's still building up a higher low, though. Still building up somewhat of a higher low from these green candles. Still trying to build up a higher low from this point. So I'm just see where we're going to go from here. Because, man, I know it's going to be tricky. Man, I know it's going to be tricky. I know it's going to be hella tricky. Because me, I focus on that range. Like, that's what I'm really focused on is that range. That's really what my focus is, that dang range. Because all those buyers would have to, I'll put it like this. Okay, right now, as of now, as your indicators are moving down, the best sweet spot for SPY to get on top of would be 532. Above 532. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is if those buys can come in aggressive, because that'll put you above the 9 MA, the VWAP, and the 20 MA right on top of the open. Right on top of the open, where we can utilize this gap fill from these indicators up to that 50 SMA, which will put you around 536. So, but right now, you still need the 9 MA, still need the VWAP, still need the 20 EMA. Still need them bad boys at this time. I still see Nvidia trying to, it's still trying to get a little build up. I'm watching that. What is that? IOTR, boss? New IPO. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. For the insight on that. Appreciate you. Let me bring it up. Let me see. Thank you so much, Azen. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What is that? IOTR, right? IOTR? Oops. Why is it not typing? IOTR. Damn, that just came out? What type of stock is it? I'm gonna have to go to Yahoo and see what type of what sector is it? What is it under? Let me see if it's gonna even come up on Yahoo though. Let me see real quick. What's my Yahoo? Yahoo. So I'm still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. Go to my Yahoo Finance. All right, IOTR. Anything on that bad boy? IOTR. I ain't seen that come up on it. IOTR. Oh, there we go. I got it now. IOTR. I'm trying to see what type of let me see what type of stock it is. Profile. I'm trying to see what sector is it under. Historic data. I'm not seeing a lot of information on it. I know it just came out, but I was trying to see what type of sector it was under.
JTraedz9 says, Jay, you think it's smart to be holding puts RN?
I'll put it like this. J-Dub, all of y'all, if y'all want to go for puts, as long as you stay underneath that 530.91, as long as you stay underneath that price point, you're good to go. Because right now you're still pulling back. Right now you need the 9 MA. Buyers are not stepping in. You're still getting a pullback down. Everything is still looking weak. But the main price point, as long as you stay underneath that 530.91. 530.91 back down because we need to crack these floor levels here. If we want to get that some more pullback coming, which will possibly pull us back down to 523. So, if anything, because I know it's going to be tough, man. Because I would say scalp as much as possible. Because I know trying to hold these, in a long-term sense is going to be a little tricky. If you can scalp as much as possible, scalp. Because from 530 to 528, that's $2. Even from 530 to 529 is $1. Damn near 527 is $3. Still scalping opportunities. So, you can scalp. Scalp as much as you can. But the main thing is, as long as you stay underneath that 530.91, that's resistance. It is. Now, could it still retract back to it? Yes, it can still retract back to it. But, you can see, we're not making big moves. Since this dump on up, we haven't been making a big move down. We haven't even made a big move up. So it's really been up and down between the ranges of 530, 527-ish. It's like been going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it hasn't been making major moves yet. That's what I'm saying. So right now, this, I mean, yeah, scalp wise, because until we get, we get those engulfing candles, like bearish candles, I mean, I would just scalp, if anything. Take $2 here, take $1 here, scalp in and out. Just kind of play it like that until, we get more sellers coming in for sure. But yeah, I mean, scalp as much as y'all can, man. Scalp as much. As long as you hold underneath that price point, just scalp. Scalp as much as possible. I mean, we want to see these sellers step in if the seller's going to be more aggressive. Because we definitely want to crack, get these levels to fall. Or we could come all the way back down to that 523.79. But if you notice, it's like it keeps trying to find a bottom like somewhere in this little range right here. It keeps trying to find a little bottom like right here. We need to crack that. Yeah, you definitely want to see more successful downside. You see, every time you pull back, it's like they try to hold a floor like right around this little level here. Like right around this level. So we definitely want to crack that. Definitely want to crack that. So if you ain't going for puts, like I said, just keep that on watch. So we want to crack. Oh, I did make a duplicate cap of this? My bad. Yep, so we want to crack right there, right where we're coming down to. You want to crack that level. Definitely want to crack this level here. Which is going to be around almost like around the 2750-ish range. 2750. Somewhere in that bracket. Yeah, so right here, you want to crack 2750. Get that pull back down. So crack that key level. So like I say, I'm watching for the puts too. So crack this level here. Here we go, 527.50. Crack that level. Crack that level. See, I keep trying to find a bounce, but we need to stay underneath it. For puts, stay underneath it. We don't want those buyers to try to utilize that for another floor again or for a bounce. Make sure we close underneath that price point. Close underneath that price point. Oh, what was it, boss? I'm just now rocking these puts. Yeah, J-Dub. So yeah, like I said, as long as you stay underneath that 530, I mean, like I said, playing within that range. Because you can see right here where your bottoms is at from that 530 back down to where? 527.50. Where you got that bounce, 527.50. So, again, if we want to see a successful crack, a successful pullback, crack that key level, which will put us back down into the 27 level, 27.50s, down to 26.50 down to 26, possibly back down to these lows here. So, we definitely want to crack that 527.50. 527.50. But you notice every time you hit that level, buyers try to step back in and bounce it around 527.50. Oh, I'm sorry. Then this one ain't this one is trying to get his way back up. I'm watching that too. He's trying to squeeze his way back up. This one just opened. This one just opened. Yeah. So new IPO, IOTR. That one just opened. Shout out to Aizen for that one. For alerting us with that one thing. Oop, then it's pushing now, Aizen. It's pushing so far, boss. Look. Candle tried to flip. What price point was that it needs to get back on top of? Is that open? What is that open at? Open is at damn. Come on, huh? Okay, 360. 360. Okay, so for that one, 360 needs to get that break. It needs to hold above 360. Aizen on our OTR. Needs to get back above. It needs to hold above 360. Yeah, right there, right where your open is. Now it's starting to get that. Damn. Damn, now it's squeezing. Goodness gracious. Damn, it show jumped off of that 360. Goodness, trying to hit to that $4 range. God dog, did it squeeze? Did it halt? Looked like it just halted. Let me see. Did it halt? Go to my halt scanner real quick. I think it just halted again at 382. Did it? What time was that? 46. Yeah, it just halted again. Aizen, it just halted. IOTR just halted again at the time of 10:55. So it should be on halt 10 at 11. So it should on hold at about around 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock and 42 seconds. So we should be on halting at that time. AOTR, whoever's looking at that new at the new IPO. So let me put that out. Appreciate you, us Insider. Thanks so much, boss. AOTR should be on halting. Oops, shit, on halt at 11. Should be holding it right around 11-ish. Right, 11:40. Oops, around 11:42. Somewhere in that bracket. Should be on holding around that time. Should be the time it should be on holding. So there we go, guys. There we go. That 527.50. 527.50. White House to CNBC. U.S. tariffs on China. Told God dog. 145. God, jeez, Louise. Holy crap, 145. God. Oh, yeah, this is about to cause some chaos. This is about to be insane. Goodness. It's like it's getting worse and worse. Dow falls 900 as tariff sell-offs resumes after historic rally. Trump tariff pause driven by bond market depression concerns. Man, this is dude, this is insane. Oh, this is about to be crazy. This is about to be insane. This boy, manipulation at its finest. Manipulation at its finest. Look at that. Boy, if this ain't manipulation at its finest. After that breakout, you crack that level, that 530.91, pulling back down. Damn near about to take back all those gains from yesterday. But you do have room to fall back down towards that 523.79 level. That's the level we talked about. That was from Tuesday, Monday, and Friday. That was right here. Friday, Monday, Tuesday level. That's around 523.79. That is that level right here. Damn, boy, this. So they didn't raise the tariff up again? God. Jeez Louise. Yeah, engineer, they just announced it. Yeah, so yeah, that's what's causing it. So so that's gonna be more. Man, that's about to cause more panic. Goodness gracious. Holy crap. Oh, guys, for that whoever's in that new stock, IOTR, you should be on halting in about 11:42 seconds. So in that bracket. So right now, let's see. You should be on halting soon on that IPO. Should be on halting soon. Yep, there go the panic. Yep, there go the panic, engineer. So there go the confirmation on that note. Yep, so there go the confirmation on that note. It's about to be a trade war. This is about to be crazy. This is about to be insane. This is about to be insane. So that means that you could go back down into the 500s, possible 500s, and into the low areas of fives. God dang, this is about to be crazy. So shout out to my puts. Like I told y'all, from that 530 level, the main area we want to crack is 527.50. Now you're underneath that price point. So you do have room to possibly fall back down to that 523.79. Oh, China. China. They just released the news. And then I got a few traders. Thanks to them. They just released some data, and I just read it too. One said White House to NBC. U.S. tariffs on China now totaled at 145% after latest hike. Another one says Kevin O'Leary said China should be at 400%. Yeah, this ain't good. Yeah, so yeah, more talks on the tariffs between China and U.S. is not good. It's not good. Yeah, they definitely in a trade war right now. Sarah Broad, they definitely in a trade war. They just released that news just now. They just released it. It just came out. Now I'm gonna try to go to CNBC too to get some more information to see what comes out. All right, here we go. So here we go. I got it right here, guys. Yeah. So Trump tariffs on China now at a total of 145. This is insane. Holy crap, this is insane. Goodness gracious. Oh, yeah. You talking about products about to blow through the roof. Woo! Talking about products about to blow through the roof. Jeez Louise, boy. And I love Samsung, too. I'm a Samsung fanatic, and I love Samsung. Damn you. You destroying my dreams. I got Samsung monitors, Samsung refrigerators. I love Samsung. I don't know what it is. I just freaking love Samsung, and god dang it. now they about to be spiking up the prices. God dang it. Dream shattered. Dream shattered. Look at China. They put the same tariff. I mean, but think about it, engineer. Donald Trump pissed China off. Because when he put a pause on the tariffs, he still left China on the table. Still left China on the table. And then on top of it, we talked about Beijing. That was supposed to slap the, 84% tariffs. That was supposed to happen. So it's like, now he just made it worse. Now he definitely made it worse. Cause remember, engineer, we talked about it. No, Korea, you know what I mean, Insider. It's Korea, but I love Samsung. But still, it's outside of the US. You get what I'm talking about. But yeah, he pissed him off because he paused everything else and still kept China on the table. Like China wasn't gonna retaliate. Like, really? Like, go ahead. Like, you really wanna piss him off, huh? Mm-mm-mm. 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 Boy, that is crazy, man. Wait, what? Oh, wait, last four. Oh boy, this is insane. Insane. Oh, I do. That's crazy. Make sure I got the right bank account. My bad, guys. I was checking out something real quick. Oh, I do got the right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just doing something real quick. All right. Instant. Oh, god dang it! I gotta put all this information in. I was trying to do something real quick, guys. This company asked me for some information because you remember we got that car yesterday. I mean, the other day, and we're just trying to get all this information. Still always need something. So I'm still watching, guys. Still keeping on watch. Sorry about that. I apologize. Trying to hurry and get all this done. I thought we was done with everything. Thanks for all this extra information. Like, drive me crazy.
Says, Jay, can you tell the market to do something so I can go on with my day?
wait, what was? Well, like I said, everything was going good until it's always between Wednesday and Thursdays when they announce all this stuff, man, is insane. It's like it never fails. Every single time they make these announcements, I mean, when the market is doing good, here come the bad right behind it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, shoot, no wonder. I put the number in wrong, incorrectly. That's what happened. My fault. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Was that Java telling you to move it? Man, we need Jarvis, right, Nate? We need that, boss. We need Jarvis. We definitely need Jarvis. We need Jarvis. It'd be like, Mr. Traedz, or Mr. Nate Traedz, you might want to get into this stock. It's going to go on a supernova. It's going to squeeze from the price points of $3 to like $2,000. I'll be like, what? But no, I ain't gonna lie. I did talk to Deck about that. I say, man, I know we do. If he was to create something like that, he'll charge an arm and a leg. I said that we could create a supernova scanner that will tell us certain stocks ahead of time before they take off, like which ones can go on supernovas. Man, dude, boy, you know how much we'd be up in profit off of that. Talking about balling. I thought these tariff percentage only goes up 100. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, Nate, TT Life.
What do you think about AI traders? LOL.
Ha! Oh, you mean the manipulators? Can y'all? I put it like this. Can y'all imagine on how many politicians was shorting the market? Because Marjorie Taylor Greene already, like said, it already exposed her going certain moves, doing the pullbacks. But could you imagine how many politicians made money on the way down as they were telling people, don't worry about the market. Hold on to your 401k plan. It's gonna everything's gonna be all right. But yet they shorten it. It's insane. Yeah, exactly. It's sad. It's sad. People that we supposed to trust in, believe in. Those are the ones that's making money off of us. Insane. And you want to know the craziest part, Sal, bro? And Nate and y'all, we played that, to be honest. If that wasn't like the most perfect trend line bounce ever, you remember we set up a trend line yesterday, right? That was right before that news came out. Look, if that wasn't the perfect trend line bounce, if that wasn't the perfect price point that we called out, which is around 597.83, look where the thing blasted off from. Look what my price point was that we talked about. 597.83. Then that news came out and the trend line. And from that price point, that bad boy just, if that wasn't a damn perfect. Oh man, if I would just caught wind of that news right ahead of time. Oh man. That was like the most perfect uptrend, most perfect price point bounce. Oh, that was insane. I didn't know till after everybody was putting the news out, and then that's when we caught wind to it. It's like shit. Like shit. Oh man. But he did. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna even hold back on that. I'm not gonna even lie on that. What's his name did say, but everybody was saying it was fake. Because what's his name did put that news out, or put that tweet out, that Donald Trump was going to do a 90-day pause. That was Monday. But they were saying that it was a lie. That was, matter of fact, let me bring it back up. That was, what's his name? Because I took a screenshot of it. Where's my screenshot at? Hold up. I got it right here. That was, Walter Bloomberg. Walter Bloomberg. Yeah, Walter Bloomberg. He has said that, I forgot what day that was. I think it was Monday. He said that he said Trump is considering a 90-day pause in tariffs. And he did say that. He did say that. I can't even lie on that. He did say that. I kept that news. I definitely kept that news. But he did say that. But after he said that, the White House said that they had to go back behind him and say and say that no, he's not gonna put a pause. That he was gonna continue, with implementing the tariffs, on all these countries, no pauses, no nothing. That he was gonna proceed with everything. And all of a sudden he pauses yesterday, and then the market spiked up. Like, like really? Because we were in a range yesterday. We were in a little range, and then we got that news that came out and squeezed. Like, ain't that about a bitch? Like, but we're going to see if that bad ball going to hold. Because anytime you go straight up, you already know the routine on that. The quicker you go up, you'll come right back down. That's why I said, in order to save that play, that's why buyers need to get back above that 530. Because other than that, you'll be losing all those gains that you got from yesterday. You'll be going all the way back down this way. That's why I said buyers need to get back on top of that 530 to save the play, to stay within a range. Because if not, look how much room you have to fall all the way back down to. From that 513, 511 level that we talked about, even all the way down to the 597s. Where you'll be, like I said, taking back all those gains from yesterday. You'll get pulled all the way back down to these old levels like 513, 511, and then also your 497, 83 level. You'll get pulled all the way back down to those levels. What did Trump say yesterday again? He said, it's cool, guys. Yeah, that's really some, yeah. Right, Dan? Yeah, that was really motivating. Stay cool, guys. It's like, then what? It's like, stay cool, then what? Just stay cool. Like no, like nothing behind it. Nothing else behind it. Stay cool because I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be doing that. Guys, just be cool and calm. I'm working. All he said was be cool. What the hell does that mean? Be cool about what? What follows that? What statement behind that follows? Like, okay, be cool then what? Ain't telling us nothing. It could be like, be cool. The market could spike back up. I'm going to pause it. Be cool. The market may drop a little bit more, but we'll get right back up to the upside. I mean, we could take anything for be cool.
Tweeted great time to buy a little before the pause and spike.
That's what he tweeted? Let me see. Wait, let me see. He did tweet that? No, huh? Oh, God. Let me see. Jeez Louise. Dude, here's a... Dude is just a... Wait, what is it? Was it on his regular? No, it's the real Donald Trump. That was the don't be weak, don't be stupid stuff. I seen that one. I didn't see no tweets today. You talking about on the president one, right? Yeah, I couldn't see it either. I didn't see nothing else. Yeah, I didn't see nothing else. Yeah, I was looking for it too. Yeah, I couldn't see it. I didn't see it. And look at this. You're still on a downtrend setup. Still on a down. I mean, it's still. We're not dumping off just yet. I mean, you're still downtrending. I mean, it's just. Oh man, there's so much going on this week. Pause tariffs, 145% on China. It's like, what is going on, man? What is going on this week? Seriously, like, what is going on this week, man? Oh man, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna be crazy. Cause he's confusing so many people. Because it's like everybody excited because the market spots jumped up. Now so many people bought in. Now it's going back down. It's like, bruh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is beyond ridiculous. This is a straight game. And then the FOMC meeting not coming out until what next month? I think last time I checked the Fed's that's not coming out until next month about the FOMC meeting. Yeah, about 27 days left. So yeah, we still got 27 days left for the next one. For that to come out. Matter of fact, let me go to... Alright, what we got next week? Anything after this next week? Anything important? Not really. I don't see really nothing really big next week. Nah. I mean, retail sales, business inventories, just the same old, same old. You know, jobless claims, housing start, building permits, but I don't see nothing else. Yeah, I don't see nothing else for next week. I don't see nothing else important. No important data for next week. No CPIs, GDPs, FOMC meetings. I don't see nothing important. So next week may be primarily based off of volatility. But I mean, look at this. Still slowly just creeping on down. I mean, it's trying to creep down towards that 523.79 level. Slowly still creeping this way. That's one of my prices. 523.79. We can pull back down to that level. So let me put one alert on the downside that way. Alright, below. That'd be one alert. And then the main ones is all gonna be all the way back down here. These bad boys. So if you crack that, you got room to fall all the way back down to. I told y'all. If those buys don't hold, you'll go back to taking all those gains back from yesterday where you'll see a big old green to red move. I mean, I apologize about all the lines, but it's not my fault. It's all this bull crap, man, that's been going on. It's like, shit, every time I try to make a clean chart, there's always something for me to add more lines to the damn thing. I try to make it as clean as I can, but then we start all of this manipulation crap. It's like, here we go. So we know the main area is going to be these. Because you fall back underneath that, I guarantee you, we're going back down to 511. Possibly back down to that 479. Because you're not too far from starting to ride that green candle back down that way. You're not too far. You start to crack that, then on down you go to 520. Down to that 513, 511 level. You'll come back down to these levels. If that level don't hold, back down to that 497 you go. I mean, it's still slowly just downtrending. Still slowly downtrending. I got my alert set at that 523.79. 523.79 to get the ball rocking and rolling, boss. I mean, right now we downtrending. I mean, it's kind of like a a spike on up, then a pull back down. I mean, it was something like that. And then, like I said, what messed it up is because of China and U.S. still with this trade war going on. That's still not positive. I mean, that's not holding no weight. That's even worse. Because, I mean, look at the tax of the tariff, the percentages. That's even worse. That's add more fear and more frustration. That means the products and everything is going to be, the price is going to go up. More spending. It's going to be worse. I mean, look at this. Downtrend is still setting up. Look at this. Downtrend from yesterday's highs. You've been downtrending, going into pre-market, into intraday. You've just been on a downtrend, just coasting on down. Coasting on down. And now right here, you had an inverted cup and handle pattern. Bam. Crack. There you go. Just been downtrending ever since. Just been on a straight decline. I mean, was I rooting for the possible calls? Yeah, but as soon as he released the news, it changed the whole course of everything once again. Every time he opens his mouth, anything about tariffs, it just flips it all upside down all over again. It's like, no matter what you try to look at it from the positive standpoint. It's just always got to be greed to mess it up. Got to be greed to just mess every damn thing up. I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's a part of the game, man. It's part of the game. So, let me see, man. It's ridiculous. It is. It's totally ridiculous. I mean, you went from a nice spike on up yesterday to now a nice possible pullback on down today. I mean, it's just slowly trickling down. And you're coming down to this price point next. And then from if we crack that level, you're going down into the 520s. These key levels here, 518. Why I got 518 right here? What was that? Why did I have that level? I mean, it actually had a little bit of resistance on that little note. A little bit, but that's not like a strong area. Yep, pop up to that area and fell back down. Yep, around that 518.24 level. That was what, yesterday? No, day before. Yeah, because you got to bounce from that 513, 511 level. Ran up to that 518, got rejected, and you came back down. Okay, so, all right, so that may count as something. All right, so I got those price points in mind as we pull them back down to this bad boy here. There we go. What he said? All right, Deck says, new low of day. Get ready for a bounce within the next $2. High alert. And that is going to be possibly around that price point we just talked about. So let's see. Let's see if you're right, boss. Because that'll be this old area here. Let's see. We're not too far from it. That'll be this old area where if they can utilize that old resistance for support for that bounce, I mean, he'll be 110% correct. If they can use this old key level here, pull back down towards that 523.79. If they go for that bounce, I mean, he'll be correct about it because that'll push you back up possibly towards that possible 530. If those buyers can pull back and utilize that price point, right as we coming down towards that 523.79 level, old level here, go across the board, we can utilize that for possible support. Now that we're on top of it, for a push back up. So I do see what he's talking about. So let's see. We'll see. We'll see if we're gonna hold water on this bad boy. Cause here we go pulling. Here we go pulling. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh man. Cause I know trying to get in. I know it's like trying to catch a falling knife. I know. Stuff, so much manipulation is so ridiculous because I hate to see this for everybody. I want to see everybody winning happy, and I want the market just to go in one damn direction. Shoot. One direction. So let's see. As we pull them back, let's just see, can we put the pieces of the puzzle together? Let's see, can we find things quick as possible as we pull them back, because right now we're in the 24s with room to still fall down to the 23s. So all right, let's see. Right now we are right here. Right around this key level here. We're still above that 511.64. So let's see. We're going to get a little bounce right around here. Yep, 511. Right where I got my alert at. Yep, 523.79. 573.29 right here. Right, we're pulling back down too. So let's see if we're going to get that possible bounce. I mean, you did get a bounce off that green indicator. That trend line. That was what, the fourth bounce? Because that was 1, 2, 3. Fourth bounce right around that 480 for that push back up. So that still puts you in the range of that green trend line and that yellow trend line. Still in range. You just have yet to break that out. You ran up to it, but you got rejected and came back down. So you within this range here. So that's still a little positive. Still a little positive. Any gaps to fill? Maybe. Let me look at the 6-month chart. Any gaps to fill maybe that could help us out? I mean, we got like a little, almost like a little, look like a little mid candle situation, but damn, the shit it's so ugly, man. The guy's so horrible. Oh, these are just, look at this setup, it's just terrible. Goodness. God, these setups are horrible. This is ridiculous. One big green and golf and candle follow. It's just so horrible. It just looks so just horrible. The setup is just ugh. Like you can't barely even read this crap. It's like you don't know which way to go. You don't know to fill a gap up that way, gap back down. It's like put the. It's just so this is crazy. This is just insane. 6 months looks horrible. That's why I look at the 5-year. That's why I go back to a 5-year chart where it looks way more neater. Way more needed to look at to understand versus that other crap. So far, based off the 5-year, we know we have a long of a shadow with room back down towards that 523.79 level right here because that was an old bounce. You can see right here from 523.79, you bounced your way back up as high as 570. So right now, off of the 5-year chart, up a shadow. You got to stay above that at least that price point of 523.79 because if you don't, you got room to fall back down to what? 511.64. So at least we see some type of clarity. Hard to trade short. Yeah, so I mean, we have some areas that we can utilize Dan and Trader Mike. Like I said, buyers could utilize the 523.79. Why? Because that is an old resistant area. So like I said, if you go back, I mean, I'll enlarge it just so y'all can see it. If we go back a little bit, that's where we got rejected at. Bring this down a little bit. Oops. Down. Bring this back up. So right here, 523.79, that was Friday. 523.79, that was Monday. 523.79, that was Tuesday. So we could take that price point this way for a possible bouncing opportunity. We could see a possible bounce back up towards the upside. Because that will give you a retraction back to that 90 MA because you are getting overextended on the downside. which could give you a bounce back up towards that 9 EMA, back up towards, you know, the 527s and so forth. So if they can utilize this area right here where we at for that possible move back up, you could get that retraction back up towards that 9 EMA, which is around that possible 527.50. So from what I see, so far from what I see. So right now, where we at right now? Let me go over a little bit, over. There we go. We right by it. Oops, we right by it. We bouncing right at what? 523.79. We right on that bounce, right what we just talked about. So 523.79. That level so far, trying to get a bounce. We haven't cracked it, but we did get a little bounce on top of it. But I don't see anything else that look like they could set up the bounce though. Nvidia? No, not yet. I'm trying to see something that could help. That could, because Nvidia, you back underneath 110. Tesla, you back underneath what, the 260s? Yeah, you back underneath 260 range. Still pulling back down this range, down towards 250. It look like it's still trending down. So I still don't see no strength yet. I mean, it still look like it just wants to still pull back. Cause we right by it. We right by my price point. Right by my price point. So here we go, pulling back, guys. Pulling back down towards that 523.79. So my alert may be hitting soon on that price point. Remember, that's that old area from Friday, Monday, Tuesday. So let's see if we're gonna hold above it. You know, get a little bounce off of that, or will we crack it? Let's see. Right now we're on top of it. You can see buyers trying to move in right around that level. You can see a buy, some buy pressure, because you see the lower shadow. You can see buyers trying to step in like right here. You can slowly see them stepping in. But let's see, can they outweigh those sellers? So let's see. Oh, let me see Nike, Dan. Let me see. You said Nike, boss? Let me check it out. Let me see. You said Nike going down hard. Let me see. Just do it. they doing it all right. They going down. Let's see. Nike. From what levels? 60s down to the 50. So they in this range here. Let me take this one. Oh, I'll make another one. So let me take 52, 50, and 60 level. So it looks like this is the range that they in right now. Around 60 to 52.50 on Nike. So I'm put 60 on that bad boy. And 52.50. Still watching SPY, guys. Pull it back down to that 23.79. 23.79. Pulling back. Let's see if those buyers gonna try to utilize their price point. All right, here we go. So there go Nike. There goes Nike set up. I'll put an alert on Nike for those who are watching. So if we crack that level, that means we're going down possibly even lower if we don't rebound. So that'd be below. All right. There we go, guys. 23.79 SPY. 23.79 SPY. 23.79. Remember, that's that old area from Friday, Tuesday, Monday. That's that old resistance area. So let's see if buyers gonna try to utilize that area for a possible bounce back up. We could possibly see a red to green. If not, if we continuously crack, we're gonna go down even further. Well, we're gonna feed off of this old breakout from yesterday. So watch to see what's gonna happen at this level. Will we get a bounce back up towards the upside, a successful red to green, or will we get faked out and pull back down? Keep it on watching. Right now, here's your area, 523.79. Let's see, can we stay on top of it? But look like it's still getting weak. Still getting weak. Let's see. Buyers are trying to hold it. Buyers are definitely trying to hold it. Remember, that's that old breakout level from, like I said, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Look like buyers are trying to hold it right here, 573.79, 523.79. So let's see. Will those buyers maintain this floor? Or will we crack it and go even lower? Let's see. Because if that bad boy, that means that if this continuously crack, we're gonna go back down towards that old area. 511, 513. Remember, that was that old breakout area, that old area, that strong price point. Yeah, we crack that and do not hold. You got room to fall back down this way. So watch this. Let's see. Look like it's still They're like trying to hold it. Look like buyers are trying to hold it. But we're going to see if they're going to overpower those sellers. Because right now, it's still looking weak as hell. Man, are we going to really go all the way back down towards this old bottom? This old area? Yeah, Lord, let me see. Goodness, you giving back all those gains from yesterday. Holy moly. And that's going to put you back in this old range from 497 and that 411 area that we had to break out, remember? And we go back a little bit. See that? At 511, 513 level, we got rejected, tried to break out, then you fell right back underneath, and then got that nice dump all the way back down to that 497. So we go back this way, and we continuously keep cracking. Look what's right here. Look what's sitting right there with room to still fall. Goodness. I mean, the quickest you went up yesterday is the quickest you damn near coming back down. This bad boy is insane. That is crazy. So right now, what I'm trying to do is trying to figure out the range. I'm trying to figure out the range from this point. Because we know what the tops is. We know what the tops are so far. Just around these areas here, around 550. Because we have not broken above that. That's your $1 mark. So we know that's resistance, of course. So now, to figure out what these damn bottoms are going to be exactly. But we can stay within like a range of this bad boy. So I'm trying to figure out what these bottoms is going to be. Because the only areas I can see is these down here. That's the only areas I see that make sense. And again, you have from this 523.79, which buyers could utilize. But if you don't, you're going to come back down to this level here. Where you continuously keep just dumping all off. And giving back all those damn gains from yesterday. Right back on down. Big old green or red move. Back down to the downside. All you made was one big ass cup. One big old cup. One cup back on down. Upside down and you go. One big cup. Microsoft too? Let me see. Microsoft. Well, we already underneath that 380 level. What was these levels here? What was that, around 70? These old levels here. Oops. And these tops up here. So, man, you had a nice little U-shaped breakout pattern here. When you went up as high as around almost around 393, and it came right back down to this old area here. Which they could utilize this area. They could try to create a channel. If they can hold these bottoms on Microsoft, that's gonna be around that 373. They could stay within this range. When you got these tops of 393 down to 373, it's like what, a $20 range. If they can hold this floor, utilize this for a bottom, they can stay within that range. Let me see. Yeah, if they can stay within this little range area here, they could create a range on Microsoft for sure. From these tops to these bottoms. SPY, I'm just still trying to figure out what the hell. So, because I was comfortable, like I said, I was down with the 330. I was fine with the 330 range, because that was a $20 range between 530, 550. I was definitely excited about that. I was like, yeah, we found a range towards the upside, and then you cracked it. I was like, damn these tariffs, man. It's like what, 15? Wait, what? 15-minute room to drop to the 200-day moving average. On what chart? What you looking at, boss? What time frame? Because on the 5-year time frame, that 200-day is all the way to still in the 460s. That bad boy still in 460s on the 200-day moving average on that one, which we still haven't touched. We still haven't touched that 460. 50. Okay. Okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. So on the 15-minute time frame, I only use the 50, 59, and 20 on that bad boy. I mean, they work really well. Cause I mean, look right here. Look how well the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA worked as far as on the downside. I mean, you can see right here, held up as clear resistance, cupped you out, and then dropped you on down. Yeah. So I mean, they work really well. Okay, TT, see, when you're on the upside, and I'm sorry to have all these lines. I'll clear it off real quick to show you what I mean. Let me clear all this off, all this clutter. I do apologize. Sorry about that. All right, so yeah, okay. So when you're on the upside, normally, this is how your indicator is supposed to set. You'll normally have the 50 at the bottom, because that's almost like a 200-day moving average, like on a daily, but on intraday. So you'll normally have the 50 at the bottom, because that's like your strongest support. Then on top of that, you'll have the 20 EMA, which is the orange line, followed by the 9 EMA, which is the blue line, which is your leader. So when you have that type of setup like that, that's normally a bullish signal. See that? You'll have the 9, the 20, and the 50, right? Because your 50 is at the bottom, being held as the strongest floor. Then you have a nice move on up. Now, when you go the opposite way, your indicator's reverse. Now you have, instead of the 50 being on the floor, now you have your 50 being as a ceiling. And you see how the indicator's reversed? See that? Notice the difference? How when you were going up, you had the 9, 20, 50. And then now as you go down, you got the 50, 20, 9. You see how the indicator's reversed? How it went from a bullish signal to now a bearish signal? See how it flipped? Yeah, you see that? So when you're on top of those bad boys, when you got everything lined up, those can act as strong support, including the VWAP, which gives the market a boost. Now, when you go the opposite way, now you got to think about it in reverse. Now, okay, let me show you another easy way to look at it, TT Life. So if it's hard to read it, say for instance you're going in for a put, but it's hard for you to read it like this. You don't know how to read it. Like, how I know how to get in? How I know how to get going for the next opportunity? Take the chart and flip it upside down. Because that means that the indicators will be working on the positive side for the puts. So what you do is you flip your chart upside down. So you put a negative, well, for TOS you put a negative. Put a negative in front of your SPY. And what it does is it flips the chart upside down from a negative standpoint. So now those indicators, instead of looking bearish, are looking bullish on your puts. You see that? Doing the same exact thing but in reverse. So you're looking at it from a put standpoint to help you out as far as your entries, to help you out on that note. And then you can see it from a call standpoint. So when your calls are going down, your puts are going up. It's doing the total opposite. So when you're underneath those indicators on the put calls, you're above the indicators on your puts. So anytime you want to go for a put and you have a hard time trying to read it on the upside, as far as getting in on the put, where to get in at, all you do is flip the chart upside down and just try to create a pattern. Create an uptrend, look for a cup and handle, whatever you can from a put standpoint. And just read off of this. Just read off of your charts from a put standpoint. So if it's hard to read it here, read it off of this. It's about the easiest way to do it. So when you're looking for these pullbacks, that means you're bouncing, hitting some resistance. So that means getting on your puts and you're falling back on down, which that means you're going up on your puts. Look at your puts, still going up, going to where? 518.50. So you still got your puts still shooting up towards the upside while your calls is still dropping down towards the downside. So you see how easy it is to read it? So yeah, that's about the easiest way to read it. Easiest way to read it. Oh yeah, you definitely gonna go possibly down to that 520. Oh yeah, look at where it's going. Next key level I had, I think was 1850. If I'm not mistaken, engineer. I think it was 1850. Cause I remember seeing us hit 1850 somewhere along the line, and we came back down. Where was that at? Cause I remember I seen that during our spikes. Because I know 1850 is gonna play some type of let me see, 18. Let me see if I can set up an let me see something. 1850. Because I remember seeing 1850 somewhere along the line. Okay, yeah, right here, 1850. So 1850, you broke above it, and then you cracked right underneath 1850. So you got that one. So you got from 520 to 518.50. So as long as you keep dumping. Oh, and I forgot to put my whatchamacallit back up, my lines. Shit, I don't think they'll let me do it. I can't put my lines back. God dog it. Dang it. All my lines gone. Crap. All my lines disappeared. Well, no, I think I still got it. I think I still got my lines. Hold up, because I used another chart. Are you back? That's not the. Damn it, it's not the right one.
I think we might see a bounce soon.
Let me see where we can see the bounce at though, boss. Let me double check to see where we can get that successful bounce. Let me see. So I'm trying to figure. Look like around that 1850-ish mark, around 520, 518.50. So let me see if it's gonna. Matter of fact, let me see if it's gonna try to go for this trend line bounce. Right where we at. Let me see. I'll show y'all what I'm looking at. So let me see if that bad boy is gonna try to go for a possible trend line bounce. Right right where we at. You see, trend line bounce, trend line bounce. I'm trying to see, because you do have a little. So I'm trying to see, because if you do crack that, you got room to fall down to that 1850. So right here is a trend line bouncing opportunity. Matter of fact, where's that 9MA at? I just thought about that. My mind slipped on that shit real quick. Where's that 9MA at? That 9MA is at where? 516. So we fill that gap down this way from that indicator down to here. That's towards that. That would be around at 518.50 if we would, if we do get that continuation pullback, because that will put you down towards that 9MA. It look like it's still cracking. So you do have room to fill that gap from that 20MA down to that 9MA, which would possibly push you back down to 520, 518, down to these levels. I mean, it is a possibility. Well, you could come all the way, because now you're on top of that 9MA. So it could you pull back down for a pullback bounce if it don't hold. It's going to be somewhere around this area coming up. But I do see what y'all saying. I do see it's coming up somewhere. I do see it. Damn, I think I got the wrong damn chart. God dog it. Yeah, I got to delete all of these, because, man, this I can't keep up with it. I can't even put my lines back how I had it set. God dog it. Was this the right one I had before? Because I got to put all my lines back. God dang it. I'm going to reset everything again. Alright, trend line downtrend. Set up from yesterday into today. Got that already. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, that's set up. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. We'll go with that. Let's see. And what was that price point I had before? It wasn't no 5, it was 35. It was like what, 30.91, right? That we need to stay on top of. So we did crack that. 30.91. Okay, that was back this way. Alright, cool, got that fixed. Alright. What was those price points? Damn, my mind's slipping. I'm trying to, because I have so many price points in my head, I always gotta keep remembering this crap. I think it was 23.79. Yeah, so 23.79. Alright. So 23.79. And I also had 18.50 that we just talked about. God dog it. There we go. And 18.50. Alright, 18.50 on that note. Alright, that's down this way. Alright, cool. Right where it's going. Oh man, I took off my whatchamacallit. Took off my my bottoms I had. Damn it. What was it? It took off all my prices. What was those lows again? What was those bottoms we talked about? That was 511. 511.64. 511.64 bottoms. 511.64, and you're still dumping on down. Still pulling back. Cause that 9MA on that 180 is going. It's like around 516. Around 516s. So you do have room to possibly pull back down to 520 to 518 level. And your puts are still going up. See, 518. I have one on my put side around 518. Why do I have 518 on my puts? So around 518, your puts got almost around that level. You got rejected and got that pop back up. I'm looking at it from a put standpoint too to see exactly where that level is. As we get closer to 520 to 518, starting to get a little bit of interruption on those puts coming up. So buyers are about to soon step in a little bit. You can start to see it. Start to see buyers starting to step in as we get closer and closer around this area right here. They're starting to step in. Yeah, I think they're starting to step in. So I still got these, because I still want to I want to see us get back on top of that channel, man, back in that range. All right, let me take this one off. Old trend line, I don't need this, I don't need this. So I'm trying to get everything fixed for today. So let me take off Take off this one for right now. I don't need that. 550, 540. So I was trying to see, can we get back in this range sooner or later? Your buyers can definitely go for a push back up towards the upside. Hey man, it just had to be all the toss of the tariff to mess everything up, man. I mean, that's the only thing I hate about that. Like, I mean, it makes people so, like, their decisions are so mixed. Some that's going to go short, some that want to go long. It just, I mean, look at we saw the 6-month chart. Look how ugly the 6-month chart is, because it was just, everything was so off. Like, it's just ridiculous. Engineer, what was your entry? What was your entry? Like, if you got some good entries, like I said, around 530 where we got rejected at, was it still a good entry? What level did we say we need to crack? 527.50. 527.50 was that level we need to crack. That was also a good area. 527.50 on down. Then it put you all the way back down to 525. Now you're back underneath the $half mark. So it looked like this bad boy. I mean, it looked like it still has room to still pull back. I'm just gonna be honest. It looked like we still have room to still pull back. Still got room to still keep falling down. But like I told you, engineer, if you ever get confused, if you want to go in for a put, the best thing to do, Queen, like I told you, flip your chart upside down where it's easy to read it. Where it's easy to read that bad boy. Because I know trying to judge it, from sometimes from a call standpoint, so the people that don't have that type of, that vision to it, flip it upside down and make it easy for yourself. Take that same exact chart and flip it upside down from a put standpoint and just play off of that. That's the smartest thing to do, engineer. Smartest thing to do. Because we can read a call from a call, standpoint, on how we're going. And then we can, like I said, if you have trouble on trying to understand a put opportunity on this, because you can't, because it's hard to read those prices, then the next key level, turn your chart upside down. That's the easiest way to read a put. Easy way to do it. And I think AK can agree with that. For people that don't know how to read the charts like on a normal basis, how to, catch puts on that, flip your chart upside down and read it. Flip it. You see where I got my lines at, right? AK, I think we may go a little bit below that, to be honest. I think we may go down into the 518s. I'm not going to lie to you. Because that 9 EMA that we just looked at on that 5-year chart is sitting around 516. So I think around 518, 516 levels. Somewhere in that bracket. But we do have room to pull back to the 520 for sure. But I think we may go below 520 for a little dip down into that 518-ish level. 518, 516 level. And then you're still pulling back down because right now you're at, what, 521? Yeah, so I think it's going to, yeah, I think so too, boss. I think it's going to go below that. Yeah, I think so. It's going to go below 520. I think it's going to go below 520. Because, man, that's crazy. You giving back damn near all the gains from yesterday. Because where did the spike happen? Spike happened at, what was my, god dang it, it moved all my prices. It was, what, damn it. Man, I'm trying to see if I can bring back my old charts, man. It had all my prices on it because I got to remember all of this. Because I know it was 579, shit, 579 something. And still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back, giving you a big old cup-like pattern. And y'all fell from what? That cup and handle pattern. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Got that flushed down. Inverted cup and handle pattern, flushed it all the way down. I'm just trying to find my right time frame, man. I don't think it saved it. Oh, man. It suck. So I can remember my prices at the bottom. That's why I was trying to find it. God dang it. I'm definitely going to do this after I get off my live to refix all of this crap. Because I'm going to take out all these 15 minutes off. I got too many of them. That shit way confusing. Did I save it on 13? Nope. 12? What about 12? Got my prices on that one? Yeah, 511.64. I got that one. 511.64. But I had that 579 too, though. I'm going to go back to my 5-year chart just to go find that price point. Oh, I know what it was. 597.83. I remember. 597.83. I remember. Because I thought about the 5-year chart. That's what it is. You get so used to these prices, it just stays stuck in your head. You start to remember this crap. It just stays stuck in it. It's like a curse. Like, see numbers all over the damn place. Start looking at the microwave numbers different. Shit. Calling that shit out like it's the market. babe, how much time we got left on our food? Man, we got about 30 seconds left, you know, until we get some pullback. Like, wait. I'm like, wait. I've done that a few times. I'm not going to even lie. I've done that. I had to catch myself because the market stayed still stuck in my head. No matter, even outside of the market, it's like everything was a market to me. I'm looking at the microwave the other day. I'm like, man, we got like a minute, you know, till we go into a 30-second pullback. I'm like, what the? I'm like, wait a minute. Like I had to stop myself. I'm like, boy, you are market crazy right now. You are insane. Like, calm that down. So right now, guys, 520. As I stated, we could get a little dip below. That's why I said we could go a little bit below that 520. Just like I stated. I told you. We'll catch a little dip. Look like it's going to dip towards that 9 MA. That 9 MA is around 5. God damn, did it go even lower? Jeez Louise. Where's that? 515.50? God, jeez Louise. There you go. All right, AK. All right, let me see if the GOAT goes. Let me see if the GOAT. AK. Because you got the eyes too, you got the vision. What pattern gave everybody the alert to go in on the short? What pattern? What pattern, boss? What pattern was it? I said it earlier during my live. What pattern do you see that gave everybody that notion that okay, pullback was coming? They were setting up to go short. What was it? Let me see if you're gonna answer it. Cause that's what I learned from. I learned from the GOAT. That's my guy. Love him to death. And y'all already know what it was. Y'all know what it was. And it all started up here. They got the party rocking and rolling. They gave it out. That was what was it? That was right here. Cup and handle. Inverted cup and handle pattern. And there go you flush. That all got the ball rocking and rolling. Cup and handle pattern. That's what all got the ball rocking and rolling. Even Tesla. Inverted. Cup and handle pattern. Even on Tesla. You can see the same exact thing. Look at that. Cup, handle, flush. Same thing. Nvidia, nah. Man, look, you couldn't read that one. That was ugly as hell. What about Apple? You know, Apple had a specific like a similar setup. What about Apple? Apple, not really. I mean, it had more of a downtrend setup, not a cup and handle. I mean, if anything, I mean your cup. I mean your bottoms are down here on to finish the cup on Apple. That's all the way down 184. That's on those bottoms. Let's see, Amazon maybe. Amazon. They all cupping. Quickly they spiked up. They all coming right back. They all coming back down. So let's see. Yeah, I mean pop and fade. I mean they all did. To be honest, Insider, they all popped and faded. Spy popped and faded. Apple popped and faded. Tesla popped and faded. Nvidia popped and faded. I mean they all did the same exact thing. So how low did we go? What was it? 519.33. All right, so far Insider, you were close. You were closer. I said 1850. I think you said 1950. Yeah. So shout out to Insider. Insider was close. I said 1850. Say 1950. So far as far as the bounce. So shout out to you, Insider. You called that one. I was close to my level. We was almost there. We was almost to that bad boy. We was just like right there to it. Right there. What? Let me see. 35. I was trying to see if those contracts got cheaper even after we was pulling back. That's why I was watching all the call contracts, see if they got even cheaper. So I've been watching all the numbers move around. So I had, we know we're near 30, so I can't even use that one. Let me see. Because which one I had 35, 535, but we ain't know, like I said, we know we're near 530. So let me see what the 530s is at. Still move down a little bit on the contracts, but let me see. Move down a little bit. Hey, we keep pulling back on it and letting it get cheaper and cheaper. I'll take the 530 contracts. The lower and lower it gets. Want to keep more pullbacks coming, because the more and more it pulls back, the more and cheaper that those contracts are getting. Cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Shit, if I go for the 525, I'll go for it. But I already know that's gonna be. Where's the 525 contracts? It's all in the $2 range. So right now, all you're doing is making a big cup. Right now, that's all you're doing. You're making. Look at that. Look at Tesla cup. All you're doing is still making a big old cup. You're making a big old cup on all you do from yesterday to today. All you're doing is doing green or red. Green or red. Nice little pull back down, which I still think we can pull back even lower. Let's see. I still think it's gonna pull back a little bit lower. I think so. We're gonna pull back a little lower. And look what my green line is at, AK. What do you know? 517.50. What do you know? Great minds, don't it? Great minds, right, boss? Look what my green line is at, 517.50. That bad boy, all it's doing is cupping. That bad boy is just cupping on down. Cupping. Look at that. Tesla. Now you're in the 240s. Cupping on down. I mean, I told y'all we might be giving back all those gains from yesterday. All those gains, but we could pull back down. We could possibly. All right, I'm going to make a bet with AK. But I ain't going to make no bet bump that, because he always win bump that. Okay. I don't want to bet. If we crack 518, 517 level, possibility that we could fall back down to that 511 level, that old 5-year area. Why I can go back and show y'all what I'm talking about. If we do get that harder crack on down, you gonna see what I'm talking about. If we crack even harder, let's go back 5-year. That'll put you right back down to these bottoms. See, we had that bounce at 511.64. Went back on up. And we could potentially keep flushing. We could possibly go back down to that 511.64. But I'm not going to call it too early. I'm going to just let it do what it do. So right now, we're at the levels that we talked about. So 518.50, 517, somewhere in that little bracket. So right now, we're pulling back to that level. That's one. So far. That's next. Did those contracts get a little cheaper? How low did we go? Where's the lows on this bad boy? 106. All right. Because all you're doing is just, like I said, you're just giving back all the gains from yesterday. Because y'all already know the routine of that. When you go for a straight spike up, 9 times out of 10, you're coming right back down. So let's see. Right now, where we at? 519. 519. Because I'm going to put my alert just in case we do crack that way. I'm going to just in case, I'm going to put that price point was 511.64. 511.64. If we so happen to crack, then go back down that low. Because that will be a price point. Because if you go back 511.64. What was it? It was between 511.64 and 513 level, right? Yeah, right here before the breakout. So let's see. So right now, getting a little bounce so far. Because the route this is going, it ain't getting better. I mean, I'm just saying, because the route this is going is not getting any better. It's like it's just getting worse and worse. It's like, goodness gracious. It's like people scared to even go long because they keep getting shot down. Then it makes matter worse. You're on a downtrend setup. And you remember what we talked about? Trying to go in for longs on a downtrend setup, just like we talked about an uptrend setup, trying to go for puts. Remember those little small windows of opportunities? If you're going on the upside and you try to go for a put, you get a pullback bounce. When those windows of opportunities are so slim for puts, vice versa on the downtrend for calls. It's the same exact way, but in reverse. Just like for uptrends. See those small windows of opportunity for puts on the uptrend. Same exact thing happens for an uptrend. Same thing happens for a downtrend on the calls. Small window, small window, small window. So on the downtrend, small window of opportunities for calls. Small window of opportunities for calls. See how many green candles you got versus red candles? Yeah, small opportunity. Small windows. Small ass windows. You get a little bounce, little call opportunity, then you go back down. Little bounce, little small opportunity for a call, go right back on down. I mean, look at this. Look at intraday. Red, 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 2 greens, red, 1 green, red, 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 red. It's just been, I mean, for today's intraday, you only got 3 green candles. 3 green candles so far today. Look at this. Today's intraday in the black box. Starting off at 9:30. Red, 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 1, 2 green, red, another green, red, 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 red. It's only been like 3 green candles throughout today's intraday. It's insane. And I'm trying to go for a call. Hell. Trying to go for a call right now on the downtrend. We definitely want to see a reversal. We definitely want to see a reversal, because that's like trying to catch a falling damn knife. And I told y'all I was gonna crack. I told y'all I was gonna crack harder. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. I told y'all. Look where my alert at. So let's see. I'm gonna see what these buyers gonna do around that 517, 518 level. Let me see what they're gonna do real quick. Can they hold it? Can they hold that floor? Let me see if they're gonna hold this floor first. Can they hold this floor? Can they reverse today's play? Can they reverse the downtrend to an uptrend? Because we started off with a downtrend. Can we reverse? Can we start to see red to green? Can we go from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup? Let's see. Let's see what these buyers gonna do. Let's see what these buyers gonna do. Right now, we're around the 518.50, 517.50, around these levels. Because you remember I told you the lower we're gonna go. That's so well. I said we was gonna see these areas, because I told y'all the 9 EMA on the 5-year chart was around like 515ish. So watch. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Right here. I'm lying. Right. Didn't I say we could pull back down to that 9 EMA? Was your boy lying? Was I lying to y'all? Look right here. Go back. Go back. Didn't I say we could fall from that 20 EMA down to that 9 EMA? Who was lying to y'all? Who was lying to y'all? The gap fill. Didn't I not say that? That we could go from that 9 EMA, that 20 EMA down to that 9 EMA? We'll fill that gap down this way because we're on top of it. Didn't I not say that? Bow. Bow. Told you. I told you we're going to fill that damn gap fill down. Which that means we was gonna go below that 518, 520, 518 level. I said we cracked that trend line. Because remember, at first I looked at the trend line. And then I was like, hold up, let me look at the 9 EMA. Let me see where the 9 EMA is at. Remember I said that. I said, let me see. I said the 9 EMA is all the way down here. I said we could fill that gap down towards that what? 9 EMA. Because remember, right before then it was at like 516. Now they moved where now? 515.09? So yeah, see where your 9 EMA is sitting at. So I knew we was going to pull back around that area. We was going to pull back somewhere around that area where that 9 EMA was. We was going to pull to that bad boy like a freaking magnet. I knew that was coming. And we still yanking. That bad boy still yanking. You think I'm about to catch a falling knife on a downtrend? You out your damn mind. Like I said, guys, look at the windows of opportunity on a call on a downtrend setup, vice versa. Look at a put opportunity on an uptrend setup. So think about it. Well, if you're trying to go in for a put on an uptrend, look at the small windows of opportunities you have where you have to scalp your ass off. Scalp, but then look on a downtrend setup. Now look at the windows of opportunities on a downtrend, on the calls. Small windows, scalp. Now y'all see the difference? When you're on an uptrend, it's hard to catch puts on an uptrend because of those small windows of opportunities because you get pullback bounces. Vice versa. Downtrend, trying to go for a call for a bounce rejection. See that? Look, right here. Both of them set up right here in y'all faces so y'all can see the difference. Going in for a put on an uptrend, small window of opportunity. Calls on a downtrend, small window of opportunities. Look at this. 1, 2 green candles, down. Vice versa. 1, 2 red candles, up. Now you see what I mean? Why you think I said I ain't catching no damn falling knife? You out your damn mind, ain't doing that. On the downtrend, with majority of these candles are red candles. Look at this. Small window of opportunity on the bounce for a call. Look at this. Got a little bounce here. rejected back on down. Got a little bounce here, rejected back on down. The overall setup was what? A freaking downtrend. I'm not going in for no calls until I see a reversal. You got your damn mind. I ain't doing that. I mean, engineer, I mean, you still got time, but I mean, I know the lower and lower you get, it gets a little risky. The lower and lower you get, it does get risky and risky. How low did we got now? 515. Damn, so we got down to that 9 MA, right? So right where the 9 MA is at. Because the 9 MA was at what? 515. What was it? 515. Damn, then it moved down to 514. Good jeez Louise. So yeah, now be careful. Be very careful. Watch these areas. Watch these areas. Be very careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be very careful around these areas. Trying to go for a put right now. Because you're about to soon be possibly going into some possible demand zone territories. Might want to be careful on that. Be very careful. Excuse me. Sorry. Be very, 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 very careful. What time? Excuse me. What time it is? 12 o'clock? I ain't even taking lunch. I'm shocked on myself. Y'all should be proud of me. I ain't even taking lunch. I'm still here. Still trying to watch this. Still trying to watch this. Because we are getting to around some demand zones. So let me see how strong. Let me go back a little bit to see how strong this thing can hold before we possibly crack again. So let's see. Let's see. I can see what buy stepped in like strongly on. What was this? I think we had a little bounce. How low did we go on this? 515.95. Then got that bounce back on top of 517.50 and pushed. So I mean that acted as support at one point. Yep, right where we at. Right where we at. Right where we at. Right where we at. Oops, my bad. Sorry. Right where we at. Cause I know trying to catch this like trying to catch a falling knife. I know it is. Trust me. That's why the smartest thing to do is wait for reversals when you start to see an uptrend when you play the pullback bounce. Pullback bounce, pullback bounce. But trying to just catch this going straight down on doing a downtrend, it does get a little risky. Because you can see right here, try to go in long, a little risky, come right back down. Long, risky, come right back on down. I mean, because even from this standpoint, I mean, you're not gonna know what the market is gonna do because you testing what price point again? 530. You're not gonna understand until you get that full setup. See here we go right here, getting this little bounce right here. So I was telling puts, be careful right here. Be careful. Be careful right around this area, trying to go in for puts. Trying to be very careful. Be very careful. Now, unless we crack it and close underneath that price point, we will continue down. But just watch this level. Be just like I said, be very patient on that. Because if you want to go for puts, you want to see a close underneath that price point. Be very careful because the lower and lower you go, you're going into almost dangerous territories. So let's see. So right now we're around 518.50, 517.50. Within that little bracket right now, within that little range. Everything is still cupping on down. Look at that. Tesla still cupping on down. Amazon, what is that bad boy doing? Still cupping on down. Everything's still looking weak still at this moment. Still looking weak. Damn, let me see. Cause could we still pull down to my level? Damn! See why I'm trying to catch a falling knife? See? Let's see. Like I said, for puts, you want to close underneath it. You want to turn those areas to resistance when you go for the next leg down. For the next leg down. Right now, you got rejected at 518.50. You see the top portion of that candle. Now you fell underneath 517.50. From 517.50, you already know what you want to take out. 516.50. But look right here. See you pulling back up. You retracting right back up. That's all I'm telling you, push. Just be careful because you want to close underneath 517.50. Close underneath it. Close underneath it. Close underneath that bad boy. I mean, it's pretty much giving all those gains back. I mean, and that breakout started all the way at what, 497? What it was, 497.84? Up here, sorry. So that price was like around 83. That breakout, let me see where we started at. It was like around 490, right where that little area was at. It was like 497.83, somewhere in that little spot. Yeah, cause that's where that, okay, so it was right here. Cause that's what we needed to stay on top of. And we did get that bounce over that 597.83 yesterday. Then we got that push on up to 511, all the way up to the 540s. So right now, that is crazy. I'm saying if those buys don't hold and you continuously pulling back, you giving back all the gains from yesterday's spike is crazy work. Insane work. If they crack that 517.50 and you fall back down towards that area, that my old area, 511.64, that's half of the gains gone. That is crazy. Insane work. But now y'all get what I'm saying. I'm trying to go for, for puts on a uptrend and then try to go for calls on a downtrend. You see the small windows of opportunities on how, like, if you're fast and you're good at scalping in and out, then there's no problem. But for those who have trouble doing that and you're trying to hold, you're making your risk level go up higher. Especially if you don't understand your price points, where to get out at, where to get in at, where to get out at, before a reversal or, to move back up or down, you set yourself up for failure. Like right here, where did I get out? Well, what did I get in at on that put when I got in it? Yeah, it was right here. So I went for a small put here. I got in and got out. In and out. In and out. I didn't hold, hoping and wishing. After I seen this move on up, knowing that we still was bullish, I knew that 540 was going to be some type of resistance. I called that out. I said, watch for that 540 back down into the 530s. And what did I do? Take my put up to 540s, 530s, got the hell out. Then we reversed right back up. But you got to understand your price points. I didn't hold it and wishing and hoping it dropped. No, I respected the levels. 540, 530, got out. That was it. Got out of that real quick because it was still bullish. It wasn't no bearish indicator. That's why I just got in and got out real quick. Here, it's definitely a bearish indicator. I mean, you can definitely see that. You're going from damn near an uptrend to now a downtrend. Now you're trying to go in for calls on a downtrend situation. Now look at, like I said, and look at the opportunities, the slim opportunities on a call situation. Look at this. 2 candles up, then you go back down. 1 candle up, then you go back down. Small, look, only 3 candles. And you think I'm going in for a call trying to catch a falling knife? You got your damn mind. I ain't doing that. You out your mind. I ain't doing that. I'll just let it, like I said, let that bad boy keep fading. Let it fade. Because all it's doing is giving back all the gains from yesterday. The quicker you go up, the quicker you come back down. Because was it a consolidated move up? Nope. It was a straight shot up. And y'all know how that goes. The faster you go up, the quicker you come back down. The quicker you go back down, the faster you go back up. I wonder if it's going to hit my actual target. Maybe my old level. I wonder if it's actually going to hit it. Because it was like, what, 1380? God dang it, I'm trying to remember what the other one was. It was like, it was balancing between 513, 511. It's just that once I took my stuff off, I couldn't put it back. I knew it was like 513 something. I know this was 511.64 because that was based off the 5-year chart. But it was another area right along with it. It was like 513. God dang it, what was it? Like 513.84, I think. I know it was, let me see. I want to say 513.84 if I'm not mistaken. 84, I'm sorry. 84. It was like, let me see. Oh yeah, because you did bounce over that 513.84, ran on up to 517.50, and it came right back on down. So yeah, I think it was 513.84. Yep, because it held up as resistance, 513.84. Because you stayed within that little range of 511, 513, and you got the breakout. So I think, yeah, that is correct. All right, so that is right. All right, okay. So, it was under 530. I got put at 528, went up to 5. My put was playing engineer. what I told you about jumping out of the play, like Queen, I understand that. But you have to also realize that what price point did we not break back above? See, what you should, because you said, what did you get in at? See, you got in at 528. Queen, get in at the level that we talk about. Get in as close to, like I said, get around 530. 530 was the area that we couldn't break out. See, you scared yourself because it went for a $2 push back up. So you was $2 down. The closer you get to an area that makes sense, the less your risk is. So instead of you getting in at 528, if you would have got around 530-ish, as long as you stayed underneath 530, you were still in a good standing. I mean, 528 still wasn't bad either. You just had to wait it out as you pull back down. But, I mean, and I know your patience sometimes get thin. I know. So that's why once you start to understand your price points, why do you think I was sitting here waiting to see what was going to happen? Either we was going to get rejected or we was going to break out above that 530 range. But as you can see, we got rejected. We couldn't get back above the VWAP, getting back above the indicators. Everything still held weight. And we started to dump our way back down. All right here. But I told you it was going to retract back up to 530. I did tell you that. After we fell underneath, I said you leave from it, you return to it. Right here I said it. But it's going to retract right back up to what? 530. I said from that point, yeah, it depends. If the buyers can hold, yes, we can go back up. If we can close on top of it. I said, but if we remain underneath it, that's going to turn into resistance because it's no longer support. Which, what did we fall back underneath? That 530 level and came right back down. I mean, look at this. This is still a downtrend. That's people trying to catch a falling knife right now. A lot of buyers trying to step in, but it's still pulling back. You're catching a falling knife. You're definitely still catching a falling knife. Still wise pulling back. Look at this. I told y'all. I said that'd be crazy to pull back down to my old area. Let's see. Look at that. Giving all those gains back from yesterday. How much we got left to go? So we cracked back down into that 511. I mean, you got room to still fall back down to that 497 level. Right where you started. That is crazy. So, yep, we back on top of the 413.84. Back on top of that. 413.84. So my lines was correct. So 513.84. We cracked that. You do have room to possibly pull back down to that 511.64. So let's see where we're gonna go from here. I mean, everything's still dumping, guys. That bad boy is just still tanking. And I told you, trying to go for longs. You know, I told y'all on the downtrend setup, it's risky. It's like, I mean, trying to catch falling knives, and then you got small windows of opportunity on a downtrend setup. Vice versa, trying to go in for a put on an uptrend. It's small windows of opportunities. Why do you think I say I like moves that go straight up? Because it's easy to catch those versus a gradual climb. You know, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. It's hard to catch it. But when it's going straight up, that's the ones to catch. Now, the only thing that messed me up today, again, the damn toss of the tariffs. Like we was holding at first, but the minute all the stuff came by China, like here we go again. Everybody got excited yesterday. What I was anticipating it was going to hold this key level and move back up. But then what came out? Freaking response from China, from Beijing about retaliatory tariffs. That added fear. Here we go again. It's like, here we go again with this crap. Trapping all the loans, all the people that got excited, and here we go again. Manipulation, once again at its finest. Once again at its finest. All these people that they got all these loans finally excited. Finally excited. And they crushed them again. Think about it. Imagine all these people that got excited and got in for a swing trade up here with like shitloads of shares. Thinking that, oh man, we about to break up to 560. Oh man, we about to break back into the 570s with thousands and thousands of shares. And look what happened. See that? That's only going to increase more fear, more and more and more. They keep doing this to people. People have confidence, you know, and faith that the market is going up, and then they get shot right back down the following day. All that does is increase fear to make people not want to go long. That makes the market want to go tank down even lower. It's like the more they keep playing these games, people are not going to have confidence in going long. It's like they don't realize what they're doing. People that's in Tesla, people that's in Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, whatever stock, they got everybody so excited yesterday. Almost like what it was the day before when we went on that spike. when we went from we broke out of my level. That everybody was, and I know y'all was talking shit about me, that went out of that level, that broke out of the 513, 511 level when it spiked up to 525, and everybody was down on me, talking about me, talking about, oh, Jay don't know who he talking about. But what happened? A few minutes in after 525, that bad boy dumped back on down. Then y'all had shit to say. Y'all had nothing to say after that. Everybody was talking about me. Right here. I remember. That was the other day. When right here, when I kept calling out the following day, when I said I wasn't going long because I was not comfortable with these areas right here. I said, guys, we could possibly pull back. I'm not confident with that. That was the day that I was out. I was at the dealership. That's when it wound up breaking above my areas right here around 513, 511, spiked up to 525. Everybody was talking shit about me, saying I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Then once you fail, got rejected 525, you fell right back underneath what? My price points, right? And then you dump from my price points back down to the what? 497.84, all the way down back into the 480s. But everybody called me crazy. Everybody called me freaking crazy. Now look where my alert is at. Look where my freaking alert is at. I told you I already got my alert. AK, be quiet. I've been calling that out. I already called it out. I already said we was gonna possibly fall back down to. I didn't went through the 5-year chart. We didn't went through this already. We didn't went through the 5-year chart where it could possibly pull back down to. I already yelled it. Bam, there you go. 511, we just talked about it. So, see what I mean? But everybody called me crazy. What did I say? Go back to the 5-year chart. Back to the 5-year chart where we can fall back underneath. 511.64, right? What alert just went off? 511.64. Come on, man. Everybody called me crazy. I don't know what the hell I be talking about. They want to run to everybody else's lobby and downplay the situation. And then when it failed, they had shit to say. Everybody wanted to run off at the mouth about me. Y'all didn't think people was gonna come back and tell me that people talking about me. It's calling me crazy, telling y'all that we could pull back down that day. Ran up to 525 and then it dumped back on down. But I'm the crazy one. Okay. I'm the crazy one. Okay. And look what happened. But I'm the crazy one. Okay. I said it'd be funny if it fall right back down to my old levels. But they call me crazy though. I'm the crazy one. I don't know what Jay don't know what he talking about. We're gonna run the active page. Active no. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm the crazy one. Okay. And didn't my alert just go off at 511.64? Did anybody else call it? Nope. I ain't hear not a peep. I ain't hear nobody say that specific price point we're gonna pull around 511. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys. Since I done talked about everything, and people sometimes don't believe me, whatever, I'm gonna ask you guys. Okay, where we go from here? I want to know. Where we go from here? We pull back down to about 511.64. Now, where we go from here, guys? I want to know. Like, I want y'all to give me information. I want to know from here. Where do we go from here? Where do we go? But you gotta keep in mind, engineer. We got to crack underneath that 511.64. You got to keep that in mind. 511.64. If we want to see more downside, you got to crack back underneath that price point. We have to crack that price point. Because you're going right back down to that bottom. Back here on the 5-year chart. We're going right back to that bottom area. Now, if that holds weight or hold as resistance, then yes, we'll pull back down, possibly back down to the 505s. Down toward that 497. Right here where you broke out at the first time. That breakout level. Right here, what did we shoot off at? Right at my price point from yesterday, right? 497.84. So if we crack this level, then that'll put you in this range here. 511 goes back to resistance, and you have those areas of down here towards 497.84. 83. I'm sorry, 83. So right now, engineer, watch that 511. So if you want to see more downside, what we need to do, Queen, is we need to crack underneath that price point, which that will put us back in that range. 511, back down to that 497. So we go back a little bit where we had that before. Well, after the spike, we fell back underneath the underneath my I'm sorry, right here, 511. Got that pull back down to what? 497.83, and continuously pulled back. So let's see. So right now, watch that 511.64. Watch that key level. Watch that level. Watch that level. Let's see if we're gonna crack it. Let's see if we're gonna crack it, or will those buyers try to utilize to hold it? Because that will be what? Let me see. Because you're underneath it with a long up a shadow. Definitely underneath it with a long up a shadow. That ain't a good sign. So let's see, can we hold it? Because if we lose that, then you'll fall right back in that range of 511 back down to that 497.83. That means even more pullback is coming where you'll start to fill this gap down this way. So if they don't hold this floor right here, then we can pull back down. But if they do, you do have room to possibly bounce your way back up. But if they crack, more pullback coming. And you can see right here. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. Yeah. Dude, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Cannot make it up. That is insane. That is insane. That is crazy. God, dog. And look at this gap to fill all the way down. All you're doing is filling that candle back down. That green candle, you're just filling that bad boy back down towards the downside. Giving back all those gains from yesterday. All those gains. All those gains from yesterday, giving it right back is crazy work. That is crazy. That is crazy. So, like I said, right now what time it is? 2 minutes. So watch that level. Let's see how this candle is going to close. So we're going to look at it very closely. We've got 2 minutes to this candle close out. Let's see. Will those buyers try to get back on top of that key level, or will we close underneath it? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Because remember, how did I get that number? 5-year chart. How did I get this number? 5-year chart. So watch. Watch. See that? See them buyers? See the buyers? Right on top of my price point, right? They're trying to utilize what price point? 511.64. So let's see. How are we going to close out? How are we going to close this bad boy? Are we going to close on top or underneath? Got about a minute left. Still trying to push this way up. Back up toward, trying to get back up towards that 13 at 84. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm just sitting here watching it with you guys. We'll see. We'll see. Watch that 511.64. Just make sure you hold it. If that, if buyers are trying to step back in. And from that point, you'll go back up to that 513.84. Let's see. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see what these buyers are going to do at this point in time. Because this is an opportunity for them to step in. This is an opportunity. But if they don't, you're going back down even lower. It all just depends on the buying volume. What are these buyers are going to do? That's all it's about, guys, with the buyers. But overall, look at the whole setup for today. You've been on a downtrend since the market opened. Look at this. It's been bearish since the market has opened. And that's not due, it's due to the fact is all that news coming out. That's what leads to the market, the impact. The tariff talk. All of that matters. That matters to traders. All right, we gapped up a little bit on top of it. 511.64. Got a little gap on top of it. Got a little gap on top. That's crazy how I reacted right on top of my price point, huh? 511.64. That's crazy how I reacted right on top of it. But you guys still keep in mind, if we want to definitely transition, we definitely want to start to see like consecutive green candles. We definitely want to start to see a lot of consecutive green candles. Because right now, that's your first green candle after a pullback. We want to start to see consecutive green candles. Consecutive green candles. Now, if you want to do a scalp, you can still do a scalp. But if you're trying to hold it long-term wise, for a few days or whatever the case may be, you got to see these buyers step in. We want to see these candles reversed. We want to see a red to green where we start to see green candles moving their way back up towards the upside. We definitely want to start seeing that. You want to get that confirmation. Just like we got confirmation on the downside, consecutive red candles, you want to start to see consecutive green candles, letting you know that the buyers are actually stepping back in. Now start trapping the bears. Now we're getting pullbacks. Now trapping these puts, shooting right back up towards the upside. Because what you're doing, you're transitioning from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So there go your 411.64 level. So 411.64 that we just talked about. There go your first green candle after another pullback. So let's see. Has SPY actually caught a bottom? Has SPY finally found a bottom to where now we should start to see consecutive green candles stepping in? We start to see more buyers versus sellers. We'll start to see green with a few reds, but majority of greens. Start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. And if so, you do have room to push your way back up towards that what price? 530. From that 511, you do have room to push your way back up. Once we start to see consecutive green candles back to back, then we know that buyers are now really stepping in, reversing the play back to the upside. You do have room to push your way back up towards that 530 range. So right now you're getting some buyers right at that 511.64. You got them stepping in right at 511.64. Stepping in right there at that price point. We just want to start to see consecutive candles after this. We don't want to see one green candle and then go back red.
Tomorrow this shit gonna melt, LOL.
Yeah, we got what? Oh, PPI data tomorrow, huh? D-Nice, huh? We got PPI data coming out tomorrow. It depends. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. It depends. And the reason why, like I said, I called out the 511.64 because if we go back to the 5-year chart, that was a bottom. And we go back to the 511 chart, to the 5-year chart, real quick. Right here. Where did you get that strong bounce at? 511.64. Well, you got that nice push on up to what? 540. From that 540 level, you ran on up to what? 580 up to 600, right? Well, where did we get started at? 511.64. That's your bottoms. So those buyers can utilize that 511.64, stay within that range. That'll put you in a price point range of 511 to 540. Why do you think I called it out yesterday where I said on how high we could go? Why do you think I called out 540? And then how high did we go? 540. We hit up to 540 plus. Why? Because of the range. 511.64 bottoms ran up to what? 540. From that 540 level, you got that push up to 580, 590 to 600. So now y'all see why I called those plays out? So right now, where did we bounce? 511.64. So far, as long as that level holds, engineer, and like I said, from this point, what we want to start seeing, multiple green candles come in. We don't want to see one green candle and then it goes back red. Kind of like we seen here before. We see these green candles, then you go back red. One green candle, then you go back red. What we want to see from this point, we want to start to see consecutive candles back to back, holding, pushing up, breaking back up towards the upside, creating a transition from a downtrend to now an uptrend where they can go from bull traps to now bad traps. Because here, when you go on a downtrend, you're setting up bad traps. Bull traps. When you're on an uptrend, you're setting up what? Bad traps. So that's what we want to see. We want to see a reversal. Right now, you're getting a strong push. Bad boy looking good. So far, so good. We got a strong engulfing green candle. Trying to push his way back up. So right now, buyers are definitely stepping back in right at that price point of what? 511.64. So there go your buyers stepping back in slightly. Here we go. We want to start seeing more candles, though. We want to start seeing them push back up to the 9. We want to see them push back up to the 20 EMA. We want to see them push back up to the VWAP. We want to see them push right back up to the 530 ranges. We want to go from these bottoms, start to move our way back up to the 530. Yeah, it's still underneath, engineer. Don't get me wrong. Yes, you're still underneath 530, but you have room to rotate back up to 530. Because you got to keep in mind how that 530 acts like a magnet. You leave from it, and in due time, you will return to it. Just like here. You left from it when you cracked it, but then what happened? You returned back to it. So in due time, as long as you hold that level, 411 level, and we don't get no more drops, you can rotate your way back up to that 530 range, which acts like a magnet. So you could go from these bottoms and start to transition right back up to retesting what? 530. So that's why I'm saying we need consecutive green candles back to back to back, where those buyers are taking out those red candles, moving their way back up towards the upside. So right now we got one green candle, but we need to start to see multiple candles back to back, strong, healthy green candles back to the upside. So right now, in order for us to see the second green candle, what do we need to see? What do we need to break? We need to break back above the 517.50 level. We'll get back on top of this, turn this into a floor. Next level, 523.79. From that 523.79, we want to push our way back up to what? 530.91. So now you get it. We want to slowly climb our way back up to these old respectful areas. So right now, you see how you get rejected at 517.50? We want to break above that. Turn that to support. From that level, you go up to what? 523.79. That'll put you right where that 20 EMA is in that VWAP. From that point, you want to push up, which is going to put you towards that trend line, towards what? 530, where you're getting a push back up towards that area. You're getting that nice bounce back towards the upside. That's what you want to see. So right now, you're in the range. You're in the range of 511.64 and at 517.50. And it looks like buyers are still pushing. So buyers are definitely stepping up. Your floor has been held. Now the next level. Let's build steps. Around 517.50, push on up. Next step, 523.79. From that level, next step, get back to where? 530. Now you get it? Now you get what I'm saying? Got about how many minutes? 8 minutes. 8 minutes till this candle closes out. 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. So right now, as of now, your bottoms is held. 511. 511.64 held. That's done. As long as we hold that, next level we got to take out. Around that 517.50 level. Take that out. Utilize that for support. Then you go up to the next level. Bam. 523. From that level, 530. Climb your way back up. As long as those buys are in play, climb your way back up. Take advantage. Take advantage. Take advantage of the situations while you got it. Now you get an engineer. Now you get what I'm saying? What time it is? 12:38. 12:38. I don't think we have anything coming out else. I think that's it. Today Thursday, right? 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. They may, I mean, if that's, if that comes out positive, that may lead to another push. So, and then you got the Treasury buyback results at 2. So, right here, excuse me. Yeah, you got the 30-year bond auction 1 o'clock, and then you got the Treasury statements that's going to be at 2 o'clock, and then the Treasury buyback results at 2 o'clock. So that may lead to more of a push, possibly. Look right now. Look at the strength of these buyers. Look at the strength of the buyers right now. Buyers are stepping in right now for sure. Buyers are definitely stepping back in. Buyers are definitely stepping back in. Oh, I'm sorry. Meant to put my But y'all see how I talked y'all through it, through the drops? Y'all see how I just slowly talked y'all through it, what to look out for? And how did I figure out that 511.64? 5-year chart. Well, we had that strong bounce. Well, we had those buyers step back in. 511.64. And then that puts you in the range of 511.64 up to 540. And where did we go yesterday? Right here. Once we blew past that 511.64, you ran up to what? 540 plus. See that? So, there you go. So right now you're in the range. Cause we gotta get that break back above that 517.50. You still got the floor of 511.64. So right now you're in the low range. You're in the range right now. We gotta get that break. Once we get that break above that 517.50 level, next key level, it's gonna be towards that 523.79. So, if we can get above the 9 EMA, that should put us in the gap fill from the 9 EMA to the 20 EMA, which is lined up with that 523.79. So you'll go from breaking above that, because you got to remember, we got to get that break above that 9 EMA, because we want to, anytime you're underneath it, that hold up as resistance. As you can see right here, 9 EMA, the blue line, resistance, 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 resistance. So what we need to do is get on top of that bad boy. where we can utilize the 9 EMA, get that push up towards the 20 EMA. So right now, we just got to get above that 9 EMA for sure. We got to get above that. We got to get above that indicator to get the ball rocking and rolling. We definitely want to get that push, and we want to get above at least one of these indicators to get the ball rocking and rolling. So right now, don't forget Engineer and everybody else, guys. We do have data coming out 1 o'clock. We have the 30-year bond auction coming out 1 o'clock, and we have the Treasury statement and buyback at 2 o'clock. So if that's positive, I mean, it could lead to, you know, possible more upside. Possible more upside, but we got to see. But again, we got to conquer these levels first. We already conquered 511.64. That's done. Next level we want to get out the way is between that 517.50, 518.50. Turn that back into support. We can get that push up to 523. So right now we're moving in the right direction so far. We're moving in the right direction so far. We just got to get back above these price points. So we're slightly moving in the right direction. Got a nice bounce, 511.64. That's holding up really well. So we just got to get above that so we can continuously build these blocks, green blocks, up towards the upside. We can start creating bear traps, you know. So that's definitely what we want to start doing. We got about 3 minutes left. Well, right now, where we at? 511. I'm sorry, 517. We haven't broken above the 517.50 just yet. It's trying to go for it. 517.40. We want to get above that for sure because we want to turn that into support. All right, back underneath 517.50. Back underneath 517.50 right now, getting a little bit of resistance. So like I said, we want to start to see green candle after green candle after green candle after green candle, just like we seen on the bearish side. Red candle after red candle after red candle after red candle after red candle. We want to start to flip it. We want to flip it. We want to start seeing consecutive green candles versus red candles. But y'all saw how I talked y'all through it though, right? Engineer Queen, Sale Bro, y'all see how I talked y'all through it through the pullback? On what to look out for, what price points, see if the buyer's going to step in. Then we went back to confirm it. We looked at the 5-year chart, 511.64. We went back to look at these bad boys, and there you go. And what did your buyers come in at? Red to green, 511.64. Bam, there you go. And you said 5. See, the only thing, I ain't gonna lie. The only thing that got you, Engineer, was your patience. You had a good entry. The only thing that got you was your patience. Because, like I said, even though, like I said, it shot up to 530 when you got in at 528. You was only down on a $2 in. But then you got rejected at 530 and then ran past your 528, back down to 527, 526, and so forth. So it's all about patience, Queen, and that's why I said it's all about your entries. All about your entries. That's why even Queen was with me. We was talking about watching at what level? 530 level. 530 level. We said if buyers were to get back on top of it, we could reverse our way back up, but we didn't get it. But we waited on confirmation to see if we were gonna get it. We didn't get it. Got rejected. 530 held up as weight, and you pulled right back down. But it was all about waiting for these candles to close out and getting a clear understanding on the setup. That was it. But I did call out 530, right where my green line is at. I did call that out. I called that out specifically. So right now you in on calls, Engineer? What time it is? Got 1 minute left? No, I'm sorry. Shit, about 10 seconds left. About 10 seconds. So right now we're above 517.50. So right now we're above 517.50. So right now you're looking good as far as this candle close out. Bam, gap up. There you go. So right now, let's see if those buyers get that push towards that 9 EMA. Let's see, can we get that push? Because you're going to get a little bit of pullback here and there because you're going to have a little bit of resistance. So let's see. Let's see. Can those buyers get that push back above that 517.50 level? You're going to get a little bit of resistance because you got to keep in mind those areas will still be resistance until we break above it. So this is where we want to see these buyers step in because we want to see consecutive green candles back to back to back. So even though this pullback, we want to see pullback failures. We want to see pullback failures. We want to see buyers step in, go for the next green candle up. Let's see, can we get it? Because you got to keep in mind, Engineer, you're still underneath that 9 EMA. We want to blow past that 9 EMA, that blue indicator, for us to get for that push up towards that 20 EMA. So we'll have to get that push from here to here. So right now we got a bottom. So you're going to have a little bit of back and forth, back and forth. A little bit of back and forth. We want to see these buyers try to set this up. Let's see, can we get back above that 517.50? So let's see. Because like I told you, we're in a range right now. We're in a range of 511.64 and 517.50. So matter of fact, let me take this one out real quick too. Let me just blind this one out. We don't need that for right now. That 13 level just yet. All right. Bam. There go your range. So right now, engineer, here we go. So let's see can those buyers go for the push. Let's see can the buyers go for the push. We got lower shadows coming in. Feeding off of this candle here. So let's see. So this is what we need done. Let's see if those buyers can utilize that candles open, utilize that for support for that possible push. Let's see can they utilize that for a push. Let's see. Let's see can they utilize that candles open right here for a possible push back up. Let's see on how they're gonna utilize this candle. Let's see how they're gonna utilize it. So far they trying to get a bounce. So just give it some time. Give it some time. Let's see where we go. Because I know the market is all over the place. The market's been going up. The market's been dumping. It's been going up. It's been dumping. It's been going up, dumping. I mean, I know it's been crazy. I know it's been definitely crazy. So you have Monday contracts. Well, okay. Monday's contract. Okay. Again, we want to see the progression. We want to get it back above the 517.50, 518.50 level. We want to get back above this level here. From that level, we want to push our way up towards that 523.79. That is going to put you around the VWAP towards the 920 EMA. From that level, we want to push back up towards the 530. Now, I'm not saying we're going to break out immediately, but you do have room to go up and test that 530, which acts like a magnet. So you do have room to push up to it. As long as those buyers step in. So there go your lower shadow. There you go your lower shadow engineer. There you go. Lower shadow. We got buyers stepping in. Buyers stepping in. Buyers stepping in. All right, there you go. 517.50. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. If they get above that platform, above that floor, they can push their way up towards that 9 EMA. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Get back above that floor, baby. Get back above that floor and flip that candle up green. Flip it up because we want to see consecutive green candles. We want to see consecutive green candles. Consecutive green candles. So right now, 517.50. There you go. There you go, engineer. 517.50 so far. Let's see. So far. So you can see where the buy's at. So I'm trying to walk you through it. So like I said, it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. There's gonna be a lot of back and forth because of sellers or shorters trying to come in right there. But if we have more buyers than sellers in those levels, we could be setting up a bad trap, trapping those puts for a squeeze back up towards the upside. So let's see. Let's see, Queen. Let's see. So far, we're on top of 517.50. Right now, we're on top of it. Let's see, can we get that push up towards that 9 EMA? There you go. There you go. See, engineer, what I lied to you, Queen? Come on now. What I lied to you, engineer? So let's see. We just want to see these buyers step in. Let's see. Let's see, Queen. Let's see. That mean that push up to 520. Push up to 520. That's going to put you right where that 9 EMA is at. That's going to put you right where the 9 EMA is at. Let's see. She'll be trying to go for a push towards 520. There you go. Bam! Engineer! Come on, man. What I lied to you? Towards that 9 EMA. Come on, man. Come on, man. Engineer. Engineer. What I lied to you, Queen? I'm just used to reading this. It's just crazy to read this. So what we need to do though, guys, we need to break. Even though those are in it, we gotta still get a break above that 9 EMA. We gotta get a break above that 9 EMA. Mean you gotta get a break above 520. Get above that 9 EMA. That'll put us in the gap fill between the 9 EMA and 20 EMA, which that'll put you towards that 523.79. So the main thing is we need to get those buys. We need to get that push. Get us above that 9 EMA. So therefore we'll have an indicator support. Well, get on top of that 9 EMA. Put us in the gap fill between that to here. Now to push us towards 523.79. So keep that on watch. Let's see what these buyers gonna do. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see where we go from here. But y'all saw how I read that, right? How I read it from these bottoms. 511.64. From the second level, 517.50, right? And what's the next key level? Once those buys get that push, get above that 9 MA, they'll put you in a gap fill between a 9 and a 20 MA, which will put you around that 523, 524 level. So right here, we got to conquer that 9 MA. We got to break above that key level. We got to break above that indicator. Because, see, that's what's holding you down. We got to break above that 9 MA, meaning that we need to break above 520 plus. Because your 9 MA is sitting around 520, 24. So we want to see at least 520, 50 up towards that area. Because that'll break you above that indicator. Because that, again, we get a breakout, close above it, and then once that next candle comes in, we can utilize that for that bounce. So far, so good, engineer. So far, we're just trying to get that squeeze, queen. You getting that squeeze, queen. Hold on. He talking? On what? What is he on? Let me see. Let me go to it. I didn't even know he was talking, to be honest. Well, what is it on? Oh, okay, I got it. But it's not live though. I think these already. Let me see. Oh, the cabinet meeting.
And then also a memorandum of understanding.
Is that correct? I think I got the right one, right?
Security minister for the presence of U.S. troops. Fort Sherman is an old U.S. base there, as well as a naval station and air.
Let me turn the music off. I'm sorry. Apologize.
Panama to secure the Panama Canal from China.
All right.
So that's something you said we're taking back the canal. China said too much influence. Obama and others let them creep in. We, along with Panama, are pushing them out, sir. And so we had a very successful trip. Their president.
Let me go ahead and put the link too in case y'all need it. This is the one I got so far.
The U.S. He's a great ally, and I think they want the communist Chinese out. And
That is today's date, right? Okay. I was making sure I had the right one.
We've got a chance to push them all the way out, sir.
We've moved a lot of troops to Panama.
All right.
And filled up some areas that we used to have. We didn't have any longer, but we have them now. And I think it's...
Thanks so much, engineer. Thanks so much, Queen. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Pete. Very good. Howard?
So, so we have so many countries to talk to. It is, it's incredible. I think Scott and
I called the bounce, engineer Queen. I called it. Ex-engineer. I called the bounce. I said that 511.64.
And they have come with
I called the bounce. 511.64 up to that 517.50, which is where we at. I said we can hold that 517.50. You have room to possibly push up towards that 523.79.
the United States with respect. We're getting the respect we deserve now, and I think you're going to see historic deals one after the other. And then I'm very excited that within a week and a half, we're going to start with the gold card and the Trump card.
Yeah, I called it. I called that bad boy.
About that, and that's coming soon. So very excited.
Thank you very much. Good job. Linda?
Well, on a couple of fronts, we have been addressing the issue of anti-Semitism on campuses. There's been some grant funding and contract funding that we've reviewed, and some canceled, and some we've put on hold, waiting for that, while we do an investigation. On the other side of what my responsibilities are, and having education go back to the states, we're meeting and talking with governors. I was with...
They say crash the market. I'm reading some of these comments.
50
Crash the market. What if they saying? Narcissists always play the victim. America playing the victim was too much for the rest of the world to take.
And what about colleges? You're holding back $400 million from Columbia.
No one can stop America from self-destruction.
Can you imagine the money we pay Harvard? They have a $60 billion fund, and we're giving them $8 billion, and we're trying to figure that out. And then they hire de Blasio, the worst mayor in the history of New York, and they hire the woman from Chicago who was a disaster, total disaster, and they pay them massive salaries, and they're supposed to be teaching you government. That's not Harvard. That's not Harvard the way it used to be.
I want him to talk about the damn tariffs. That's what I want him to talk about. If you're going to talk about the imposition on those.
From quite a few universities that were not behaving.
Yeah, and the other...
So he's not saying nothing about the tariffs just yet, engineer. So that's what I'm waiting on to see what he's going to...
And they're actually getting calls
now
from the presidents of the universities who really do want to come in and sit down and have discussions. And so we're investigating them, but in the meantime, we're holding back the grant and the fund money.
Great job. Thank you.
Very thankful for the House
Okay.
for the President's budget resolution along with the Senate bill. Made a ton of progress this week in working with members to ensure that a desire for flexibility in the Senate was not misconstrued as a desire not to slow and do spending reforms. And so we're very thankful for that. And now we can get after writing that bill, getting the president as big a package of his agenda to his desk. So very good week.
Okay.
So we just got the House vote, and now we're well on our way to getting, as we call it, the great big beautiful bill. It's a beauty. There's never been a bill like this one.
Here he go with that. Everything never been nothing like nothing.
Bill. It's tax cuts, regulation cuts, and many other things.
So beautiful,
border,
beautiful.
A lot of money for the border. You're doing a fantastic job. So, but we just got a report that we, as you know, you knew before us. Were you surprised we got the vote? And we're happy to get the vote. So I think we're going to be in very good shape. Okay, please.
Mr. President, last year the Chinese received 1,700 orders for new ships.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's see what he's going to say, engineer.
Under your leadership, like so many other industries, we are going to revitalize and make
Let's see what he says about it.
shipbuilding and maritime great again with these blue-collar jobs. These are the cranes, the ports, opportunity zones, and drive that investment back in. We have, under that executive order, and also one to streamline foreign military sales for people that want to buy our equipment, and of course acquisition reform. All just this.
Right now, we're still holding, engineer.
So we're going to be
Trying to push up to 520.
Shipbuilding.
Still looking good. Still.
We'd have to go to Congress
Still holding.
But we may buy some ships from other countries that we're close to and that do great jobs with ships. But we're going to start the process of rebuilding. We don't really essentially build ships.
I think he at work. Engineer, I'm gonna text him.
It's going to be a very big business for us in the not too distant future.
I think he at work.
In the meantime, we have
I'm gonna take this
countries that do very well at building ships, and we'll be dealing with those countries, and we may be ordering top-of-the-line ships from those countries, and within a fairly short period of time, we'll be building our own ships. So we'll probably have to go to Congress for that. But
A C Kid to rated stream
Ace!
12 viewers on Twitch.
My goat!
Afternoon, boss.
Man, good afternoon, man. We're so glad to see y'all guys, man. Thank you so much, boss. So right now we're watching the cabinet meeting right now. I did call out the bounce. It was 5-11-64. I called it out.
BW4 Daisy is now following on Twitch.
BW for man, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. So right now I called out the bottoms. Man, shout out to y'all for the follows, man. Thank y'all.
96 is now following on Twitch.
Traedz 96 says. Let's go.
Man, nothing much, boss. Nothing much. I did call out the bounce mellow at 5-11-64. Now, how did I come up with that? And I'll show y'all real quick. And I'm gonna stop the video. This is the reason why I called out the 5-11-64. All of y'all that just joined. Real quick, I'll show y'all. 5-11-64, 5-year chart. That was our old area where we bounced at. 5-11-64. We ran up to 540. From that 540 range, we got that push back up to the 600 ranges. So this was the area that I said as we came back down. This is the area that we needed to hold, which is from 5-11-64. If we go back, what did we get that bounce? Red to green? 5-11-64, didn't we? Wow. There you go. Boom. Love y'all.
We understand our mission, and at the Trump EPA, we're going to make you proud.
Great job. You're doing a great job, and you have a lot of applications
Traedz
for
96
approvals for power
says.
plants,
That's
which are
fire.
going to really power the
Traedz
regular
96
plants.
says.
And they're going to be
That's
right next
fire.
Man, appreciate you, Mel. Appreciate you, boss.
we can't rely
So
on
from that point,
old and
well, this morning, we fell from the 530 range.
CR447 says.
subject to being attacked.
No Traedz for
whether
us, sadly.
by
Yeah, so I called out the bounce. As we pulled back from that 530 range, I said, look for that 5-11-64. I said from 5-11-64, the next key level we want to get back on top of is going to be that 5-17-50. That's where I got my line at. So from 5-17-50, we want to get back on top of that 9 EMA.
never been done before.
From that 9 EMA, you got room to fill the gap up towards that 20 EMA, which is going to put you around 523.79. From that 523.79, you'll go right back to retesting what price we fell from, 530.
part of
So
the
from
regular-
511, you got room to run back up to that what? 530 range. So there y'all go. Congratulations to my traders who did catch that day 11 bounce, 511 bounce. Get them!
Very well. And
Yeah!
we made it possible. A lot of
But shout out to y'all though, man. Shout out to y'all. Engineer, there you go, Queen. Love you. I told you I was gonna take care of you. I'm not gonna leave your side. I told you.
He's a serious player.
9 EMA, Queen. For that possible push up to that 20 EMA, up to 523. From 523, we need to see that push up to that 530. So overall, we need to get back in that channel. We need to get back in that range.
Sean?
First of all, Mr. President, it's Brooks' birthday today.
So right now, we need to get back in this range real quick. I'm gonna show y'all real quick.
Happy birthday to
So what we want to do,
I want to thank you as well for the.
we want to go from these bottoms and go right back into this range of 530, 550, back in this $20 range. So we can turn this back into a floor. You'll have somewhat of almost like an inverted head and shoulders pattern, where we got a left shoulder here, we got the head down here, and we get back on top of that 530. That'll be your right shoulder, but a possible move back up towards the upside of 540, 550, and so forth. So there y'all go. So right now we got the bottoms, trying to move our way back up to the area where we fell from, which is 530. So we get that 530 breakout, that'll break us out of this downtrend setup, start to push our way back up towards the 540, 550 ranges. There y'all go. Woo! Engineer! There you go. There you go. 9 EMA, baby. Told you. Man, don't ever doubt me. Oh, don't ever doubt me. Don't ever doubt me, Queen.
So thank you for that.
Don't ever doubt me, Queen.
BW 4 days.
There you go.
The buyer is back.
I told y'all, baby. Don't ever doubt me, baby. There y'all go.
Butterscotch
Engineer, there you go, baby.
907 is now
From that 9
following on
MA,
Twitch.
20 MA, put you up to what? 523.97. Bow. Told you.
It's fun to do an announcement.
Told you, baby.
The harder work to
511 to 523.79 so far. Shout out to y'all. Told you. Y'all doubt me and I told y'all. Man, let's go.
And they also put
Shout out to the team so far. From the 9 MA to 20 MA, you got that gap fill. Brought you up to that what price point we talked about? 523.79. Engineer, I told you, Queen, I had your back. I told you I had your back, Queen.
Goes to green.
Had your back. I told you. I told you. Got your back. So right now, we're getting those consecutive green candles we talked about, guys. Now we're starting to transition from a downtrend setup now to an uptrend. So now, instead of getting caught in bull traps, we should be setting up for bad traps. Because now we got consecutive green candles versus red candles. So if we continuously keep that momentum going, it'll be pull back bounce, as we push back higher towards these price points. At the end of the day, we want to get our way back up towards that 530 range, around that key level. PT Life, shout out to you. 1,000 on the trade. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo! 1,000 already, baby. Shout out to TT Life. Told you, boss, I'm not going to let y'all down, man. I told y'all I got y'all. I got y'all. That's what it's about. Shout out to y'all. We called it from the bottoms all the way up to that indicator. 523.79. Bam, called it. So, from this point, let's see can this bias hold the between the 518.50, 517.50 range. Let's see can they hold these bottoms as we try to push our way back up towards the upside. Hold that 9 EMA. So the main thing we need to get above is that 20 EMA, which is around 524. If we get above that 20 EMA, that's not going to put us in another gap fill from these two indicators up to that indicator, which is your 50 SMA. That'll put you towards that what price point? 530 price point. So if we can hold that 9, get above that 20, that'll close out those indicators. On the upside, utilize that for support. We can fill the gap from these indicators to that bad boy, which should put you back to what? 530. So shout out to y'all for catching that 1,000 on the trade already. That's what I'm talking about, baby. TT Life, bam, baby. Ace the Kid, thank you so much for the raid, baby. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Thank y'all so much for the follows, man. Let me give y'all some love real quick. Hold up. I'm going to put it on pause. I got to give y'all some love first and foremost. Hold on. Let me give y'all some love real quick for coming through. Thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all for the raid. To my GOAT, my guy, my brother from another mother, Ace the Kid. Love you, boss. Wish you, CR, and the rest of the squad, Mellow Traedz, all of y'all much success. BW 4 days. I wish y'all nothing but success and love and prosperity, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all to death. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank y'all so much, man. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. All right, back to it.
Wholesale prices. Retail will come. Easter is the Super Bowl for eggs. So, there may be a little fluctuation, but no, we feel really good about it.
Oh, sorry about that. Excuse me. If y'all are new to my channel, Do your boy a favor real quick if y'all don't mind. I'm here to put it back up. Do go to YouTube. Go on to JTraedz TV. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We're all on that road towards 1K followers to start getting monetized for these videos.
96 says, absolutely, bro. Love the energy.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Love you too, man. And like I said, we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep banking, boss. We got this. So don't forget, tomorrow we got PPI data coming out. But yeah, guys, if y'all new to my channel, man, do your boy a favor. Smash that subscribe button on YouTube. We are on that road to 1K subs. And if you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell. Share, comment, and let's get the ball rocking and rolling. Thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. All right, back to it. Sorry. All right, man. But I'm glad to see everybody winning, man. I'm happy for you guys. I love to see y'all win.
Part of the bill, it'll be done.
We called out those bottoms. Oops. Yeah, we called out those bottoms. Got that push up to that 524 level. So far, so good. So far, so good. We're slowly climbing our way back up. Slowly climbing back. Slowly climbing. Give it some time. Wait for those buys to step in.
It's done great for the past 4 years, 10 years, 20 years. It can continue doing great, but it's Main Street's turn now. And
so just keeping this on watch, guys. See where we're going. Let's see how we're looking on Tesla. Tesla, we got to get back above 250. Tesla, we got to get back above 250. Amazon. I mean, everything's still trying to be in this bounce position. Let me see. Look like we somewhat on a little uptrend on Amazon too. There we go. Somewhat of a little uptrend on this bad boy. I'll fix it later. So trying to get a little trend line bounce. Tesla, let me see. Tesla. I mean, if they can keep these levels up, I mean, we could definitely transition to an uptrend. So let me take these off real quick.
Thank you.
President, we've had some great wins in the last few days. That you were overwhelmingly elected by the biggest majority.
Right. Hold that bad boy. Uptrend for Tesla as well. See, like I said, we gotta get back above 250.
And the courts are ruling that you have the authority to determine how the money of this country will be spent. That's what the American citizens wanted, and that's what they're getting. An example of that Friday was the Department of Education, that you can determine how the money will be spent. No more DEI. And that impacts every agency across the board.
All right, keep it on watch, guys. Like I said, the main thing that we want to hold from this point, 517.50. We already held the 511.64. Next level, we're trying to build higher lows. Next thing we want to build is 517.50. From that point, we want to re-break above that 525 level for that push on up to 530. We want to see that continuation uptrend build. So we want to see these buyers step in, start to get back above these key levels. So we want to see can these buyers transition the play from earlier. Went from a downtrend, so let's see can the buyers transition into an uptrend. So far, you got a good little bounce back up towards the upside, but we definitely want to break back above 525, which is the $0.5 mark.
Yesterday in South Florida, we charged 11.
So we definitely want to see buyers step in, get back above those indicators for that push back up to 530. So let's see can we get it. If buyers can still step in, let's see. We want to stay above that 517.50. Now, if you crack that 517.50, you do have room to fall back down to that 511.64 level. That's your bottoms as of now. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch because you're back underneath the 9MA. Back underneath the 9MA.
And you also gave us a directive to prosecute the people who are going after Tesla to the fullest extent of the law. Some of the greatest police work I've seen.
So right now you got an upper shadow so far. Upper shadow. We couldn't break past that 525 just yet. But the main thing is make sure that we hold that floor. 511.64. That's going to be the main thing. Hold that floor. Because if you lose that floor, the next level on down is going to be around 497.83. That'll be your next level.
That's great. That will stop it. Gold. Thanks, man. Doing a great job, too. Thank you very much. Laurie, please.
Mr. President, accountability matters. That's what we're recognizing. With our partners at the Department of Labor for Government Efficiency, just a few weeks ago, we realized there's about $4.4 billion in COVID funds that were not used that the state...
I'm trying to see, I want to hear about the tariffs, about China. That's what I want to hear about. Like, they're not talking about the tariffs right now.
To the American people, and we'll go back and claw the rest of those billions of dollars back. And on the heels of that, late last night, we're understanding unemployment insurance fraud. That trust needs to be whole for the American people. When we need it for who deserves it.
Engineer, watch that 513, 511 level. Just make sure that we hold, make sure those buys can hold this key level. Make sure that we stay on top of these levels. Stay on top of these levels, especially 511.64.
Already. And when you hear hear these numbers. Apparently, in the United States, we have over almost 25,000 people who are over 115 years old.
And then they're not really talking about nothing. It's like they're not adding any relief into the market. Like, they're not talking about the tariffs, you know, especially with China and Beijing, you know, all these different areas. It's like it's not adding no positivity, no confidence to the buyers in the market.
At the tune of $254 million has gone out. And lastly, 10,000 people who have not been born yet, 15 years into the future,
they talk about everything else but the tariffs.
$1 million, and they haven't even been born yet. In one case, they will be born 129 years from now. The United States government sent them $41,000, and they're not born yet. So, under the Department of Labor, those are the things that we're uncovering. I couldn't be more honored to tell the American people that we're bringing back their dollars and we're saving them and returning them to the United States Treasury. Also, jobs numbers. Last Friday, 228,000 new jobs were reported.
Well, the reason why you pulled back, engineer, was that 20 EMA. You ran up to that 20 EMA, you got rejected at that indicator right here that we talked about, and you came right back down.
So, Traedz 96 cents. What would your next entry be?
Well, Mello, what I want them to do from this point, if buyers are going to step in, is build higher lows. We already got the bottoms at the 511.64. The next key level, which we should be trying to get back above, is that 517.50. So we should be trying to move back up towards the upside. But right now, we got rejected at these two indicators right here. The 9 EMA, I'm sorry, the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA. So what we need to see is we need to see higher low bills. We need to see 511, 517.50 back up to those levels to see if those buyers can step back in. But it's like, it's so much fear in the market right now because 1 minute they're up, next minute they're down. It's like people don't know which way to go right now. People don't know which way or how to trade right now because, like I was telling, let me shut this out right now because they ain't talking about shit right now. But let me put the music back on. But yeah, as I was stating about Mello yesterday, it's like imagine how many traders from yesterday that got excited, right? That thought the market was about to go to the moon after we got that breakout around that 597.83 and ran on up. Imagine how many buyers got in around these highs with a shitload of shares. And the next thing you know, the market turns on them. So now it's like, it's fear steering the market. Like people scared to even go long because in the fear of it going back down. So it's like, we don't even have a confidence in the buyers yet still. Like no confidence in the buyers yet. And that's due to what's been going on. Like everybody had relief of confidence and yesterday as it was moving back up. Everybody was excited. Now all of a sudden you damn near giving back all the gains from yesterday. That's insane, boss. But as far as entry level, like I said, the main thing and the main floor that we need to hold is going to be that 511.64. That 511.64. Because if that level doesn't hold, I'm going to show you the next level on down. If we continuously keep pulling back down. Which will be this. Oh, shoot. Let me bring it up real quick, boss. Right here. So right here, 511.64. If we lose that, the next bounce area we had was around that 597.83. 597.83 from those two bottoms here, from 511.64 down to that 497.83 level. So that's that next key level that you could possibly pull down to. These buyers cannot hold 511.64 because you're gonna create a longer upper shadow now underneath the price of 511.64. Now that's gonna turn back into resistance as you come back down to even lower prices of 597.64, even back down possibly towards that 480. I mean, right now, I mean, it's just still looking, man, like these buys. We just don't have the confidence in these buys right now. I mean, 511.64 is still holding though. It's still holding because we have not fell underneath it. So I mean, that's still holding at this time. You know, despite the pullback that we're having, we still holding above that one price point, 511.64. As long as you hold that, that's the main thing. So we want to see these buyers step up from that price point. We want to start to see higher lows. So that's that 513 level, 513ish level that I do have highlighted. Let me go to it real quick. Bam, bam, bam. There was two. Yep. So right there, 511. I'm sorry, 513.84. So that was your main two key areas that we need to stay on top of. 511, we already got the bounce. Now let's see if they're gonna try to utilize that 513.84. Let's see can buyers step in and push. Man, but it's just so much fear in the market, man. That's why I'm like, it's just, that's what I was saying. We needed to see those consecutive green candles back up towards the upside. That's why we should have just been pushing. But it's like people, traders don't even know what to do. traders are scared now. Because you had traders that lost money in one day. They were trying to go for swing trades for a long, and then you get shot back down. It's just so much going on. So much manipulation in the market. It's ridiculous. So, if buyers can hold this 513 level, we got to get back above 517.50. We got to get back above this key level. 517.50, where we can start to push our way back up towards that 523, 525 level to get our way back up to 530. So, we definitely need to start building some type of higher low build. Going off of these lows here. Let's see, can these buyers create some type of higher low build? Because right now, 511.64. Now that 513.84. So right now you got somewhat of a little higher low build setting up slightly. But we got to get these buyers to step in. We got to get these buyers to, with aggression like they did earlier. Like we had a lot of bond aggression at the 511.64. They came in. So it's like, man, it's just this buying volume is just, it's so up and down. It's ridiculous right now. But that would be key right now, Mello. That 511.64 will be key. That's going to be key. As long as you can hold above that price point, you do have room to push your way back up towards the upside. So if those buyers can create pullback failures as those sellers try to take it out, create lower shadows, keep the body on top of that line and push back up.
96 cents.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, so if they can create pullback failures, if those buyers can survive the pullback by creating something like this right here where we had a pullback failure the first time, when buyers step back in, you've seen a red to green move back up. As long as they can hold that floor, then you have room to push back up because those sellers are failing to pull back below that floor. That'll create bad traps. That'll create, some type of panic in the sellers because they can't go below any more lower price points. So, right now, I know it's going to be a little tough, but if they can just hold this key level and, if buyers can step back in and push, we have room to push our way back up toward that 530 range. But again, and I don't blame these traders because there's so much going on with the talks of the tariffs and just so much nonsense, man. It's been so much manipulation this week. It's crazy. It's like traders don't even have the confidence right now. And I don't blame them. Especially the ones that tried to go for swing trades last night on the long side. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know how much half of them lost even within a day over. It's insane. So, engineer, if they talk about the tariffs, please let me know. I'll put it back up, but they're not talking about nothing right now. Yeah, they're not talking about... Exactly. Well, like I said, mainly it's the talk of the tariffs, for sure. Definitely want to talk about that because that's mainly what everybody's focused on is the tariffs. They don't really care about nothing else. They care about to talk to the tariffs, He already gave them confidence when he said he was pausing the tariffs. Now they want to see, some follow-up, talks about it. Where do we go from here? As far as China, Nah, and then, you gotta think about it too, Dan. 550 is gonna be a natural resistance because that's the $half mark. So even trying to go in on a long underneath 550 is still not a good thing until you break back above it because you gotta keep in mind that's that $half mark 550 because that's what separates you from the low portion of 500 and the higher portion of 500. So 550 separates the movement on up to 600 and the movement back down to 500. So with us not breaking above 550, even after the market closed, that was still going to be resistance. Even yesterday right here, look, if we go back a little bit, 550 right here, 550, right here. See that? 550, resistance. Automatically. That's automatic. Until you break above that, yeah, we would have seen movement towards the upside, but you closed underneath it still, which 550 would remain resistance, and that's why you got that pull back down. So right now at this moment, we're still trying to establish a floor. Right now from the 511.64 to the 513.84, trying to move our way back on up. So let's see, can buyers step in? Right now they are surviving the pullbacks. You are getting some pullback failures at this moment. So the main thing that we need to get back above still is going to be that 517.50 for that possible push back up towards that 523 level. We called it out as we went up to it, but we got rejected at the VWAP and the 9MA, and you came back on down. So in other words, engineer, you got a VWAP rejection. That's what happened. You ran up to the VWAP, you got rejected, which was lining up right with the 523, and you came back down. And that's what happened. You caught a VWAP rejection and came back down. So, again, if buyers can step back in, we just need to get, again, once we get back above 517.50, you still got room to push up. Because you're still building somewhat of a higher low build from these bottoms of 511, 513. So you're still building somewhat of a little higher low going this way. It's still building some type of a higher low build still. But we just got to get that break. Because if they don't, I'm just telling you right now, engineer. Because that's what they needed to do. And I mean, right here, they needed to get on top of that 9 MA. Because if they don't, and I hate to speak negative. If they don't get that breakout, which is going to get you above that 9 MA for sure, all that 9 MA do is going to drag down. That 9 MA is going to come down. It's already coming down to 5. What is this? 517.50. 517.50. And all that indicator is going to do is do this. It's going to come down this way. It's going to create a downtrend-like setup. That's why it was so important for them buyers to get on top of that 9 MA, hold that, but then push up to that 20 MA. You ran up to it, but then you got rejected back underneath all the indicators once again. So that's the only thing about it. It's like those indicators are still holding you down regardless. It's like every single time you try to break above those indicators, you come right back on down. It's like it's like they can't hold above it. They can't hold above those damn indicators. And all that 9 MA is doing this. It's damn near doing this. Like it's damn near pointing down. So in other words, which is not a good thing, as long as that 9 MA keeps dropping, they may try to go for that 511 crack. And I'm just going to be honest. They may go for that 511 crack. Because you're not above anything. Like I said, no indicators to help. No VWAP to help. No nothing. Everything is above your head. Still weighing you down right now. That's what I'm saying. Buyers need to step in aggressive and push. But it's so much fear in the damn market. Buyers don't know what to do. Because if you crack 511, man, that's going to be a wrap. That's going to be a wrap because you're going to possibly find your way back down towards that 500 range down to 597. 497, I'm sorry, 497. So we cracked that. Oops, I meant to minimize that. I apologize. Yep, right here where we at. We cracked that. That 511.64. Look how much room you still got to fall back this way. How much room you still got to come back down that way. It's like every time he open his mouth, just things don't go, just don't go right. It's like that's why those buyers like they run. So we want to see upside. We got to get back above that 517. Like I said, we got to get above 517.50, 518.50 because we got to get back above that 9 MA. Because that 9 MA has been the main thing that's been holding you down throughout the whole entire damn day. 9 MA, pullback. 9 MA, pullback. 9 MA, pullback. 9 MA, pullback. That 9 MA alone just been pulling the whole market down throughout the whole entire day. That's the main thing that's been weighing you down the whole time. Because you can never get on top of it. I mean, they tried to go for it. I mean, we was doing well. Ran up to that 20 MA, came right back underneath that 9. So let's see. So buyers got to step in. Buyers definitely got to step in to create a higher low. Hey, Queen. What's up, mama? Ooh, let me see. I do see an H pattern. I do see somewhat of an H pattern setting up right here, too. I do see that. I do see that H pattern. And you back underneath what price point? 517.50. That means sellers going to try to come in. And then your 9 MA is moving right down to the 517.50. That's not good at all either. It's going to be like double resistance. Lining up right where our line is at. Your 9 MA is dragging right to it. Which is going to make that selling even more harder to break. Boy, this is crazy. This is crazy seeing this. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Trying to see can we get that push. But I do see an arc. I do see an arc right here. They have to see a little arc set up right underneath that 517.50. That's why we need to break it. That's why those buyers need to come in and turn it into a floor. Because other than that, that's going to turn back into resistance. Oh, man. Engineer, man. It's just this market is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. So right now, we got to break above 517.50. Point blank. You got to break above 517.50. Because if they don't break, that arc is going to continue back down this way. And you'll find your way right back down to that 511. Come on, buyers. If buyers can go for this squeeze, go for this push and hold. Because right now, you back testing 511, 517.50. You back testing it again. Is it? They have the Donald Trump is speaking right now. I just posted the link, Queen. Right here. I just posted it. I got you. I just posted it. I'll send it to you again. If those bots go for this push, man, because they need to turn that into support. Where we can run up towards that 523, utilize that 518.50, 517.50 for a pullback bounce, run up and stay within his range for that next squeeze up. But right now, you're about to test that 9 MA once again. Here we go again. Let's see. Now that bad boy moved all the way down towards the 18.50, 17.50. So let's see. Because now that bad boy moved down this way. That bad boy, it would literally have to squeeze. I mean, that's the only way. Like, buyers would literally have to come in and push. They would literally have to come in and push. Because you still need that 9 MA. Still struggling to stay on top of it. That's the only issue. Them bad boys going to have to squeeze. They're going to have to squeeze. They're going to have to squeeze because they're going to have to get above that 9 MA. Because other than that 9 MA is going to continuously drag you down. It's going to continuously drag you down. See, every time you hit that blue line, that blue indicator, you get rejected. See that? That's what I'm saying. Those buys need to push. They're going to need to break above it. Because other than that, it's going to be resistance like a hand doing this. Pulling you down, pushing you down, pushing you down. Because now it move down towards the 517.50 level. The area that we need to hold. That we need to get back on top of. See what I mean? See how it goes up? You get a little bit of selling pressure back down. They definitely got to squeeze, man. They got to squeeze. Because other than that, all right, let's see. They trying to go for it. They trying to push. They trying to squeeze, but let's see. But they gonna have to break and hold above it, engineer. Because buyers are trying to go for it, but they're gonna have to go for a squeeze above like 520. They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to squeeze like at least 520. They're gonna have to squeeze. I mean, but just looking at the 15 minute. I mean, the 15 minute alone. I mean, the indicators alone is telling me what it's doing. Cause think about it. From 9:30. So what time it is? 1 o'clock. We have yet stayed above that 9 MA. Nope. 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 And right here, this is the area buyers can utilize to do it. So let's see.
Traedz 96 says, what are you viewing your chart on?
TOS, boss. Think a swim. Think a swim. See how it's trying to go for that push, engineer, right at that 9 MA? Like, I don't have to even use nothing else. Look at the 9 MA. Look how you battling right there where that indicator is. Look how you battling right where the 9 MA is. And like I said, throughout the whole entire day, we could not stay on top of it. Look at that. Rejected. 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 That's why those buyers need to get on top of it, where we can use it for support to get a bounce back towards the upside. That's why it's important to get on top of that. But every single time, it's like you're fighting it. Those buys need to push, man. Because other than that, you'll be underneath the 9 MA once again. Which you are underneath it. See, they're not trying to go for a squeeze above it. But they need to get that. They need to get that push. Because they need to close candles on top of that bad boy. See how they're struggling just off that 9 MA alone? How they trying to stay on top of it and it comes right back down? Alright, there go the squeeze. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Here we go trying to squeeze again. Did we well, we're back on top of 517.50. That's a good thing. So now we got on top of the floor. We got back on top of 517.50. So that's a good thing, engineer. So far so good. So we back on top of 517.50. That's good. So now what we need to do from this point is feed off of that 9 MA to push our way back up towards that 20 MA. Back this way. So right now you survived the pullback. Pullback survive. You got the pullbacks now getting alright. So far you survived it so far. So far so good. Still looking good. So right now, 511 held. Now we're back on top of 517.50. Now that's good, engineer. That's a clear sign. That's still a good sign. So from that point, we need to push our way back up towards that 525 level. We need to push our way back this way. So right now we got another floor. So you got one floor here, 511. Now we got another possible floor right here, 517.50. So far we holding it. So let's see. You just got to give it some time because you got to wait for the volume to come back in. Definitely got to wait for that volume to come back in. But it's slowly building. It's slowly building. So far we survived, engineer. So far we survived. We survived. So far. So buyers are stepping back in again. Buyers are stepping back in again. And don't forget, we got the Treasury buyback statements coming out at 2 o'clock. Yeah, at 2. Drew Dog, thanks so much for the follow, boss. Appreciate you, man.
Twitch.
Hope you have a blessed one, man. Stay blessed and stay safe, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So right now, you're on top of these levels. So like I said, you gotta give the buy some time. Right now, we're moving up towards the upside. So no, we have not dropped yet. We have not fell off. We still found on the floor. Still slowly moving our way back towards the upside. So right now,
Dog says, "Thanks, man. What study are you using on TOS?"
As far as my indicators, boss, I'm using the 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and the 50 SMA. Those are the ones I use on my intraday and my 180 chart. So right here, like I said, engineer, as long as you can hold above that 9 EMA, you got room to fill the gap fill towards that 20 EMA. That'll put you back towards that 523.97 level. That'll fill that gap fill this way. Because like I said, the main thing that we want to see, we want to get on top of that 20 EMA where we can start to fill the gap fill towards that 50 SMA, which will put you around that 530 level. So if we can fill this gap fill, start with.
I mean for your resistance levels.
Oh, I'll put them. What I do is I'll take those areas, boss, based off the past. Like I'll go back a little bit. Now look at old areas, based off of, things like this. So I'll just draw a line like at old levels that we got rejected, like days and, days before. Like this one was Tuesday, so all I did was just take 523.97. Just take that resistance level because we hit that level like 3 times. We hit it Tuesday, Monday, and last Friday. So that's a tough level that we could not get back above. You can clearly see that's what strong resistance is. So all I did was just take that price point and then go across the board. And you can see right where we got rejected at, 523.79. So see that? Same exact price. And you got a nice pull back down. So that's all I do is I just take the past, boss. And I just find those different price points what matters the most.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Now, for the 5-year chart, how I figured.
Dog says, nice.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Now, how did I figure out the bounce? The 511.64? All I did was use a 5-year chart. So all I did was this, Drew Dog. I did this. I went to my 5-year chart. I took this, boss. Went to 5 years. And you can clearly see it right here. Because we had one bounce on the uptrend. We had that first bounce here. That was around 497.83. Then we had the second bounce, which is around what price? 511.64, right? That's where that strong bounce came from. From 511.64, you ran up to 540. From 540, you ran up to the 600 range. So all I did was just take that price point, 511.64, based off of that 5-year chart, close that out, and put it right here. 511.64, and you see where you bounced that, right, boss? Boom, 511.64. See that? And that's really all I did, boss. I just went back to a few charts and figured it out. You know what areas that matter the most to buyers and sellers. So right now, engineer, you still holding up good. 517.50, still holding. Yep. So I mean, look right here, Queen. 511.64, right on the spot. Bam. Next key level is gonna be around 517.50.
Dog says, that's good info. I'm still learning how to chart everything.
Yeah. So okay, what I do, Drew Dog, like okay, you know how you got some traders, they only base it off of one day, like today. Like they'll just put up a price setup, like okay, the market did this and that. It hit resistance this day. It hit resistance that day. All I do is take all the days, put them together. That's basically what I do. It's like, so, okay, I'll take today, which is Thursday, and I'm sorry to have all these lines. I do apologize about that. And let me see. I'm trying to figure out how I can clear my chart and make it look neat, and I do apologize about that. Let me use a new one. Hold up, boss. Let me bring up my other one. Let me bring up my other one I used from earlier. All right, here we go. So let me go to this one. Just like what it was a few weeks ago. All we did was, if you think about it, all we did was channel around 2 specific prices. And I brought this up earlier. That was around, let me take my line. That was 570 level. Yeah, 570. 570 level. And 559? So in this little bracket, 559. Oops, I just had it. God damn it. Alright, here we go. And if you notice, all you did was rotate. All you did was rotate. So if you just played that price point over and over and over before the breakout, you was making money off of this. What it was, 559, 570. 559, 570. Caught puts, calls. Play around the same price points. Wait for those exact price points, play off of those bad boys, then you get that breakout. I mean, and that's what I mainly look for when I am trading. I look for like ranges, because normally when you have ranges or channel setups, you go for a breakout. So normally when you're in a range, you know, you go for a possible setup for a breakout towards the upside. So from that point, you did break out, but then you fell right back in that range and then came right back down, which created somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. That just like today on SPY. SPY was an inverted cup and handle pattern, which I called out today as well. Let me see, what was it at? I called it out. What was it at? What was it at? What was it at? Wait, where am I at? Oh, I'm on the wrong wrong price points. There we go. Back down this way. What was that cup and handle pattern at? Where you at? Where you at? Yep, right here. Boom. So from that 530 level, you had a cup and handle pattern this morning. So all I did was just take yesterday's setup going into today, and it gave me a pattern. So all I did was do this. Make a duplicate copy. It was around like 530, what, 91? So 530.91. Real quick. So 530.91. Took that price point, which was here. And if you put that together, that gives you an inverted cup and handle pattern, which was a clear bearish flag sign. So if you go here, you have a cup, handle, pattern, inverted. There you go. Bam, 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 pull back. So I mean, and I just look for patterns. I look for patterns. I look for setups. I mean, that's basically what I do, boss. That's basically what I look for. Anything to give me an edge, so I don't guess my way through it. I look for setups. I look for patterns, downtrends, uptrends, cup and handles, inverted cup and handles. Just something to give me an edge on, you know, what do I need to do? I always look for some type of pattern. Just something to give me an edge on it. So right now, you're still holding up. All right. So we got to get that break above that price point. So right now, 9 EMA is holding. So it looks like you got room to fill that gap up towards that 20 EMA. Once again, that's going to put you around the VWAP, around that 520, 523-ish level. So right now, here go the gap fill up. So far, so good. So far, so good. Getting a little bounce. Oh, they are? Let me see. They back talking about China? I got to sit on my theater mode. Yeah, there we go.
Traedz says, that helped.
Yeah, boss. I promise you, like, as far as my trading career, it helped out a great deal, boss. Like, a lot. You know, looking at, you know, like, uptrends, downtrends, cup and handle patterns, inverted cup and handle patterns, head and shoulder patterns. It helped out a lot, boss. It definitely helped me out a lot. Looking for those type of situations. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we're talking about those tariffs now.
What does the US plan on doing to China to combat that?
We'll look into it, but I think beyond that, we're really looking to get that war stopped. They're losing 2,500 and even more than that young people a week. They're Russian and they're Ukrainian. They're not American,
96 says,
they're people.
if I'm looking at the chart on top step, it's different than what you have on Think or Swim.
I appreciate the ballerina.
Do you use Think or Swim, Mel?
Was at the request of a very good friend of all of ours, actually. Dana White called me and he said it's...
oh, you use Top Step. I'm sorry, you said Top Step. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I like to think... Oh, okay.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's why I like the Think or Swim platforms, because they're easy to use. Like, I love them. I love using those charts. Now, the only thing I can say Think or Swim does suck on is if you are doing penny stocks and you're looking for shares to short. They suck when it comes to shares to shorts. That I can admit. Long-wise, good. Short-wise, nah.
It's so senseless. It's such a horrible thing. Would have never happened if I were president. But it did happen, and we were given that card. And I think we're going to get it. I think
what time it is?
Got to get going.
So 2 o'clock, guys. We got
likewise with the
Treasury buybacks statement coming in at 2 o'clock.
We, you know, there's 59 hostages, but only 24 of them are living, and that's the way it's been presented to me by the mothers of some of the dead, mothers and fathers.
Come on, Trump. Come on.
Hostages, and
come on.
The bodies of their baby, as they say, their baby, their young boys.
Traedz 96 says,
as much as
is the levels the same with futures?
when I met
It should be.
2 weeks ago here.
If I'm not mistaken, boss. And I'm about to start getting into futures myself. Because I not too long ago started options. Because I came from day trading. And options, I still been, learning the ins and outs of it. Once I get well in that, I'm going over the futures and all of that.
The remainder.
But I did, yeah. Cause I still got to learn on how to trade futures. I ain't gonna lie, I still got to learn how to do it. I mean, I'm not going to say I know everything. So I'm still learning. I'm still learning, boss.
It's really pretty amazing and pretty sad. So we're getting close to.
We're not too far from that 530. If those bots get that push, I mean, we're not too far from going back, from breaking past that VWAP 20 EMA back up towards that 530. If bots can step in.
I think they're going to be scarred mentally for a long time.
For sure, aren't we all?
Yeah, boss. I just had to take it one step at a time, boss. That's how I did it. Step at a time, man. I had to learn contract strikes. I had to learn everything. Deltas, day thetas. But now I know how to use them. Now I know how to use it to the best of my ability. All right, engineer. What we want to see next, Queen. We want to see that break back above that 523.79 of the 525. We want to see that next. We want to see that push going up this way. We want to see that break above that 20 EMA VWAP. We want to see that. We want to see that squeeze. Want to see that squeeze, Queen. And we can get that squeeze. We can definitely start to see that 530. Someday, can you teach me how to check? Oh yeah, engineer. And I'm gonna show you how the way I got mine set up. This is how I got mine set up on my chain. Cause you can set it up how you want to. So I'm gonna show you my watch list that I use, and I'm gonna show you my chains that I use, and how I got it set up. I'll show you the chain first, Queen.
And we may be using them to help you guys out.
Rectangle.
You're gonna need a lot of lawyers, and I'm not sure Pam's gonna be happy if I say.
So like my chains. I mean my deltas. So I look for the strength of the deltas. I got them right here. I got deltas, I got volume, open interest, net, bid, ask. So that's how I got mine set up. So I'll look at the deltas, like 30, above 30, 50. Sometimes you might have some good low deltas, but it's just based on what the market is doing. Cause and I've done it before. Like I've got deltas as low as damn near 9 or 8, and still got that bad boy shot up to like 30 to 40. It just all depends on how the market is setting up, Queen. To be honest, that's really how it goes. Like to me, I go off of patterns. The direction, the momentum of the market. That's how I do it. That's normally how I do it. But deltas, I mean, for sure, you want to get like deltas above a 20, at least in a 30 a delta. Because that's very volatile. Because you can see right here, if you go up a little bit, 29 delta, 30 deltas, you can kind of see the volatility. You got about 75,000, 50,000 traders within those ranges, and plus what it is, 25, 26 strike prices. 526 strike prices. Yeah, so you're not too far from there, right?
For both parties.
Oh yeah, so 520. Where we at right now? 523. So you're not too far from it, which is why your deltas are so high. I mean, deltas are moving up because you're moving up toward that 526 range. So you're not too far as far as your strike price. I honestly, I'll be honest with you, Queen. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'm gonna just tell the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil. I really don't use delta. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I really don't use delta. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I use. I use strike prices. Cause once, let me pause it real quick. Okay, so this is what I do. This is what I do, and I'm gonna just tell you the God to the truth that I do. When I'm looking at my contracts, like sometimes I might pay attention to the delta, sometimes I may not. The main thing that I'm focused on, and thanks to these other traders who are option traders who help me, I look for strike prices. These strike prices are the main deal. So like, okay, for example, if you getting in, let's say, okay, you was getting in for a strike price on the call side for 526. Look how close you're already to that strike price. That means the volatility on your contracts are moving up. You're banking on it, right? Because you got in at some lows, which that means they lowered your contract down because you wanted to need 526. Now your contracts are moving back up because now you're approaching 526. Now you get what I'm saying? So whenever you get these dump on offs, that means that, okay, your 526 contract is is losing value. It's coming down, meaning it's getting cheaper. So once you pick those bottoms up, now your contract is regaining value because you're going back towards that strike price of 526. So I can show you, for example, I'll go to a 526 one, because you're close by it. So I'm going to go to it, and I'm going to just show you because it may be a little bit higher now, but I'm going to show you the example of what I'm talking about. So let me go to one real quick. Now you can see you can definitely see the volatility on that. God dang. Let me show you. So, okay. So, this right here is my call side. This is my put side. So, okay. I got a 526 strike price dated for the day, right? So, as we pulled back down right here, that means your contracts came down. So, that means it was affordable. So, all you did was go off of these bottoms. So, your bottoms held, even on your contracts. So, all you did was take a line, right? Your bottoms held. So, you know you could get in and, you know, take a risk on these, you know, getting in at these areas around 130. You can see right here, 130 bounce. 130 bounce, right? Get in on these levels where you pull them back to. Catch these bottoms, because that's these bottoms here. And bam, as you go back on up, your contracts increases in value. You see that? So you went from $1 to now up $4. Now you up $300 in profit. Now you get it? So all I do is base it around strike prices. I base it around the areas that we're in within the market and the areas I know we can go up to. And that's like the best thing to do. Especially if you know it's in a bullish sense and you know we can move back up towards the upside. I'll look for pullback downs because, like I said, instead of chasing all of this up here, I'll wait for pullbacks because that means your contracts are getting cheaper. And right here, you dumped on off. You got to pull back down towards 130. But if you notice, your 130 held more than twice. You double bottom on your contracts, 130. Bam. Once you start to move your way back up, now your contracts became valuable again, which you got to push back up to $4 towards this range right here. So from a dollar standpoint, oops, my bad. From a dollar standpoint, this thing ain't. There we go. From a $1.33 standpoint, you made profit up to $4. Now, if this thing keeps squeezing, that should break you above $4, which should break you above that 50 SMA, which should shoot you around $5 to $6. So, but that's the way I look at it. I go off of strike prices based off the direction of the market on areas I know that we could go. You know, the areas that we can go to. That's how I do it. That's literally how I do it. I just look at patterns. I look at certain price points. You know how to determine when to get in and so forth. But yeah, that's about the easiest way. Like sometimes I don't even look at the deltas. I just look at the strike prices and just go off of the prices that we're in within that day and just do that. And that's all I do. Oh, no problem at all, Queen. But yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do.
But I'm here. I do those things, and we're going to make this country great again. We were taken advantage of by almost everybody. I said. And then
and another thing. Sorry about it one more time. And another thing, I have a watch list. I have a watch list for puts and calls. So I'm trying to see how I can. I showed this the other day. Rectangle. Take a picture of my watch list. So okay, the way I got my watch list set up is right here. So I have one set for my calls, and I have one set for my puts based off the strikes, based off the prices. I mean, based off these prices and whatnot. So what I'll do is like whatever one that which way the market is going, and say if the market is falling, okay, I'll have my puts. All I gotta do is click on this. It changed my chart on one side. If I click on this one, it'll change my chart on the other side. So I'll already be ready to rock and roll. So where I can jump in and out of my contracts quickly, in and out. So I got the way I got my chart set up. I got them side by side. I got calls on one side. I got puts on the other side. So I don't have to flip my chart because I didn't got hit. Plenty of times of going to the wrong contracts. Thinking I was going in for a put, then I went for a call, going in for a call, going in for a put. I had to figure out how to fix that problem. So what I did was made a watch list for my calls. You can see right here how I set it. Contract calls, contract puts. So all I do is once I get that lined up, I go straight to my charts. My charts is right here. I got them side by side. Let me take a picture of those two. Let me go to here. And you can see on how I got my chart set up. So from here, after I click on my watch list, it'll change the call side and it'll also change the put side where I can just play, and it's plus having it set up like that is easy to bounce from one to the next, like where I can move a little quicker. So, once I'm done with a call, I can go in for a put. Once I'm done with a put, I can hop in for a call. So it's side by side, where, again, I can focus on one at a time instead of having them stacked on top of each other and confusing myself, going into the wrong damn contracts. And I've done that before. So I just put them side by side to make it easy for myself. So what I do is I put my link yellow on one side, I put my link red on the other side, and that's how I have my watch list set up. And that's what I did. I just made it easy for myself for trading. Why does the ain't moving? Oh, there we go. But that's how I do it, Queen. That's it. I make it easy for myself.
It was our biggest, most. If we were around, we would have been very proud of it. Today we have different types of companies that are big. Google, it's not the same as yours still, and I love.
So Engineer, right now you're still looking good on that squeeze, Queen. Engineer, you're looking good, Queen. Looking good, looking good. Right back on top of that 20 EMA. Once we get above that 523.79, that should put us in a position to squeeze it towards that 530. So right now, so far, we survived, Queen. So far, we survived, engineer. Looking good, looking good. Still looking good, still looking good.
But they were miles long. Today
so right now, you're looking good, Queen. I told you I wasn't going to leave your side. I told you. I was not going to leave your side today. I told you.
It was a different kind of a thing. But if I didn't do that in the first term.
What you got? 53? I will be saying 50. Wait, 53? 53, I will be closing it. What's 53, engineer? You say 53?
Our steel companies were all closing every factory.
Yeah, so watch this level to see can we get that. Okay, 530. Okay, I see 53. I was like, what the hell? But okay, but yeah. So now the main thing we want to get above that 20 EMA.
Up 260.
Oh, Mellow! Let's go! So right now, engineer, what we want to do, and Miller and the rest of you guys, we want to get on top of that VWAP. Your VWAP is right here. We want to get on top of that 9. We want to get on top of the 20 EMA. You already above the 9. We got to get on top of that 9. We got to get on top of the 20 EMA, which is going to put you right around that 523.70 level. So what we need to see those buyers push above those price points. If we get above that dotted line, you have room to run up towards that 530. But you got to keep in mind, you're going to have a little bit of resistance right here because you got your VWAP right there. That dotted line, that's your VWAP. That's your 20 EMA. We have not broken above that indicator just yet. But once we break above that level, you'll go from filling up the gap from these indicators up to that indicator, which is that 50 SMA, which is lining up around 530. So give it some time. You're still moving up. Still moving up. Give it some time to do what it do. You're still moving on up. Higher low build. We want to get on top of that 523.75. That'll be your second. That'll be that third floor for that push on up to 530. So you got one floor here, 511.64. Second floor, 517.50. We want to get on top of that 523.79 level so we get that continuation push back up towards the upside of 530. So do be mindful. You will have a little bit of resistance right here. That's going to happen. That's going to happen because what you're doing is you're ping-ponging between those two indicators, 20 EMA, 9 EMA. And as you can see right here, once I go up a little bit, you can see where you're ping-ponging at. See? Between indicators. 20 EMA, 9 EMA. But with the 20 EMA, you got the VWAP. So you got those indicators, you're going back and forth, ping-ponging, because you got space in between the two. So once that 9 EMA moves its way up, start to close up that gap, now we can focus on using those 3 indicators to push our way up to that indicator, which is going to be 530. So we already above one indicator, 9 EMA, that's good. Now we just got to get above the VWAP and the 20 EMA. That's going to help because now there's going to be 3 indicators underneath our belt for the possible push up towards that last indicator, which is around 530. So we just got to get above this one right here. We got to get those buys to get that push, get above those 2 indicators, and we good to go to possibly push. So far, so good. So far, so good. You're back above 1. We just got to get above the 20 EMA and the VWAP. We just got to get above this bad boy here. Get above that bad boy. We got room to push towards the upside where we'll fill the gap from the 20 EMA towards that 50 SMA. We'll fill that gap fill. So it's gonna be a little bit of back and forth, but the buys we definitely want to see we definitely want to squeeze above these 2 specific areas. We squeeze above that bad boy gonna push. That bad boy gonna possibly push.
They could have kept everybody. If a president.
And there you go, engineer. Look like they're trying to push. Let's see, can we get it?
You leave Michigan.
Look like they're trying to push, Queen. Oop, there you go.
Traedz 96 says,
to me, they're all the same.
What time level is your top chart?
I love them all, but I probably want
15 minutes. 15 minute, boss. Basically all of them. These are 15 minutes. I just mainly keep SPY to the top, and I use these to go through other stocks like Apple, Tesla, Amazon, like all the blue chip companies. So I use these for blue chips, and I keep this at SPY always, because I mainly trade SPY.
You're going to pay 50% or 100%.
There you go, engineer. We almost there, Queen. We getting that squeeze. There you go. We almost there. Uh-oh. We getting there. We getting there. We getting there, Queen. We almost $6. We need $6 to go. We almost there. We almost. Starting to get that little cup. Starting to get that U-shape. We almost there, Queen. Almost. Once those buys step back in, utilize that 523.79. We can utilize the 9 MA, 20 MA, and VWAP for support to bounce up towards that 50 SMA, which is around that 530 range. So that'll squeeze you from those indicators up to that indicator, that red line right here, where you feel that gap up towards the upside. So right now, man, you setting up. It's looking good. Damn, it's looking good. Mike, Trader Mike, boy, you Tesla lover, you. Let's see what we got. Okay, Trader Mike, stay above the 5 level. Stay above the 250. If we get above, hold above 250. You got room to possibly push up to 255. From that 255 level, you got room to push up to 260. So let's see, can we push up to 255 to get the ball rocking and rolling? 525. I have a resistance. Do you? Oh yeah, that's a half dollar mark. That's a half dollar mark. But if we can blow past that 25, you got a clear shot to run up towards that, back up close towards that 530. You got room to clearly blow past it up towards that 530, Queen. And look where you at, blowing past what price? 525. See? Let's see, can we blow past it? Because all you're doing right now is filling that gap fill up. From those indicators we talked about, you're filling that gap fill up. 50 SMA was by it, 530.
Very smart.
Bad boys are stepping in, engineers. Slowly stepping in. Slowly stepping. Slowly stepping. Slowly stepping. Slowly going on that squeeze up. Slowly going that squeeze up. Congratulations to my traders, man. Congratulations, man. Job well done, guys, for holding on, catching those bottoms. Right here, Queen. Look. See where the 50 SMA is at? It's lined up with the 530.91. So you got room to go from those indicators, the 9, the VWAP, and 20, up to that 50 SMA where you'll feel that gap fill up this way. You see that? Even if I take everything off, you can see it. Watch this. If I take all this off, see that? Now you see it? How you feel that gap fill up from these indicators? You feel that bad boy up to what? Close to 530. Feel that bad boy all the way up to that indicator. There you go. There you go, your gap fill, engineer. I told you I got you. From, like I told you, the main thing that we had to get on top of first was the 9 MA. From the 9 MA, you get on top of the VWAP, the 20 MA. Now having those 3 indicators underneath your belt, you'll feel that possible gap fill up this way. So, I told you, them indicators work. I told y'all. Indicators come in handy, don't they? Haha. Why this thing don't let me put my... Man, there got to be something why it don't let me go do my undo. Why don't let me put back my stuff? This thing suck. It won't let me put back none of my lines again. It got to be something that I gotta either go to save whatever I do. Man, it won't even let me put my lines back. God dog it.
It's gorgeous.
We almost there, engineer. Give us some time, Queen. Buyers a step back in. There go your consecutive green candles in a row. Give us some time, Queen. Give us some time. Give us some time. We almost there. We above 525. Oops. We're above 525 so far.
Hasn't been traded properly. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Trying to move it back over. My apologies. Sorry. All right, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We'll set an alert at 5:30. I'm gonna see can we get that 5:30 push. I'm gonna say that 5:30.
It's gonna work out. Hopefully well. They're very big.
5:30.
It's hard to get over if you're me.
See, can we get that push back up towards that price point? Let's see, can we get it, Queen? Give us some time. Give us some time. Give us some time to see can we get that squeeze. Give us some time. Give us some time. Because that means even if we kind of like going to a consolidated like state, your indicators are still moving up. Your 9 MA is moving up. Your 20 is moving up. Your VWAP is starting to still curl up, even if you consolidate. As long as you hold those key levels, those indicators going to start to slowly move up. So let's see can we get that push. We almost there. We almost there. Almost there. What time it is? Oh, yeah, we got 1 minute till we close out. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Worse than that was what we have to, what they did on the border.
20 seconds. I'm sorry, 20 seconds. 20 seconds, 20 seconds. So let's see, can we try to get a push above that 525? That'll help. We got about 10 seconds left. I know we might close underneath it. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we gapped up. Let's see what these buyers gonna do from this point. I know we closed underneath 525. Let's see. Let's see what can we go from this point. Let's see. Hopefully we can get this push. Because we're on top of the indicators. We're on top of the VWAP.
Hundreds of billions of dollars. This is just.
Let's see can we get this squeeze.
I don't know.
Let's see can we get this squeeze.
They either hated the country. Who would do this? Who would want millions of people to pour through?
Let's see can we get the squeeze, Queen. Let's see. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Walk right through.
Come on, baby. Come on, buyers.
And half of them, whether you like it or not, you could look at them and you could say,
come on, buyers. Come on. Come on.
These are some rough.
We right on top of all the indicators. We on top of them. Come on, man. Go for this push. Because they got room to squeeze from here to here. We just got to get these buys to step in and push. Get above 5. Get back above 525. Get back above 525.
And all of the other things.
Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Because it look like you want to do it. Look like they want to squeeze it.
Such a horrible thing.
Come on, buyers. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. I want to see my girl Engineer win, man. That's my queen. Love her to death, man. Come on, man. I'm doing this for Engineer. Engineer, this for you, queen. I told you I was going to have your back today. I told you yesterday. I kept my word. I kept my word. Was not going to. Ooh, let's see. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Fill that gap up. Fill it up. Fill it up. Come on, buyers. Come on.
Thank you very much, everybody.
All right, they done. Let's see where we go from here after this not as press. Let's see how the market going to react now with this over. All right, enough of that. So, all right, let's see. All right, guys, I'm trying to see can we get that push because right now, buy's been stepping back in. All right, put this back. Man, it still don't let me put my lines back. I'm about to check something when we get off to see why I can't like undo stuff. It's not letting me do. I can't put my lines back. Like none of it. No, I can undo it, but it won't let me do nothing. What the hell? Cause now I gotta remember all the prices. Cause now I gotta put the lines back in manually. Jeez, I can't catch a break on this damn thing. I swear.
Should be able to save drawings.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think when they updated their software over the weekend, it messed my stuff up. So I might have to go back and change a few things. Cause yeah, after they uploaded their software, it messed all my stuff up. I had to put everything from scratch back on it. It's like, man. What was it? No, 511.64. 511.64. That was the bottoms. I remember that. All right, 511.64. All right, bottoms. $4 away, engineer. $4 away, engineer. There go that squeeze. There go that feel. Come on, baby. $4 away. I want to see my girl win. Let's go. Let's go. We almost there, queen. We almost there. Come on. Come on. Squeeze, man. We almost back, man. We almost there. And like I said, and engineer, you remember what I told you about your OCD? You don't have to wait for the perfect number exactly. If you're up profits, take the meat of the move. You know, like I told you, because you know you OCD with that. You try to get every penny on a penny. If you're up in profits, as I always say, always put grade 4 over greed. If you up in profits, man, take profits when you got it. You don't have to wait for the exact number. But you are moving up. We are squeezing up, though. But I'm just saying, if you ever want to take profits, man, if you're up in profits, feel free to do so. Don't never confuse greed with over grateful. Don't never misconstrue the two. $3 away. $3 away. $3 away. We're not too far from hitting my alert. Now I'm trying to see if it's gonna get that push back up. But like I said, if you're up in profits, engineer, you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to wait all the way to 5:30 if you don't want to. You can take profits when you can, queen. You can take profits when you want to. But I did get you back this far. I mean, I got you from the 511s all the way up towards the damn 530s. I mean, that was a hell of a climb. That was hell of a journey, but we did it, and I did it with you. I had your back because I know you doubted it. I know you doubted me a little bit. I know how you get. But I never left your side, and I talked you all the way from the bottoms to the top. I talked you to the bottoms to the top. And I told you I was going to have you back since yesterday, engineer. Didn't I not keep my word?
96 says, hell yeah.
Shout out to Mello. Shout out to you too, boss. Congratulations on your profit too, boss. I talked to everybody from the bottom straight to the top, man. Again, congratulations, man. I could not be more proud of this team, man. Love you guys, man. You guys are amazing. But I was going to leave you guys aside because I know a lot of people wanted pullbacks. A lot of people trying to go in for bounces. And what did we do? We tried to figure it out. Okay, where could the bounce be? We went to a 5-year chart. We said, okay. We see on the 5-year chart, we had a bounce around 511.64. We say from 511.64, that puts you in the range of those bottoms to the areas of 540. And there you go, pushing back up. Because you push back up to 530, you're only $10 away from 540. I mean, 540. So I done talked y'all from the bottoms to the tops, man. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I ain't leave y'all side. I didn't even take a lunch break, man. I was rocking with y'all. I wasn't going to leave y'all side. I told you I ain't going nowhere. Love you guys to death. I want to see you guys win. And y'all did it. That's what I'm talking about. Proud of y'all, man. Y'all killed it. Right now, I mean, we're still pushing, though. Still pushing. Let's see, can we break above that 528? Because you're only $2 away from 530. If we get back above 528, you're only $2 away. So we need to get that 528 break. What could be in the way right now? Let me see. Let's little level here. We need to get back above that little level. Get back above 528 for the possible squeeze up towards the upside. But right now, you're definitely still holding well because your indicators are scooping up. Your indicators starting to curl up, which is a good thing. Your 9MA is starting to come up. No longer falling down. Starting to curl back up, trying to create some value in it. Engineer, like I said, don't be greedy. Love you to death. Don't be greedy. If you're up in profits, take it when you have it. Don't try to get every cent on the cent. Take the meat of the move, baby. Take the meat of the move. It don't matter if you leave a little few change on the table, as long as you get majority of it. That's all that matter. You get majority of that bad boy, you good to go. Or if you have a certain amount of contracts, take half, keep half. If you want to do that, at least you're taking something.
Up 350 for the day. I'm out.
Woo! Shoutout!
Good shit.
Man, congrats, man. Give you some love, boss, and everybody else who cool bank. Shout out to y'all. What? That's what I'm talking about. And that's all it's about. Patience. Waiting on setups. That's it. Waiting on setups. And like I told y'all, I know a lot of people trying to catch falling knives, but what did I simply say? I said trying to go on a call on a downtrend is very difficult because you have small windows of opportunities. Because you can see right here, trying to go in for a call right here, small window of opportunity. Trying to go in for a call right here, small window of opportunity. So what's the best next step? Is the transition. So once you go from being caught in bull traps and then start to transition from a downtrend to an uptrend, now you're creating bad traps. Now you're creating pullback bounces. Pullback bounces. Now you're transitioning the traps. So that's all it takes. Watch for transitions. Watch for those candles to form. Like I said, if we want to see a successful move on up, we want to see consecutive green candles letting us know that, okay, buyers are stepping back in. We don't want to see one or two candles and then you come right back on down. One candle, then you come right back on down. We want to see consecutive green candles where you can clearly see the transition of the plays. Where you can see a downtrend to an uptrend. That's it. That's the easiest way to avoid, getting caught in bad traps and getting caught in bull traps, especially on downtrends and uptrends. Now, if you're going on a straight up spike, oh yeah, I mean you could definitely catch the reversal because you're not creating a smooth consolidation, not consolidation, but a gradual climb up. You'll get a pullback bounce, pullback bounce, pullback bounce. You're way up to those highs. But if you're just spiking up, the faster you go up, the quicker you come right back down. So when you're just getting consecutive green candles in a row, up, you already know 9 times out of 10, after all the dust settles and that volume dies down, you're going to start to reverse right back down to the downside. Vice versa. That's just like if you're dropping and you see number red. 9 times out of 10, after lunch, during lunch, you'll start to see some type of reversal where you'll see a nice red to green move back up. But when you are at an actual uptrends, downtrends, yeah, it's tough to do the opposite. It's tough to do the opposite. So right now, you're on somewhat of an uptrend. So let's see if there's going to be one red candle, for a possible little bear trap for a move back up. Let's see. Because right now you have transition from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So let's see now if buyers are setting up bear traps. They set up one right here. Pullback failure. Let's see if we're going to get another one right here. Let's see if buyers going to trap bears, step back in, push it back up. So let's see if they're going to create a bear trap. But y'all see how easy it is to read that though? On how to make a better decision? Versus just trying to get in on calls, catching falling knives, trying to catch a falling knife, trying to catch a falling knife, trying to catch a falling knife until you really understand the real areas where buyers can really step in at.
Traedz 96 says, think another pullback entry. I had hopped out with my profit.
We want to see a break back above 525. Because right now, that's going to be resistance. Because you can see none of the bodies of the candles crossing the back above 525, you have dollar mark. So we definitely want to see a break above 525 for that possible push on up to 530. So watch that 525 level. Have dollar mark, 525. Watch that key level. So let's see if they're going to set up these bad traps for that possible squeeze. Because, I mean, right now you're on an uptrend. Right now you're on a possible uptrend setting up. They may be trying to set up for bad traps. So let's see if they're going to trap these bears. Because you do have lower shadows still setting up. So let's see if they're going to trap these bears and try to squeeze it back up toward the upside. Let's see if these buyers going to step back in and push. Let's see if they're going to survive this pullback for the move back up towards the upside. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. But 525, we definitely got to break back above that price point. 525 is going to be resistance as of now. 525. 525. But great job so far. But guys, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. If you made profit, man, take those blessings, man, because you didn't have to leave out of the house to work a 9 to 5.
7 cents. So betting on going up is a legit play. I'm learning.
Well, like I said, once you start to understand the transition of butterscotch, like I said, right here, this was a risk trying to go in for a call because you can see right here was a clear downtrend. Look at the small windows of opportunity on the call. You pull back, bounce, bull trap, go right back on down. Pull back, bounce, bull trap, get cut right back on down. So you can see the transitions from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So you're going from a possible bull trap to a possible bad trap. Because now when you pull back, now you get caught in bad traps and you go up to the next level. So you can clearly see the transition. You can clearly see the transition from a downtrend setup in opportunities towards an uptrend setup in opportunities. So you can clearly see the two. But yeah, that's all it's about. Once you sit back and analyze it, I mean, it just, you know, you'll definitely have a better understanding and better entry towards it. Because we know doing this way, a lot of people trying to catch falling knives. Everybody was trying to look for lows. Kept getting caught. Lows. Kept getting caught. Lows. Kept getting caught until we identified the true bottom, which was around 511.64 because that was based off the 5-year chart. So that's why I put that line in right where we did with bounce, 511.64. You went from red to green, right back on up. So just give it some time. Because like I said, right now you're on somewhat of an uptrend still. You're still holding on up. So despite the little pullback, let the CKIM buyers create a bad trap, set these bears up. Because you got to remember, when you're on an uptrend, small windows of opportunity on the put side. So let's see if they're going to create this bad trap for that push back up to the upside. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. I ain't gonna lie. Butterscotch. Like my favorite ones, I ain't gonna lie to you, is those straight up spikes. I love those. When it's just straight green candles going up. Oh boy, I'll be ready for them puts. I'll be waiting for those tops. For that move right back. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I love those plays.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, please folks, let's show some respect and smash those and make sure you're subscribed to J-Boss.
Man, Aussie, thank you so much, Queen. I hope you and the hubby are having a blessed one, man. Y'all having a great day. And like I said, I hope y'all banking on it too, man. But I wish y'all much success and blessings. Thank y'all so much for supporting me. Love y'all. Love you guys. Thank you, Queen. So keep it on watch. Let's see.
Traedz 96 says, I am a head out with my profit. Thank you for the call outs. He'll be on stream more. When do you usually stream?
Monday through Fridays, boss. I normally have the chart set up at like 9 o'clock, but I go live like 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And on Fridays, I'm always here half a day. So I'll be like 9:15 to like 12 o'clock-ish, and then I'll roll out.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, I'm on the plane to Alabama now to see him.
Queen, I hope you have a safe one, and I hope y'all have a great time. You well deserved, Queen. Hope, like I said, just want to see you guys happy, enjoying life together, and y'all deserve it. And thank y'all for being an inspiration to me and my relationship. Y'all keep me going. So thank y'all. Thank you.
Traedz 96 says, for sure, bro, be blessed.
Man, you too, Boss Mello, and congratulations on your profit. Like I said, tomorrow, boss, we do have PPI data coming out. I checked the economic data for next week.
Anybody makes money, please tip him.
Man, thanks, Nadia. Thank you so much, Queen. I definitely appreciate you for that. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. And I haven't been, like I said, that's letting you know that I don't think about money like that. Because when was the last time I even put out the tips thing? I mean, not that she said I'm gonna put it out, but that's letting you know I don't even think about tips. All I care about is you guys' success.
Ingrid Aussie
I don't even think about it.
Thank you, J-Boss. Many blessings.
And that's crazy. Thank you so much, Aussie. Appreciate it. And Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's letting you know I don't even think about money or being greedy. Because when was the last time I put that out? The tips thing. I'm going to put it out now that you said it, but, you know, thank you for bringing it up, Queen. Appreciate you. Because, I mean, money, I mean, it don't, I mean, I like to see you guys win, man. Like I said, it's not about me taking money from you guys, man. I just want to see you guys happy and successful, man. I just want y'all to live life like the way I do it. I lost because I did not close. Well, no. I mean, well, we're still moving up, Queen. Hold up. I'm going to keep it on watch. Did you get out? Did you get out of your play? Okay, hold it. Let me see what I can do, Queen. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, that's why I told you. I was like, man, I told you take the meat of the move. I was like, don't, because I know you got that OCD of on the exact number. That's why I tell you, take the meat of the move. Take the meat of the move. Engineer. Oh, man. That's why I said, Queen, take the meat of the move. That's why I said, don't try to go. Gary H, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you for the sub.
Subscribed to YouTube.
Boss, thank you so much. I definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you, boss. I hope you have a blessed one. Yeah, engineer, that's why I told you as we was going up here, don't have an OCD complex. Don't try to take the meat. I mean, don't try to take every penny on a penny. I told you, always put grateful over greed. If you're up and you're up in profits, take what you can. You don't wait for the next setup. But so far, okay, you say you're still in it. So let me see what I can do. Engineer. I helped you climb from here to here. Let me see what I can do. Alright, okay. Alright. So, okay, right now we're going to focus on the 520. We're going to focus on holding 520. So, we know the area we need to break out is 525. Okay, so let's do this, engineer. So, what we're going to do, we're going to take a price point. We're going to put it like in the $5 range. We're going to put it in the $5 range. So, I'm going to do 520 bottoms. Right where we at. And then I'm going to do 525 tops because that'll put us in a $5 range. So, let me see what I can do. Engineer, I told you, Queen. I was trying to warn you. I told you take the meat of the move. I mean, this time I was telling you to get out. I was literally trying to tell you to take the meat of the move. But let me see what I can do. Okay. So right now we're in a range. 520, 525. Because this is the area we have yet to crack. And this is the area that we have yet to break out. So, the main thing that we need to break out is 525. And we can break above 525, get that squeeze. I mean, it could set up for a possible squeeze. Pop, drop, pop. So let's see if those buyers gonna step in, engineer. Because if we get those buyers to push off of this move here, pop, drop, pop, when you get that two-legged pull-up, I mean, that'll be your opportunity again. That'll be your opportunity again. From that 520, we just need that 525 breakout level for that possible squeeze up towards that 530. So let me see what I can do, engineer. Let's see if these buyers can push. Because I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna do what I can. I'm not gonna leave you side. You have my word. I thought she got out. I thought she got out. No problem at all, Queen. But I got you. Let's see what we can do, Queen. Let's see what we can do. I mean, still building up a higher low. You're still building up a higher low. And that space in between those indicators are getting tighter and tighter. They are getting tighter. If you notice, the 9 EMA and 20 EMA are starting to close like this. So that means the tighter it get, it sets up for a squeeze. So let's see. Because if you notice, before then, look how far the space was between those indicators. Between the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA. Look how much space you had in between the two. Now, if you notice, the space is getting tighter and tighter, which normally leads for a possible squeeze. So, let's see, can we get you out of this position, Queen? Let's see. Because if you notice, look, between the 20 EMA and the 9, that space is doing this. Almost like about to pop a pimple. So, look like it's trying to go for a possible indicator squeeze. Let's see, can we get that push? It's getting tighter. It's getting tighter. Come on, Queen. I got you. I'm going to try to do this. She got me nervous. She got me nervous. All right. We just need that squeeze for the upside. Come on, baby. We got to get the squeeze toward the upside. Because those indicators are getting ready to pop. But we got to make sure we pop it toward the upside, not toward the downside. So, let's see. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Because like I said, that space between those indicators is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It's setting up. It's setting up. And know that your 9 MA is curling up. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Good sign. Good sign. Because you got your 9 MA not falling no more. Finally curling up. That's good. So we just got to get that push from this point up. We got to get this push from those indicators up towards that indicator. Got to get that squeeze. Got to get the squeeze from these buyers. Get the squeeze. Get the squeeze. Let's see, can we get it? Right now it's what? 220? 220. It could go for a possible squeeze. I'm going to keep it on watch, Queen. There we go. There we go, Queen. I ain't. All right, Queen. Here you go. I ain't digging out no more holes.
How much time do you have left?
As far as getting off the stream, Butterscotch, I normally get it off a little bit before a power hour because it was school and kids. So I normally get off like right before power hour, so about 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Boy, engineer, you so lucky right now. Boy, you better. Boy, this woman here stresses me out. I had to help her through another one. This woman here. Come on, 25. We got to get that squeeze above 525, engineer. 525. If we get the squeeze, we got to get this squeeze above 525. Because if we get this breakout, you got room to push up towards that 530. Because right now, your indicators are curling up. You're above the VWAP. You're above all your indicators with room to squeeze up towards that 530 range. I mean, it's right there. I mean, everything is setting up perfectly for a squeeze. Pop, drop, pop. It's setting up for a squeeze. So, engineer, you better thank your lucky stars. I'm here to help you. You better think, look, now you didn't reclaim your stuff. Look at that. Now you ain't lost. Now you're holding on. This woman stressed me out. But nah, it's all love, Queen. I got you, engineer. You know I got you. It's all love. So right now, 526. There go your squeeze. There you go your indicator squeeze we talked about. There you go your squeeze. Woman. Oh, there you go. There go your squeeze. Well, I told you, pop, drop, pop, didn't I? Let's see. Oh, Jesus. All right. This woman here. We may try to retest that 528. You may try to push back up towards that 528. So what we want to see, 527.50 up to 528. 527.50 up to 528. Because you are getting that squeeze. You are getting a squeeze. But if you up in profits, engineer, just take it when you have it. If you up in profits, you up. You out of that loss. Take profits when you have it. You take profits when you have it. Remember, right now we are holding. Right now we are definitely holding. And we do have room to still squeeze. We do have room to still squeeze. And I'm going to ask you, it's up to you on what you want to do. You could wait for the pushback up to 528, which we could get that squeeze up to 530. You know, if you want to lock out before 528, it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do. But I got you out of that hole. But we are back above. It could be setting up. But you just got to give it some time because now you're back above 525. Now we're on top of that floor. Okay. So right now, I mean, you still got room to still push. You still got room to still push. As long as you hold above 525, you still got room to still push. What we got left on this candle? 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. So let's see, can we get these buys to squeeze back up towards that 528? 528. If we can squeeze right up to 528, you're only $2 away from 530. Because right now it's set up for a possible definitely push. Indicator squeeze and all. 9 MA, 20 MA, VWAP with room to fill that gap up towards that 50 SMA, which is around 530. So, I mean, it's in the right direction. It's definitely in the right direction. Definitely in the right direction. So, you're $1 away from 528. You're away from 528, engineer. 528, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We almost there. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Come on, come on. As long as you don't fall back underneath 525, you're okay. As long as you don't fall back underneath that price point. That's what you don't want to do. So, what I want to see, can we get that squeeze to this 528 level? Because, like, we keep trying to get there. I want to see, can we get that push to 528. 528, 528. Engineer, just do not be greedy, Queen. I didn't help you out the second time. Do not be greedy. Do not be greedy. I already helped you out the first one. I mean, not the second one. So I'm trying to do the best that I can. Because right now you still hold it. Right now you still hold it. But we want to see a squeeze at that 528 for that possible push up to 530. Because again, you do have the opportunity to fill the gap up. You do have the opportunity to fill the gap up. You got about 5 minutes to this candle close out. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. But like I said, what you don't want to see happen is you don't want to fall back underneath 525. You don't want to see a long up a shadow and that body of that candle joins the other two bodies underneath that red line. That's what you don't want. You want to see that hold for that possible push. Right now we got about, 5 minutes left? Still struggling a little bit.
Nadia has donated $25.
Man, Nadia, thanks so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out.
Nadia's super chatted $25.
Okay, so right now we got, man, thank you so much, Nadia. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the donation. So right now, 525 still holding. We want to stay on top of that. Because like I said, these other ones fell underneath. You want to stay on top. All right, right now still pushing. Okay. All right, Jesus, boy, she got my heart racing. Because I'm trying to get to this 530. I'm trying to get the squeeze. I'm trying to put my energy in. I'm trying to get my energy in it. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to do the spirit bomb on this bad boy. I'm trying to do the spirit bomb. I ain't Goku, but you know what I mean. Oh, spirit bomb! 528! Spirit bomb! I'm trying to use my energy, guys. I'm trying to use my energy. We got 528. I'm trying to use it. We are $2 away from 530. Come on, man. Indicator squeeze, let's go. Indicator squeeze. 9 MA, 20 MA, VWAP, gap fill. From them bad boys on up, I told you. Gotta have faith in your boy, man. I'm always gonna steer y'all through what I can, man. So far I helped y'all with the bottoms. 511.64, bam. And these possible tops around that 530. And we about $2 away, baby. Come on. We almost there. Let's go. $2. Almost there. Come on, baby. $2. We almost to that 50 SMA. Filling up that gap, baby, on the upside. Almost there. Come on, 528. We want to see 529. That'll put you $1 away from that bad boy. Come on. 528. Come on, 528. Come on. Man, we was doing good. We was pushing, too. That bad boy went berserk. That bad boy went crazy like within seconds. That's crazy. God, it's crazy. So, 528. We get this 528 push, man. You got room to go toward that 50 SMA, which will be around that 530. We not too far. We're like $2 away. It's 2 away. Woo! I got out of that clown, though, boy. Engineer, I told you I had your back to the end, Queen. I told you I had your back. I just want to see, can it get that continuation squeeze? I mean, they didn't came this far. You might as well finish it. Because would it even be sweeter if we get back above 530? Because if we get back above that 530 level, mainly what it was 530.91, because that's going to put us back in that range. If it can put us back in that range, we'll be good going into tomorrow. Because then, therefore, we can continue the movement on up towards the upside of 530, 540 up to 550. That'll put us back in that range again. So that'll be even sweeter. Well, we can definitely see more upside coming. But I talk, man, like I said, boy, I was with y'all from the bottoms to the top. Man, TT Life, congratulations, boss, and thank you so much for having faith in me, believing in me. I love to see you guys profit. Y'all my team, y'all my family. I like to put as much money as I can in you guys' pockets. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate you. Man, we almost there. We almost to that line. Don't you start hesitating. Better push your happy ass towards that. You $2 away. Ain't no way you fell from them bottoms to stop right there. Hell no. That means you got more room left in the tank. Because ain't no way you come down 511 and stop at 528. I'll be down. There you go. 528.50. Come on, baby. I know what you want to do. I know what you want to do. Push up to that 529. Give him that 529. That'll give you $1 level up to that 530. Come on. I know what you want to do, baby. What? Tesla level 2, something's up. Oh, you in that range. You in the range, Tesla? Because you held 550. You have dollar mark. 550, 555 to 560. You in that $10 bracket right now, Queen. So as long, like I was telling Trader Mike, as long as you have that 250 level, you had that push to go up towards 255. From 255, are we gonna get that continuation push? We gapped up. What you gonna do? You better not pull back. You better not. You better push up. You better not. You better not bull flag on me. Well, I mean, well, still ain't a bad thing because he never set up for a bull flag. It can still squeeze towards the end of the market. It can still squeeze up even higher. So, as long as you got a bull flag setting up for the next push. So, something's coming. Something's coming. Oh, biz and ask. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. I apologize. Biz and ask. Oh, I apologize. Sorry about that. I do apologize about that. I don't know. I was looking at the charts. I'm sorry. My mistake. My mistake. Oh, matter of fact, Queen. Remember we were talking about those contracts? Remember the one we talked about? I still got to save to show you the outcome. I got to save right here. Hold up. Remember we talked about that 526 contract? Look right here. See how much you would have made? Look right here. Look. Remember we talked about the 130? That bottom. Wait, was that? Oops, my bad. Yeah, right here, these bottoms. Remember we talked about that? On the 126? You blew past 126, right? That's where your strike was at. Oops, god dang it. Yeah, see? So from that 130 level, you ran up towards, was it like $4? All right, cool. Then you got a little pullback down, $2 held, and then now you're pushing up towards $6. See that? But you see how those contracts work based off the strike prices? Because you blew past 526, which was your strike price, and bam, there it is. See, that's why I say those strike prices. That's why you got to use those strike prices to the best of your ability, whether it's on the put side or the upside. 29. Let's see. Come on, 30. Come on, 30. Come on, 30. Come on, 30. I see you. I see you, girl. I see you. I see you one. I see you. I see you. You know you want to. You know you want to. Oh, you know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. Come on, girl. Don't you give me no damn full play. I ain't with all that right now. I ain't got time for that. Come on, girl. Push it real good, salt and pepper. Don't you judge me. I'm having fun with you guys. Watching y'all make money. I'm having fun, man. I'm just having a good time, man. I love to see you guys win, man. I love to see y'all win. But Queen, but now you got the down pack on how to use on how I use the contracts. Like I said, I do it based off of strike prices. That's basically what I do. Strike prices. That's all I do, Queen. Strike prices, bam, good to go. I got out 254. What was your entry, Queen? What was your entry on Tesla? Did you get in around 250 for the push up? What was your entry level? I understand. Yeah, but that's it. Put it like this. Okay. And I'm gonna try to give you some cheat codes to this. Okay, with Tesla like to move in $5 increments. SPY, whenever nothing is impacting it, it likes to move down there $2 increments. When it does get impacted, it does move down there by 5, 10s, 15s, and so forth. Nvidia moves by 2s. Apple moves by 2s. I think Google moves by 2s as well. But I know for sure Tesla likes to move by 5s. For sure. My entry was wrong. Took $20 and got out because my... what was your entry, though? What was your entry? I mean, if you got in, like I said, around 250, nothing wrong with that because you still got room to push up to 255. You're still bouncing up. I mean, you still got room to push. I mean, don't count it out just yet. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I get like that too. I mean, it's all about our patience. Cause I get like that too. I get impatient. You know, oh, they moving, I heard and jump. You know, I act like a scared trader sometimes. Which nothing is wrong with that because it makes it safe. But sometimes being too scared can cost you a missing money, and that pisses you off. So, been there, done that. But that's why I like to set up for my entries. Why my patient levels is even. That's why I set up and I understand my chart prices, areas where we can move to, and I base it off of that. The one big spike. Yeah, but look at the setup. So, okay, Queen. So, after we bounced around 440, remember, go by 5s. After we bounced that 440, what did you recover? I'll say 440. 245. 245. From 245, you now ran up to what? 250. From 250, you have room to run up to what? 255. As I stated, half the time Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So it's setting up for like a little bull. Look like a little bull flag pattern. Look like what SPY was set up for. Look like one set up for a little bull flag pattern. As we inch closer and closer towards the market closing. So it looked like it was set up for a little bull flag pattern. Because the main focus, or the main area I want that bad boy to get back above is that 230.91. Because I know for 230.91, we could definitely play that channel. even going into next week as long as that channel holds. Because that was what, 550 tops. Let me make a duplicate copy. That was 550 tops, that range. 550 tops. All right, and what was the bottoms? Were like what? 530.91. Let me see those bottoms for that channel. 530.91. I think that was the channel setup for that range that I was anticipating. Yep. So right in this range. Oh, we right about. Wait, where we at? Oh no, we ain't got any yet. I thought we was. I was about to say. No, yeah, we have. So we still got to get back above this price point. Yeah. So once we get above that price point, we'll be back in this range here, from 530s to the 550s. $20. I mean, $20 move. I mean, because 540, 550. I mean, 550. I'm sorry, 540 is $10. 550 is $20. So if we get back in this range, would be a nice setup, even going into next week, where we could play within that range and make money off of them bad boys. So mid area would be 540. There go your mid area right here, 540. We could get back in this range here. Find a way for those buyers to get back in that range. We could definitely focus on moving our way from 530 to 540 to even 550. We can start to rotate because that bad boy, let me see. Yeah, that's why I definitely want to see us get back above that level. Because if we get back above that, we definitely got room to possibly push back towards the upside. Definitely have room to push back up towards the upside. I feel comfortable more with Tesla and Meta. Yeah, cause like I said, once you start to understand your price points, how the way they move, just play off of those ranges. Cause half the time you're like in $10 ranges. You know, like where we at right now? 550. Okay, like 550, 555, 560. Play within that range. Cause in order for us to move up higher, what do we need to break? 560, right? Because once you break above that channel, then you're in 560, 565, 570. And so forth. All you do is just move the channel, you know, whatever price point you're in, just kind of adjust your channel to those prices. That's it. That's really all you do. And I mean, that's really all you do. And not just that. What else did when I used to trade Tesla? I used to look at, I think it was the 5-year chart. I looked at Tesla when I used to. Let me see. Let me see how I was looking anyway. Tesla on the 5-year. Let me see. Tesla. Let me go to my 5-year chart. I hope it still have it saved. Yeah, got it saved. Oh, there we go. So yeah, so right now you're bouncing off of these bottoms. So right now you're bouncing off that green trend line on Tesla, getting that bounce from that 220 level right back up towards, what is this? 265. Oh yeah, so you're definitely getting a nice little bounce back up. Yeah, so you're definitely getting a bounce on the upside. So it looked like around 265 is going to be resistance, because you can see that right across the board. Every time you hit 265, rejection, 265, rejection, 265, rejection, 265, rejection. So once we get above 265, then you have room to push up to 270, 275. So you maybe try to set up for a bounce back up, especially after this dump on off from this upper trend line down to the bottom of it. So if you notice the rotation, from the bottom of the green trend line back on up to the red trend line, from the red trend line back down to the green trend line. But if you notice, Queen, you're still within that channel. You're still within that frame. So as long as you hold that frame, y'all, you stay within that channel, play the channel. Because as long as you know those bottoms hold, you know buy your step in. Green trend line, 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 buy your step in. Now if you go to the top, red trend line, put step in. Red trend line, put step in. But all you're doing is being in this channel. All you're doing is rotating within this channel from bottoms to tops. That's really it. That's really all you're doing. That's really all you're doing. You just rotating back and forth within that range. You're just rotating back and forth within that range. Yeah, but once you start to get an edge on it and understand the setups on how Tesla sets itself up, I mean, it get better to understand it. Now, I'm not gonna say it's easy to trade it, but it gets better and better to understand it. Like with Tesla, you probably didn't know that it moved by 5s until I said something. Like majority of the time, Tesla moves by 5, Nvidia moves by 2s, Apple moves by 2s, Google moves by 2s. I think Amazon moves by 2s. I think, if I remember, is it 2s? Yeah, it does move by 2s. So Amazon move by 2s. Apple, go back to that, normally move by 2s. Nvidia, oops, let me do that. That was an accident. My fault. NVIDIA. Normally move by 2s as well. Because you can see what it came down to around 592. So, I mean, that normally move by 2s as well. But like I said, once you start to understand how the way the stocks, some of these move, I mean, and you just play off of that. You know, you just play off the setups. You know, how are we setting up throughout the whole week? You know, what levels are holding up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? You know, and how can we play it going into Friday into next week? Once you start to understand the setup, you start to understand the range, play within that range, and just do that. Because like I said, how many traders had it that went over when I went on SPY that we stayed in the same range for like a week? Like how many people's heads it went over? And I'm talking about this area here. What it was? Let me borrow this real quick. It was 59.70. 59.70. 59 bottoms. And look how long we stayed in there and how much money you could just play it off of that back and forth till we broke out of that channel. So take that one and let me use a little bit kick copy on you for 570. 570, because that was that range we were in a while back. So let me show you what I'm talking about, Queen. On how, like, once you start to understand like a rhythm to it, play the rhythm. Like, where is it at? Right about, look right here. So think about it. If I go back a little bit, that range right back here. Yep, look. See, look at the range we was in for a week. 559 calls. 570 puts. 559 calls. 570 puts. Keep going. 570 puts. 570 puts. 559 calls. You see that? But we stayed within that same range for like a week until you broke out of that price point, out of the 570, and ran up towards the 576, and then you came back down into that channel. And then you played puts again. 570, back down to the what? 559s. From 559s down to 550 you went. And then you got that cup back to what? 559. So, but even notice we stayed around the same price point. 559, 559, 559. Then you got that move back of what? 570, down back down. All we did was play within a range. That's it. Same price points. Over and over and over. No matter all this up and down bull crap, we stayed in the same range. Stayed in the same range. So what I'm trying to figure out now is this way. How can we utilize what we have here? So right now we know around 550 resistance, 540 midpoint, and if those buys can get back above that, we know that 530 can hold up as a floor as we can squeeze our way back up to that 540 range. So all I'm trying to do is just see, can we stay within this range after we fell out of it? Try to get our way right back into it. So that'll be a shoulder, that'll be a head, and if we can turn that 530 back into a support, that'll be a right shoulder for an inverted head and shoulders pattern where we could get possible move back up to 540, 550 range. So, still an opportunity, Queen. Still an opportunity. So, if those buys can get back above that price point, put us back in that range, turn that back into a floor, next level, 540. Next level, 550, back up to these tops, but keeping us in this range here. 530, 540, 550. So right now, you see where the buyers are trying to go? They're trying to get back into what? That range. They're trying to get right back into that range. So if I take all of this off, we already talked about all these already, so we done with all of this. Shout out to Engineer for everybody else. So we already called that from the bottom to the top. Drake. So let me take this off. Take this off. And there go your range. Right here. So we just need those buyers, step up, get right back on top of that floor. We'll be back in this range between 530, 550, 530, 550. Boom. There it is. There you go. And we fill that gap up. Where we at? 529, but this is away from my alert. I told y'all 530, baby. 530. 530. Filled up that gap, didn't I? Filled up that gap, didn't it? Filled up that gap. I told you. We not too far from it. 530. 530. I called it. I told y'all. 530, baby. 530. Let's see, can we get it? We right by it. I told y'all. I told y'all. We called it from the bottoms to Marty, don't start that bull crap. Don't do that with that 99 shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can't stand when you do that 99 crap. I swear. If it does that, I'm getting off the stream. I'm getting off the stream because I'm not putting with Marty bull crap. If it hit 529.99, I'm getting off this I'm getting off this live. I'm not putting up with this. I'm not putting up with this. Don't start that. Don't start that 99 bull crap. Don't you dare jinx me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that. Don't you even dare. What's the highs on it? 529.53. Still building up. Still building up, though. Still building up. Still building up. Just got to wait for those indicators to move up with it. Got to wait for that 9 and them 20s to move up. Because right now you're kind of in midair hitting a strong resistance. But you did go up, though. He always do that. And, like, it didn't matter. Like, back then, it didn't matter what stock I talked about. Marty always had to bring up 99, and I be damned, it always hit 99. Struggle. He always do that. It never. He been doing that for years. Never fail. I was like, He better not jinx me on this. He better not, Marty. I swear to goodness. You jinx me on this, I hope you get the bubble guts, and I hope the toilet don't work. That's all I'm gonna say. If we hit 99 and we don't break out, I hope you get the BGs from eating AK Sprouts, and that toilet don't work. You gotta hold it. You gotta avoid the mud butts. You gotta avoid it. You better not jinx me on this. You better not. Nah, you my guy, though, man. You know I love you, boy. You know I love you, Marty. You know I love you. Love you, boss. You know what time it is, man. So, right now, guys, all we did was fill that gap fill from those indicators, 9 MA, 20 MA, up to that 50 SMA. Now you're getting that rejection because you got to keep in mind, we're still underneath that 50 SMA that's going to hold up at strong resistance. That's kind of like a 200-day moving average, but on an intraday chart. So you got to keep that in mind. Now, once we break above that 50, oh, yeah, all hell is going to break loose because now you'll get that indicator crossover, possible crossover from the 9 to 20 as it crosses above that red indicator. And we just seen this before, where we crossed over and we got that bullish run. Let me find one one crossover where we did do it. Right here we failed underneath 9 MA, 20 MA, underneath that 50 SMA for a little bit. Then you recross back on top of it and look what happened. Bam. Move back up. Add another one too. That did that before. Right now you got that 50 bounce. That was that one. I'm trying to look for those squeezes. Those good squeezes. This one, we crossed above it, got a little dip, but then we reclaimed and got the pushback. And you can see the impact on that. You can definitely see the impact on that. So when you get those indicated crossovers and you get back above that red line, oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. All hell gonna break loose. You break above that 50. On all that space you got to squeeze that way, shit. Like I said, all hell gonna break loose. Especially on them bulls, they gonna go crazy. You break above that 50 SMA. Get those other two indicators to cross over towards the upside. Oh, what? What? They gonna go crazy. And they trying to. They trying to get that set up because now you got your 9 MA trying to curl its way up. Trying to cross on the 20 MA. It's trying to create an indicator squeeze. I see what they trying to do. They trying to create a squeeze right there. Because if you notice, those indicators are getting close together. Let's see. Because right now you're getting rejected from the 50. Pulling back down to these indicators. So we just need that bad boy to close on up. We need these two specific indicators to curl their way up that way. And I guarantee you're going to get a spike. I promise you. I promise you're going to get a spike on it. You think I'm lying? Mark my words. You'll see the indicator crossover and you'll see the impact on it. Think I'm lying? 10 out of 14 today. Shout out to Active. Shout out to you, boss. God damn, 14 trades. Jeez. Boy was going crazy. Boy went straight trading crazy today. Let me say 14. Engineer, we about to show it. Engineer, we about to show him how it's done. We about to show him how it's done. We about to show him how it's done. We ain't gonna need no 14 trades to make that amount of money. Wait for those setups so we can bank between 1 and 2 trades.
I see repeat call activity for SPX 5805C.
Yep, well all you need is 1 to 2 trades for the right setups. When you get that squeeze on up, right, you're making that same amount of money when you don't have to trade no 14 times. So again, if we can get that squeeze right above that level, look how much room you got to go. We get back in that range, That 530 level, 540, 550, back up to that 560 range. That'll put you right back in that range. Watch for that squeeze. Watch for a possible squeeze back up. Let's see, can we get those indicators to curl up? Get right back in that range. Watch those buys step in. Watch this. Watch this. Hey, think I'm lying? Watch. Mark my words. Watch this. Watch this. But you know I had to mess with Acto, man. Shout out to Acto. Watch this. Upper shadows. Lower shadows. Gotta get those buys to push. Let's see, can we get those buys to push? I didn't trade today. I told you I wait for setups. I'm trading for, like I said, I'm waiting for those longer moves. So we get back above this level. Oh, I'm waiting on this move. Why do you think I've been sitting here waiting? Because that's going to put me in this range. That's going to put me right in that range where I ain't got to make all the multiple trades. Where I can hold that bad boy. So all I'm waiting is for that range. I'm waiting for us to break in that channel. And I'm going to utilize the crap out of it. That's all I've been sitting here waiting on. For that range to break right back into it. Because all it does, while I'm waiting on trades, I can watch everything, figure things out, wait for the setups. That's it. And I don't have to go crazy for all the trades. One good setup, bam. Yep, they making money. I'm happy for them making money. Like I said, I look for bigger setups. I don't go off for just one day. I like to put my days together. Because if we get back above this range here, going into Friday, now that 530 level is going to hold, where I have room to push back up toward the upside. All I'm doing is waiting on setups. That's all I'm doing is waiting on setups. Because if we get back in that range, I'm utilizing the crap out of it. That's all I've been waiting on. I've been waiting on that range where I have good opportunities on the upside. That's all I've been doing. Because, and plus what it does is, by me not trading every day, again, it works on my discipline. Where I can control my emotions. I don't have to get impatient. I wait on good setups as the market is telling me what it's trying to do. And take that opportunity. That's it. If y'all want to trade every day, I help y'all. I help y'all trade every day. I told y'all I've been working on swing trades and everything else. I don't have to try to trade every day to make money. I wait on the proper setups. But at the same time, I'm helping you guys who want to day trade every day. So all I'm doing, waiting on the setup to see if buyers can step back in, get back above that 530 level. That's all I'm doing. To see can we get back in that range. And I'm going to play the crap out of it going into tomorrow. Because right now you fell out of that range. Buyers are trying to go back in that range. And we're going to turn this back into support for a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern for that move on up towards the upside. That's all I'm doing. Waiting on setups, baby. I got in yesterday. What you mean? I traded yesterday. So what you talking about? I traded yesterday. And I showed my P&L. I showed everything yesterday. I traded yesterday. So what are you talking about? No, well, I'm going to tell you what I did. I recouped my losses because I was in on the short. And I can admit it. I was in on the short until Donald Trump put a pause on the tariffs and it spiked back up. So what I did was, and then everybody saw me do it, I got in right here. I caught a quick scalp from this 540 down to this 530, took my profits, and then it shot back up. Everybody saw when I did it. I showed it. I broke it down, showed my P&L, showed my where I bought in at, where I got out at. They seen it. And I posted it. So, now what? Yeah, but I'm making money. That's the thing. I don't have to depend on this to make, I don't have to depend on this to make money. I make money. So that's the thing. I don't have to force to rush anything. What are you guys not understanding? Like, I don't have to force trades every day to make money. I've got money on me. This I'm doing damn near for the fun of it. That's the part y'all not understanding. I'm not working a damn 9 to 5. I'm here helping you guys. I'm here helping you guys through your trades. I'm helping you guys control your emotions. I'm helping you guys see these setups. I'm in a blessed position. I'm not working, I don't have to work a 9 to 5. I don't have to trade every day to make money. I'm good where I'm at. It's like I'm trying to get y'all to those levels. I'm trying to help you control your discipline. How to trade, when to get into a position. Cause think about it. How many of y'all, and don't even lie, before I said anything, How many of y'all was trying to catch a falling knife? Don't even lie. How many was going in on these loans before I said anything? Before I said a word? How many was trying to go in on a long here, long here, long here, long here, long here, catching nothing but falling knives until what? I done the research. I went to the 5-year chart and I brought out what price that I said we could possibly bounce on. I said what? 511.64. Didn't I not? 511.64. I went to 511. Because who else called it out? Who else called it out? Nobody else called it. Bam. 511.64. Who else called it? And what up to what price? 530, right? Close to, I told you. Right? Once we reclaim that 9 MA and 20 MA, we can fill the gap up to what? The 50 SMA. Everything I called, y'all banked on it. I say congratulations to everybody. Did I not? For all the people down here, I talked y'all all the way through from the bottoms to the tops. I called it out. Engineer, I had to help my girl out because I told her yesterday I was not leaving her side, and I was here by her side today, and she banked on it. So shout out to her. So she did it. Shout out to her for making profit on it. But again, ain't nobody else called it out. I didn't hear no other traders. Who else called out 511.64? And if they called it out, what research did they do to call that price point out? They didn't. I did. So all I'm doing for right now is watching this level to see can we get back above that price point, where I can look for some small opportunities for the possible move back up to what? 540, 550. Oh no! Matter of fact, let's go back. Let's go back. Since he want to talk, did you call out that? Don't even lie. Why everybody was throwing Donald Trump in my face and I wasn't here when that was? Tuesday. How many called that pullback? How many called that pullback underneath that price point I said, which was what? 511.64. When that right, because I already know everybody told me that they was running to your chat talking shit about me. I ain't stupid. I know everybody was talking about me and shit, but then when the market flipped back down and they had shit to say, we ain't doing that shit. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. I ain't playing games with no goddamn body. Nah. Because when that shit went up, everybody talked about me, thought I was crazy. The day prior before I said that it was going to possibly pull back down, I didn't want to go for a long. I said I didn't trust it. It went on a quick little spike. Everybody got excited. Then you got your ass shot right back down. To what price point? You bounced to what? 511.64. Then you fell down to what? What other price point I called out? Wasn't it what the 590, 597.83? So, and I wasn't even there Tuesday. I told everybody what could happen that Tuesday after that Monday that we could see a possible pullback because of the toss of the tariffs. But when we went on that spike, everybody talked about me, went into other chat rooms saying I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Now the next thing you know, it pulled. Okay. But I'm crazy. Okay. And then today, market came down. Everybody was wanting to try to go in long. What did I do? Went into all these charts. I say, look for the possibility we could bounce around what? 511.64. 511.64. If we go from that price point, we could possibly move our way back up to what price? 530. 511.64 up to what? 530. There you go. You can't take my credibility away from me. I call out everything and I talk about it. So, and I help traders out. So, from what I hear, everybody congratulating me on calling out plays, putting money in their pocket. So, just saying. Like I said, engineer's my GOAT. That's my GOATess who ride on the side of me. And I told her I'm never going to leave her side. And I roll with her all the way from the bottom to the top. And my queen got it. Love her to death. She banked on it. Bam. Bam. So, just saying. Oh, Nate, not you. Nate, no. I know you not my guy. Nate, I know you want to talk smack about me, boss. Come on, man. I know better. I was about to say, man, my heart was about to hurt, man. I was like, Nate, one of my go-tos. I'm like, no, Nate. No, Nate. I was about to say, no, Nate. Oh, man, my heart was about to hurt. That's one of my goals, man. One of my right-hand men. Like, no, Nate, don't do that, boss. Don't do that. But nah, man, it's all fun, man. Like, I have fun with this, man. Like I said, I just got to a point where I don't have to trade every day to make money. Ain't nothing is wrong with that, because a lot of people don't. Especially you got a lot of people that deal with swing trades. They don't have to trade on an everyday basis. What do? They wait for setups. They attack on it, make money from it. They bank on it. So all I'm trying to do is work on my swing trading abilities, understanding these prices where I don't have to get in and out, in and out, in and out, where I can ride it long term and bank on it. I've done it before. I've done that before, and I made good profit on it. So all I'm trying to do now from this point, to see can we get back in this range, where I can try to utilize this range tomorrow, going into tomorrow, because I know we got PPI data, going into tomorrow for the possible push. Now, even if we get a squeeze beforehand, before the market close, I can still bank on it. I can still bank on this move. Oh, what you said, boss? Switch to a 15-minute chart. Lots of stocks are on really nice uptrends. Yeah. We went through that already. Tesla was on an it's still on an uptrend. Tesla's still on an uptrend. We just went over that. Nvidia. Oh, I didn't put the uptrend on that bad boy. Nvidia. Oops, sorry about that. I gotta fix that one. So yeah, they starting the uptrend. They definitely starting the uptrend. Yep. So Nvidia's on an uptrend. I think it was Apple. Was it Apple I set an uptrend for? Well, Apple's still on an uptrend. That was still up. So yeah, they all still uptrending. So all I'm doing is saying we're gonna get this breakout. We're gonna get the squeeze above that 50 SMA. Start to see that indicated crossover, because that means that we get that squeeze, that bad boy could possibly push up to 540 up to that 550. So I want to see if those buys are gonna go for that squeeze. That's what I've been watching, been waiting on to see if we're gonna get that squeeze. I definitely am waiting on this to see if those buys gonna push. Get above that 50 SMA and get that indicator squeeze up. Oh, buddy. That's what I've been waiting on. That's why sometimes you gotta sit and wait. Gotta sit and wait, be patient. Sit and wait and have patience. Oh shoot, then I'm about to use the wrong. What time it is? 3 o'clock already. I might have to use tomorrow's contract if let me see. Cause I know they're gonna be a little bit out of my let me see, what is that 45 one at? 45 is at 136. 550 is at 86. What I got left on this? Oh yeah, I can still get into them bad boys. Let me see. Let me see how they look on the long side. Oh yeah. Alright. So let's see. Let me take a look at this contract real quick. Take a look at this contract. Just waiting on that. I'm just trying to see if we're going to get that squeeze. I'm just trying to see if we're going to get the squeeze. Get this squeeze. Because we're inching closer and closer on an uptrend. On an uptrend. Indicators getting tighter and tighter and tighter. They getting tight. They getting tight. Getting tight and tight and tighter. Try to see where we go from here, guys. I'm just trying to see if we're going to get back in that range by today going into tomorrow. Because, I mean, that would be a good level to hold. Would be that this floor of 530.91, which will put us in this range of 530 to 550. Because we are still setting up. Little pullback bounces. Everything's still uptrending on the upside. Still slowly going on up. So it's still looking good. Transitioning. So it's still looking good. Still looking good. Still looking good. Well, let me say, sorry if you talked about it yesterday, just coming back after. Oh, no, I didn't. I just talked about it today, boss. Marty, I talked about it today, boss. I just talked about it today. Yeah, I didn't talk about it yesterday. Was I here yesterday? Yeah, I was here yesterday. But I didn't talk about it, about the uptrends. I talked about it today. But we are uptrending. We're definitely uptrending from that 511.64 level. We're definitely still uptrending. Still uptrending. So I want to see if we're going to get that squeeze right above that level. Because it looks like it's gearing up to possibly squeeze. So it's gearing up to go for some type of position. It's getting there. It looked like it want to squeeze. I mean, we right by my alert. We right by it. We're like $1 away from it. And Marty better not jinx me with that 529.99 crap. You better not jinx me with that. I swear you better not jinx me with that. Okay, so right now, just think of a range as of now. You got the bottoms of 511, you got the tops of 530. So those are the tops, these are your bottoms. So right now you went from that range to this range. Bottoms, tops. So that's why we need to break above that 530 to go back into this channel. Other than that, you'll remain in this channel 535 or 511, where you'll rotate back and forth between these ranges. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet, because we haven't broken above that price point just yet. Because you can see every time we run up to it, we get rejected, we come back down. Run up to it, get rejected, come back down. That's why I want to see a breakout above that key level where we can turn resistance into support. So that's why I want to see, can we get this breakout? That's why I've just been sitting here waiting to see, can we get this squeeze? Let's see, can we get this squeeze? I definitely want to go for this squeeze. It's getting there. Definitely getting there. But I can hold this bad boy. And I would try to go for a swing trade if everything goes according, everything goes according to plan. But if we pop up before before going into tomorrow, I mean, I'll take the profits. If this bad boy if those bars would have stepped in and we go on that immediate push from the 530 to 540s and so forth, I'll take the profits today. I'll take them today. I'll take them today. But right now, we still haven't got that push yet. We're still getting rejected. Still getting rejected underneath that 530 level. So nothing yet. Nothing yet. Not yet. Oh, what time it is? Oh, shoot. I'm behind. Oh, well, then I'm behind schedule. I'm tripping. It is 2 o'clock. Now I'm tripping. I got to soon get ready to, for the dang school. Tripping. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to keep this on watch real quick. I'm going to bounce off around. I'm going to stay on for about 8 more minutes. I'm going to get off around 3:15 because I know I got to soon get ready to go. So all I'm doing, guys, is watching this. All I'm doing right now is watching this range. Right now, I know these are my tops as of now. This is my tops as of now because we haven't broken above it, and we know these are the bottoms because we haven't cracked it. So right now, I'm just watching this range right now. That's all I'm doing, watching this range. Let me see. Let me look at my 180 to see if we may be hitting anything that could cause a possible pullback down. Let me see. That 20 EMA. 20 EMA could cause a little pullback. Right where we at. Could cause a little pullback on that bad boy. That's why you see how I don't chase. I look for breakouts. I look for confirmation. I don't chase it. I don't chase these bad boys. So all I'm doing is keeping on watch, just trying to watch this range. Because right now you're still holding above the VWAP. VWAP is still holding, still above your 9 MA and 20. But if those bears start to come in aggressive, that's going to possibly pull you back underneath that VWAP. So let me see where we go from here. Let's see where we go from here. Man, let me see. Let me keep it on watch, guys. Let me keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So we put them back down towards those indicators in the VWAP area. Keep it on watch. Do I got my tomorrow's the 11th? Okay, I was make sure I had the right put contracts even on that bell boy. What price range we in right now? 535. Let me see what these prices at. See if they're not too out of pocket. Might have to switch it over real quick. Excuse me. at, let me see, around 95. Let me check out these contracts, look real quick. All right, they don't look too bad. All right. All right, guys. So right now we are testing that VWAP once again. Testing that VWAP. We still haven't got that break above that 530 yet. We still haven't got the break above 530 yet. So we are topping out right here at this moment. And that's why I said I wasn't chasing. I wanted to wait for a breakout, the confirmation to see if it was going to hold that level. We haven't yet broken it. That's still going to hold up as resistance, which at this moment is still putting us in this range here. 511, 530. So right now we're still in this little range. Still in this little range. Because, boy, I was trying to set it up. I'm back. Let's see what power hour gets. Head and shoulders. Yeah, I do see. Okay, right here. I do see somewhat of a little head and shoulders right here. Right underneath that 525 level. Right here. We do have a shoulder, head, and shoulder right back underneath that 525 level. I do see that. So I do see the head and shoulders, Zach. I do see that. Oh, 1 minute. Yeah, I can also see it in someone on the 15. Kind of see a little shoulder right here. 525. Head up here towards 530, then back underneath it. We fall back underneath that 525. That'll be your right shoulder, which you could go from like a red, green to red move back down. So I do see that. So watch that VWAP, guys. Watch that VWAP level. If we crack that VWAP, we can definitely start to pull back down. But watch this VWAP. Let's see what these buys are gonna do. Let's see if they're gonna hold this key level. Let's see what happens. So I'm watching the VWAP still trying to hold. I mean, like I said, your indicator's getting tighter, but let's see what happens. Thank you for reminding me of that, engineer. Thank you, and I forgot about that price point because you remember all my stuff went away. Thank you for reminding me about that price point. Thank you for that. I forgot all about that 23 level. You right. I wasn't even thinking about that. You sure right. Appreciate you for that. Thank you. I forgot all about that level. What was that at? Oh yeah, right here. Yep. Around at 523. Yep. 523.79. Yep. Yep, right when we trying to bounce at. Yep, because that's right where your VWAP is at. Right around that price point. And thank you for reminding me. Like I said, I almost forgot about it. I literally almost forgot about that price point until you brought it up. Because I forgot to put all my prices back. I forgot about it. Appreciate you for reminding me of that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how that slipped my mind. Almost forgot about it. Yep, and we sure bounced right at that 523.79 for right now. We sure got that bounce right at that 523.79. What time it is? Okay. Because I was trying to see if, man, because I wouldn't mind seeing that squeeze, man, if those buys go for that push. Because they like right there. It's like, Millionaire Jay, thanks so much for the follow, boss. Appreciate you.
Now following on Twitch.
Appreciate you so much, boss. I hope you have a blessed one, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So right now, yeah, we still holding on top of that level in the VWAP. Because if those buys can step back in, man, I mean, we could definitely push. But the only thing, like I said, to stop you right now is that 50 SMA because you can't break above it. That's the only thing that's standing in your way is that 50 SMA. So we went from these indicators up to this indicator, which you got rejected and came right back down. So that's why we're going to need a squeeze. We can break above that, turn that, go from resistance to support. We definitely got room to go back up towards the upside. We could definitely see that indicator crossover. Still holding. Still in between the indicators. Still between the 9 and 20 and that 50. Still like right in this little range. Still within this little range. If that 9 MA can start to curl its way up, that'll be golden. That'll be golden. If that 9 MA can start to curl up, start to close out with that 50 SMA is, that would be nice. If that bad boy could turn up this way while that 50 moves down and that indicator crossover take place, oh, that'll be sweet. That'd definitely be a sweet play. So right now we pulling, let me see. Cause this, okay, put it like this. This is what would need to happen. If we want to definitely see that push back up. So we want to see that 9 MA start to curl up this way while that 50 moves back that way. See that? Because you'll create an indicator crossover towards the upside, because that means that your ceiling would now turn back into a floor, because you're getting the indicator crossover. So that's Trader Mike.
Trader Mike
all over the place, huh?
23 is now following on
yeah,
Twitch.
See? Now we can get that 9 MA to start to curl its way back up. Or we could get that space tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter in between these two indicators. That'll lead to a possible squeeze. That'll definitely lead to a possible squeeze. That's why I was trying to see if these buyers can step in and try to go for that push. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. If these buyers can get this push back up, man. Because I'm trying to count on these buyers to get us back in that range, man. I'm trying to have faith in these damn buyers to get us back in this range, because there's a lot of opportunities. It's a lot of opportunities in that range. Still trying to catch a bounce on the indicators. Still catching the bounce. Still catching the bounce. Still trying to bounce. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Those buyers can get that push back up. That's going to help trying to curl those indicators back up towards the upside. There we go. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we can get this dang push. Because right now you got the 9 MA on top of the 20 MA, which is a good thing, because now the 9 MA is no longer at the bottom anymore. That's good. You see right now, when the 9 MA was at the bottom, it dragged the market down. So as long as we can get that 9 MA to cross this way, the market is gonna go up. It's gonna create a support. Because right now you're getting a little indicated support right now.
23 says, figuring I would follow you over here also. The least I could do.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Man, I appreciate all you guys for the support and love, man. I thank y'all so much, man. Man, I thank y'all for everything. Y'all don't realize how much that means to me, man. Like, it means the world to me. Come on, buyers, man. They like the squeeze is right there. It's like it's right there. Come on, buyers. Survive the pullback, man. Survive, right? I mean, you're on top of the VWAP still. VWAP is still holding. So that's still good all in all. VWAP is still above the VWAP level. We just got to get these buyers to start to step in and start to push back up. There we go. Come on, buyers. Come on, baby. Come on. I know you want to go for the squeeze. I know you do. I know you do. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. I know you want to. You want to do it. It wants to do it, Queen. Engineer. I'm telling you. If those buyers can step in, I'm telling you, it's going to cause those indicators to go up. That's what we need. We need the 9 MA and that 20 to curl its way up, back up towards that 50, because that's going to create an indicator. Look, see? Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Stay with it. Stay with me. Stay with me. Curl your way up. Come on. Come on, buyers. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't let me down. Come on, man. Because I know it's getting closer and closer towards the market closing. I know it's going to get, you only got so much space and opportunity. Come on, buyers. Come on, baby. Get that squeeze. Come on. Y'all ready to reclaim the 9 MA, the VWAP, the 20 MA? All we got to do is get on top of this 50. Get that indicator crossover back up towards the upside. Come on, man. Come on. I'm being patient, engineer. I'm being as patient as I can, Queen. I just want to see, can we get back in this range? That's really all I've been waiting on. To see, can we get an indicator squeeze back into this range where we got a lot of space and opportunities from the 530s, 540s, 550s, because that'll put us back in that range from this morning. That's really what I'm aiming for, to see, can we get this squeeze where I can take opportunities. Because right now, they're trying to survive a pullback. You get these little pullback failures as of now. As of now, we just got to get these buyers to push. Get these buyers to squeeze. Because we like right there. Like not too far from it for trying to squeeze. And I see him trying to come in. I see him trying to. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Oh, we gonna get it, though. Let's see, man. Come on, buyers. Indicators, your 9 MA starting to curl up. Got back above the 20 EMA. That's a good thing. Because now, your 9 EMA is no longer at the bottom anymore. Trying to curl his way back up. So the main boss that's going to be on your way is going to be that 50. So right now, that space in between those three indicators is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. It's getting to a tight space. Whew, come on, man. This suspense is killing me. This suspense is killing me. It's killing me. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. What we got left on this calendar? Oh, we still got about 10 minutes. Still got 10 minutes. See, engineer. See what it's doing, engineer? See what it's doing, queen? Look at this. See what I was talking about? Those indicators. VWAP, 9M820. And all we got to do is break above that 50 to get that possible indicator squeeze up. You see what I mean? That's all I'm doing is watching as this thing is getting tighter and tighter. And those buyers are getting excited. Let's see, can we keep pushing? Can we get that squeeze? It's getting there, man. It's definitely getting there. It's getting there, queen. It's getting there. It's getting there before the market close. It's trying to go for that pop, drop, pop. It's trying to go for another little setup. The one we talked about before. Look like it's trying to do another one. Pop, drop, pop. Look like for a little two-legged pull-up. You got this one, then a little pullback for that second leg up towards the upside. That's what it looked like it's trying to do. Oh, man. Oh, man, it's bubbling. It's bubbling. It's bubbling. It's bubbling. It's bubbling. It's bubbling. That squeeze is about to get tighter and tighter. Come on, buyers. Let's see, can we get this push? Let's see, can we get this push? Because right now you survived the pullback. You already survived the pullback. Trying to go for that squeeze towards this way. Let's see if we get it, engineer. Let's see, can we get this squeeze? Let's see, can those buyers go for that squeeze? We'll get that pop, drop, pop situation, that two-legged pull-up towards that 530. Right now, we're at 528. 528, we still got to break above that. We got to get above that 50 for sure. We got to get above that 50. We got to turn that back into a floor. Go from a ceiling to a floor. Because as long as you stay on top of you, that's going to hold up as resistance. I will not be live tomorrow. Test. I have CDS. Will dies. So I will see y'all. Okay, shout out to you, Act. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. We'll definitely hold it down for you. And man, like I said, I'm gonna keep you in prayer, boss. And we will see you Monday, man. Thank you so much for coming through too. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Act. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for everything. So yeah, guys, watch this setup, man. I just want to see if we're gonna go for that squeeze. Come on, buyers. It's getting tighter, man. It's getting tighter. I hate the fact they had to wait so long to get towards the market to close to not do this. It's like, come on, man. You had to wait toward damn near 30 minutes, over 30 minutes for the market to close to not get to this point. Had to wait damn near to the market close to finally get this. Like, really? Which is still not bad, because it can still set up good for tomorrow. It can still set up good for tomorrow. Because if we can get back above that price point going into Friday, after the PPI data and all of that, I mean, we still got room to push our way up, you know, towards 550, 540, 550, where we could possibly see a short squeeze. Matter of fact, speaking of short squeezes, how many contracts are, that's one thing I didn't even check today, and I do apologize about that. As far as the max pains and the contracts that's going to be expiring tomorrow. How many are going out versus calls and puts tomorrow? Tomorrow. So, as far as puts, we got 992,000 out of the money puts. 154 in the money puts versus 475 out of the money calls and 102,000 in the money calls for the I'm right here. For the max pain of 530. And look where we at. Damn, they're trying to go to what? 530. Oh, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be interesting. And they all aiming for that 530 engineer. They all aiming for this tomorrow for that max pain. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be interesting to see. Because if those buyers get above that 530, that's going to squeeze those shorts out of their position. That's going to squeeze those puts. Because they're aiming to stay underneath 530. So, in other words, okay, if puts stay underneath 530, yes, they'll be winning. Because they're betting on it to go down, right? Now, if buyers can get above that 530, that's going to go against the puts plan, right? Because you're going above that max pain, which is 530. So if those buyers can hold above 530 and you start to push up to 540, 550, that's going against those puts. Because the puts max pain is 530. They're betting on it to stay underneath it. So if those buyers can squeeze above 530, you're already trapping those puts. You're already trapping them going into tomorrow as the contracts will be expiring. Because again, their max pain and their goal is to stay underneath 530. So that's why I'm watching this 530 level at the end of today going into tomorrow. Because if we get that push above 530 today going into tomorrow and those puts can't get back underneath that, oh, they crap out of luck. Oh, what you say, boss? He has 400 who? 400 contract spot. He is. Oh, Tariq. You talking about? Talking about Tariq? Yeah, yeah. So 400 calls for god dang it. Strike price was god dog it. Do you remember what the strike price was, engineer? Remember he told me what it was. I'm trying to see if I remember it. What was his strike price? 460. God, 460. Wait, 465 or 565? If you're going in for a call, you mean 565, right? Yeah, 565, right? If you're going in on a call, he been on to go up, not down. Okay, I was about to say, yeah, he been on to go down, up, not down. I was about to say he going backwards on that one. Come on, buddies. Come on. Let's go. Come on, man. The suspense is killing me. It's killing me. I want to see if they're going to try to do this last minute squeeze. I want to try to see if they're going to try to go for it. We got about, what, almost 30 minutes to the market close? I want to see if they're going to try to go for a possible end of the day squeeze. So I definitely want to see if they're going to go for it. I definitely want to see. So 565. Okay, so let me see. If you're going for 565 calls. Yeah, so, okay. If you're going for that, okay, so yeah, we're going to need to get back in his range for sure. Because if he's going in for 565 on a call, yeah, so we got to get back in his range. Because if we get back above 530, you got room to push up to 540. From 540, that'll push you up towards those tops of 550. Only put him, what, $15 away from his strike price? So that's why we need to get it. We got to get in this range to get the ball rocking and rolling. We definitely got to get it. We definitely got to get back in this range because we got to get in this range to start building up. So yeah, that's why we need that 530 level. Because right now you're underneath it. You're underneath that 530 level. If we can squeeze and get back above 530, that can possibly help him out. Because from 530 to 540, he's $20 away. From 530 to 550, he's what? About $10 away from his mark? No, he said 65, so $15 away. 65, not 60. So yeah, we definitely need to get that move. We got to get this break back above here before the market close. Plus, get us above that 50 SMA. Cause that 50 SMA is gonna hold a lot of weight. See how you can't break above it right now? You're getting rejected hard at right at that 50 SMA. That's why we need that. We need to get on top of that 50 SMA because that's gonna help us move back up towards the upside. Cause that's gonna hold up like a strong, like a 200-day moving average, but on the intraday standpoint. So that's why we need to get on top of that. Cause again, as I stated, if we get on top of that 50 SMA again, look at the impact on it. You get above that red indicator. Look right here. Get above that 50. When you got your 90 MA and 20 on top of it, look at the impact of the market. Look what type of impact you have. Yeah, you'll push back to the upside once you get above that price point, above that indicator. Because buyers love to use that 50 for a bottom for a push back up. You clearly see that. That's why. But any other time you're underneath it, rejection, rejection, rejection until we get back above that indicator. That's why we need to get back above it. That's why we need that. That's why I was anticipating that squeeze. That possible squeeze back up, but buyers are letting me down right now, man. Buyers are letting me down slightly on this one. We're not getting that squeeze yet. I mean, they can still do it. They can still utilize to do it. But if anything, they better come in now while they're on top of that VWAP. Because if they don't step in now, it's gonna pull back even further. It's gonna pull away from it. Because you'll fall right back underneath the VWAP. God dang it, buyers. Come on, man. I was rooting on y'all, man. I was aiming for that swing trade. I mean, like I said, they can still possibly do it if they step in. Before we start dragging away from the VWAP and everything else and going down even lower. Because if we drag down, I mean, again, if those buyers can step back in, 9 times out of 10, you got room to fall back down to these lows. That's the only thing. You got room to fall back down because right now you're in a range. You're in a range of 530 that you can't break out, and you're in the bottoms of 511 that you can't crack. So right now you're in this range as of now for today. You're in that range. Dang it, man. Damn bias. Come on, man. They let me down. Because Cause like every single time it looked like he want to go for that push. Yeah, I mean, we're still in this range act. I mean, because again, we still tops of 530 that we can't break, and we're still at the bottoms of 511 that we can't crack. So we're still in this range here. We're still in this little range. Still in this range. Now, I don't know what type of impact it's going to have on the market when PPI data comes out. I don't know. I mean, I can't lie to you what type of impact it's going to have. All I know is we have over 900 or something thousand out of the puts expiring tomorrow for the strike price of 530. So we already know that puts are trying to stay underneath 530. Calls are trying to get on top of 530. So puts already trying to start. Or puts already trying to stay underneath 530, trying to go into tomorrow. They're already trying to stay underneath that price point. Now unless those buyers again can do an end of the day squeeze, I mean 530 is gonna be resistance until you get back above that price point. Now they can do an end of the day squeeze. I'm talking about buyers. Can squeeze their way back up, in which sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch because it looks like buyers are trying to step back in again. So let's see. Boy, this back and forth crap, I swear, not even funny. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. This is not even funny. Cause I know what the buyers are trying to do. I see exactly what they're trying to do. Cause see what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are trying to stay. They're trying to stay within these indicators. They're trying to stay within indicators, trying to hold that floor to still try to push their way back up. I see exactly what they're doing. But if they lose those indicators, that's a wrap. See, they trying to desperately try to stay on top of the VWAP, and they trying to stay on top of the 9 and the 20. They trying to stay within this little range. Even though they haven't claimed this level yet, they're still trying to hold those floors. See what I told you? End of the day squeeze. See what oh man, I told you can't make this up. I told you can't make this up. I told you. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. I told them end of the day squeezes. They trying to go for it. It's crazy to watch, huh? Crazy to watch, but they got a hold. Let's see. They trying to go for those squeezes, boy. They trying to fight. What time it is? We got about 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Them sellers there, them bears, man. I know. That's why engineers. That's why I say don't jump in. Let the market set itself up going into tomorrow, and then we'll just take those prices and we'll trade off of those. That's the best thing to do. Don't jump in. Don't confuse yourself. Allow the market to tell you what it's gonna do towards close. That's it.
Hour of my life wasted in a position I never should have bought. LOL.
What price point you got in, Dave? What price point, boss? That's why I say when it's set up like that, I stay away from it. So that's why I didn't jump in yet. Like I said, I was waiting on confirmation to see if it was gonna break back above the that 530. Because we went over the max pain. Max pain is 530 for tomorrow, and I think Monday. And puts are trying to stay underneath 530. Buyers are trying to get back on top of 530. So I promise you, right when this market closed, something's gonna happen. We got 30 minutes. Something's about to happen.
The Big Data Machine says.
Oh, the middle. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, the middle. Yeah, the middle is the worst. Mid-air is worse. Because if you're not and what I mean by that, Dave, if you're not catching those absolute tops or those absolute bottoms, when you're in the middle, it's very tough. Like for example, right here, Dave. If you're not catching these absolute bottoms where you have room to run up, or you're catching those absolute tops where you have room to come back on down, when you're in the middle area, yeah, it's definitely tough to trade. Those mid areas are tough to trade. That's why I don't trade the middles. I either wait for tops or absolute bottoms. Like, I don't touch those middle areas. Because it's like undecisive. Because you'll have buyers and sellers both trying to fight at those levels. That's why it consolidates. Because you'll have sellers trying to go down, buyers are trying to go up. And it does get tough. Those middle areas are the worst. Yeah, they the worst, boss. That's why I don't touch those mid areas. Hell no. I learned from that crap. Nah, I have survived them. But it took me hours for me to get out of my play. I can admit that crap. Because I think Trader Mike, y'all was with me. Engineer, y'all was with me the last time I did that. When I was going for a put, You remember I had to wait it out. I had got in on the put around what 9? No, was it? It was like 9. No, not 9:30. It was around 10 or 11, and I had to wait till damn near 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and then it finally went back down. Then I got out. I had to wait for hours. I was like, ugh. I had to wait for hours. But after learning from that situation, nope. I got out that bad boy. Say I ain't never doing middles again. I ain't never catching that headache. Oh, man.
It's a lot of waiting for a 50-50 scenario.
Oh, it is. And then, Big Dave, what you got to understand, too? There's so many buyers confused right now. Because, think about it. It was so many buyers who got excited yesterday when Donald Trump, when he talked about the pause of the tariffs. What happened to the market? Everybody went crazy. All the loans got excited. Everybody started going for swing trades. But all the ones that got caught at the top, right here, I'll show you for example, from yesterday. So it's going to be all over the place. Because after this pop on up yesterday, all these buyers got excited. Started buying in around the 530s, 540s. Some of them possibly tried to go for a swing trade at 550 and got caught for a pullback down. So it's all over the place, boss. So it's like the confidence of these traders is going to be all over the place, especially with the talks of the tariffs and all this going on. It's just all over the place. You know, it's not our fault. It's just the government and all this crap they throwing out into the news. And, I mean, people don't know what to do. They don't know whether to hold longs, go short. It just they confused. Hell, because I had to get my loss back because right before Trump opened his mouth about the pause of the tariff, hell, I was in on the put. I was in on the put, so I had to hurry but get a quick scalp to kind of lower my losses. I had to do that. I mean, because I didn't know that was coming. I'll be honest. I didn't know that was coming till, all the traders started putting it out that, man, he tweeted out, he put out about a 90-day pause. Because, I mean, before then, everything was undecided. It looked like the market was getting weak. Next thing you know, it shot up. And then that day, yesterday, everybody got excited going long. And then today, you go back down. It's like, it's been all over the place. It's just been crazy. It's definitely been crazy. But something I do notice, though. Hold up. Something I noticed. Wait a minute. I see a big ass cup. Now that everything is setting in place, I see a big ass upside down cup, and I do see a handle. Now that everything is set up in motion, yeah, I see an upside down cup, and I do see a handle. I do see a somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. I do see that right there at that price point. I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern. I do see that now. After everything's settled, now that I do see it. Right here. Right at these bottoms. 511.64. I do see a cup. And I do see a handle. Right at that 530.91. I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern. I do see that. That's why buyers need to get back on top of that to avoid a possible another pullback coming. Because I do see that. I see it. I see it. I definitely see it. I definitely see it now. So that means, in other words, that damn 530.91 is going to hold weight. That means that's going to hold up as resistance. So that's going to hold up as resistance. Your bottoms are still going to be around 511. Yep, I see it. Yep, because there go your handle. There go the handle. Right here. Yep, because now I see it, engineer. Because now that everything is set up, I can see it now. I can see a big inverted cup and handle pattern right in my face right now. You can see it. You got a cup, and then you got a handle. I definitely see it now. I definitely see it. Yep. Yep. Good thing I ain't chased it then. Good thing I ain't chased. So good thing I ain't chased that. Man. So we got room to still, I mean, again, if we get this fade, you got room to come back down to these lows. Like Actor was saying, 520, we crack 520, you got room to possibly come back down to this area of 511.64. It may stay in a range going into tomorrow. It may stay in this range. It may stay in this range until tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this one red for the resistance because that'll be our channel for right now until tomorrow. So if it don't make no other moves, we may stay in this range as the market is about to close. So we may be in this little range here, guys. Maybe in this little range till we either break out back above that 530 or crack that 511.64. So we may be in this range for right now. I do see it. Like I said, I didn't notice it till I minimized it, engineer, and I seen that inverted cup and handle pattern. I seen it. As soon as I minimized it, right there, I seen it. Cup, handle, inverted cup and handle pattern. Seen it right there. I seen it. That's why I didn't chase it. That's why I did not chase. I did not chase that bad boy. I do see that setup though. So what we need to crack? What level I see as well? What is that? 518.50? Let me see something. Where we at right now? Let me duplicate that one real quick. Hold up. Yeah, we crack 518.50 for sure. 518.50-ish, right around. Oops. 518.50, right back in this little area back down here. I'm based off my 180 chart. I see 518.50. Yep, so we're going to possibly be in this range till tomorrow, engineer, till PPI data comes out. I mean, like I said, we could go up that range. I mean, as long as we stay in this range, we can play these price points going into tomorrow. You know, as long as that channel holds, you know, if the bottoms of 511 holds, we can utilize that for the possible move back up towards that 530. You know, I mean, I'll do it with you tomorrow. I'll do it with you. You know, as long as that 511 holds, I'll do it. I'll do it right along with you. So you don't be by yourself. I'll jump in with you tomorrow. As long as that range holds, we all good. So here we go, pulling back. Let's see. But it's like the way that this is setting up on that 180 chart, it still looks like some type of little flag setup though. That's the thing. That's the crazy part. Now, if we crack 518, well, where's that 9 EMA at? 516. Because the way this is setting up is kind of weird. I don't know. Because it looks like they're setting up for something. It looks like they're trying to set up for something for tomorrow. The way this crap is setting up, let me see. So here we go, guys. 518.50 level. Let's see. We cracked that. I do have these bottoms still right here. I'm going to put my alert. 511.64. Same key level. 511.64. That's why I told you. That's why I didn't chase. That's why I didn't chase that bad boy. It's all about, again, I was waiting on confirmation. See if everybody's going to step in. And they didn't. So, couldn't chase it. Couldn't get that squeeze in the breakout that I was anticipating. So, I was anticipating it, and I was waiting. I was patiently waiting on it, because I was going to do it. I promise you, engineer, I was going to do it. And we would have got that squeeze. I was going for it, but that's why I waited. I waited for that bad boy. See, watch. I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at, engineer. Why I said it looked weird. I'm gonna show you what I was looking at. I'm gonna show you exactly what I was looking at. Hold up. Because we could continue on down, but see how the ways it's setting up is like a weird kind of setup on this damn thing. Let me maximize a little bit. See? 518.50. So we cracked that floor. Yeah, we'll come back down to that 9 EMA. That 9 EMA is around 516. But you still got somewhat of like a bull flag like setup. You see that? You got those two green candles. If you merge those together, that make one big solid green candle. And then you still got almost like a flag-like pattern. That's why I'm like, they up to something. They up to something. They definitely, they're setting up for something. Because it's still giving off somewhat of a bull flag-like pattern. Based off of those two green candles up. and then almost like a flag this way, but you're holding that 518.50. Yeah, they setting up something. What the hell are they setting up going into tomorrow? What are they setting up? They setting up something. They setting up something. Let me watch this 518.50 level. They setting up something. We got left. Got about 15 minutes. They said, engineer, I'm telling you, they setting up for something, Queen. They setting up for something. They setting up for something. That's why I put that 518.50 floor. Cause when I seen it that it was holding on that 180 on one candle, I'm like, I'm watching this one too. What are y'all trying to? What are y'all setting up to do for tomorrow? Y'all setting up something. What are y'all doing? What are y'all setting up to do? Huh? They setting up for something. Oh, they setting up for something. They setting up for something. You see? Let me see. I want to see if that 518.50 gonna hold. I want to see if it's gonna hold. I want to see if 518.50 gonna hold. I mean, Trader Mike, you saw that? Engineer, y'all saw that? I'm talking about on the 150, on the 180 chart. On how it's still looking like it's setting up. That's why I'm like, they up to something. They up to something. Cause look right here. Trader Mike, look. Engineer, look. Look. I mean, I know I'm not going crazy. Look. Let me go back over a little bit. How, again, if you merge those two green candles together, they give you one good, solid green candle, almost like a bull flag setup. And you are holding 518.50, just like this red candle here. You're holding on top of this floor. And it almost looks like a flag. It almost looks like a bull flag pattern setup, damn near. Yeah, something. They setting up something, boss. They setting up something. Something setting up. I can't say what it is, but they setting up something. Because that look like a bull flag pattern. That definitely look like a bull flag pattern. And that 518.50 is holding. They're definitely setting up for, they setting up for something. They say, I'm going to see. Like I said, I don't want to jump the gun, but y'all saw that. Y'all saw the proof. I'm going to keep it on watch to see what they're going to do. They definitely setting up for something going into tomorrow. Because we don't have anything but the PPI data coming out. I think that should be it for tomorrow's PPI data. Let me double check that. Let me double check. Tomorrow PPI data, consumer sentiments at 10, and just some speakers afterwards. That's all I see for tomorrow. Because you didn't get a flush all the way back down yet. You didn't flush all the way back down just yet. So I'm gonna see how we're gonna close out. I just want to see. I just want to see how we close out. I want to see how we're gonna close out. So I'm gonna stay here with you guys till the bell ring. I'm gonna stay here. Because we got about 12 minutes. I'm gonna stay here. I'll rock it out with you guys. I just want to see what they trying to do. I just want to see what they trying to do. Because I mean, right now we know the range. We know the range as of now. We know 530 down to that 511.64. We know that for sure. This is a trade from a bit ago. What you did, boy? Tesla. Man, shout out to you, boss. Trader Mike. Man, Trader Mike be murdering Tesla. You need to be owning it. You need to be owning Tesla. God, Trader Mike be killing it. So getting a little bounce. I'm gonna see what they up to, boss. I'm gonna see what they up to. They setting up for something. They setting up for something. I'm gonna see what it is. That's why I want to see how we're gonna close out to right around that 518 level. I want to see how we're gonna close out. We're gonna stay above it or we're gonna close below it. I'm gonna see what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see what this bad boy gonna do. Right at 518.50. Got about 11 minutes left. I want to see what it's gonna do. Is it gonna close on top or stay underneath? Close below it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna see what they trying to do. I'm gonna definitely see what they trying to do for tomorrow. Cause it's just making me anxious. It's making me anxious trying to figure out what they're trying to do going into tomorrow. Man. Yeah, boss. I'm just keeping this on. Look. 518, look. 518 pushing. Son of a bitch. Oh. I know. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Hold on. I'm gonna keep it on watch. 518.50. We figured that little price point out. We figured that price point out based off of that 180 chart. 518.50. 518.50. So we know for sure that they holding 518.50. Now, if they get back above that 523.75, they're trying to stay like in the upper portion of this channel. They purposely trying to do it. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. Because I said when I looked at that chart, something didn't look right. I'm like, it don't look like it's about to fall back down. That's why I kept saying it look like they setting up for something going into tomorrow. And look, see, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Oh, you cannot make this up. Oh man, you cannot make this up. You can't make this up.
87 cents.
It's insane.
Trump announced possible delisting China stocks.
Oh wait, how did you know? Engineer, the 180. Yeah, my 180 chart. And look at squeezing. I told you. Let's see. I knew they was up to something. Right here, me and Trader Mike went over it, and then and I was talking about it with you too. Look, I knew it. They was up to something. Look, right here. Me maximize it one more time. I seen these two green candles. You put those two green candles together, that's one major engulfing green candle, right? Followed by a red candle. That looked like a bull flag pattern setup. But look at the body of that red candle, engineer. Where did the body of the candle hold at? 518.50. This green candle today, what did we hold? 518.50. Still hold it, and it looks like a bull flag pattern setup. So if I could put those candles together, because they were 12-hour candles, so let me see if I can do a 24-hour maybe. 180.24. Let me see if I heard him put the time frame together real quick. Let me go to a 180. I'm trying to go to it as quick as I can, guys. Hold up. God damn, did I put it on the right one? Yeah, so 180 24-hour. Because that should put both of those candles together. So it should be 24. Oops, god damn. I said 24 hours. What the hell is it doing? Oh, you stupid thing. 24 hours. Thank you. 24 hours. That's all I needed. Don't make life difficult. Don't make life difficult. All right, so let me see. If I put those together, it should merge it. Let me see. If I use a 24-hour instead of a 12-hour. Let me go back. Yep, bam, bam, bam. I told you. I knew they was setting up for something. I knew it. Instead of using the 12-hour, I put 24 hours to put the candles together. I knew it. I seen the engulfing green candle. See, what caught my attention was the 12-hour candle. What caught my attention was the 12-hour candle, the candle that I normally use. So I seen this first. I said, okay. Let me go back. See right here. These are 12 hours, so they spread apart. So look right here. You take this 12 hour, this 12 hours. So if you use 24 hours, it merges those candles together. So I can see it even looking at that. I said, that would look like one green engulfing candle. So that's when I used the 24-hour candle. And you can clearly see it. Watch. Use a 24-hour candle. And what do you have right there? A damn bull flag pattern. A damn bull flag pattern right in our faces. Setting up for some traps for tomorrow. Oh, y'all think y'all slick. Oh, y'all slick. And then on top of that, then you're back on top of that trend line for the possible squeeze back. Oh, y'all some slick ones, boy. See, I caught it. I caught on to it. Oh, I caught on to it. Y'all wasn't gonna go. Oh, I knew it. I told you. 518.50. That's why I watched it. I say 518.50. And look, I knew it. I freaking knew it. Oh, they trapping them. They try to trap him early. Oh, I see what y'all doing. Oh, y'all slick. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Trader Mike, y'all saw that, right? City, y'all saw that, right? I went to a 24-hour chart. And what did we see? A bull flag pattern setting up. I knew it. Let me see. I knew they was up to something. I say they try to set up for tomorrow. They setting up for tomorrow.
Sidicid87 says, yeah, I used 12 HR2. Sidicid87 says,
man, boss, I seen it. I knew something was up. I knew something was something wasn't right. Like I said, at first I seen it from a 12-hour candle. I mean, a 12-hour standpoint. And right there, that kind of it drew suspicion to me. So that's when I went back to 12-hour chart. I say, hold up, something ain't right. I said, hey, as soon as I seen these two green candles here, I said in my mind, if I think 24 hours, put them two candles together, that'll make one good solid green candle. I said, and I also realized we're holding 518.50 based off of that red candle. We held 518.50 because the body of the candle stayed above 518.50. And then you have this green candle staying above 518.50. But all in all, if you put these four candles together, that looked like a bull flag. So to confirm that, I went to the 180 24-hour chart. So I went to the 24-hour chart to get that full confirmation. And lo and behold, what do you got right in front of you? You got a damn bull flag pattern right in your face. Look at that. Bull flag pattern right in your face. I knew it. I knew they was up to something. Look at that squeeze.
Sidicid87 says, I've been looking at too much SPX 6000 puts flow all day, LOL.
Hey, didn't I call it? Hey, Nate, City, Mike, y'all gotta give me credit for calling that out. Especially so many people that were trying to go for shorts right now. I knew it. I knew something was up. I knew it. I didn't give up. I say something ain't right. And look what you back on top of. The 9 MA, you back on top of the 20 MA, you back on top of the VWAP, pushing your way right back up to that 50. Knew it. I knew they was up to something. End of the day squeeze. I freaking knew it. Whoo, my bad. I called it out. Nope. Nah. You said humble thyself, but you kept saying down. As it was pulling back down, what did I say? I said, yeah, we got a inverted cup and handle pattern. But what did I do? Went to my 5-year chart. My 180 chart, and I'm like, let me see something. That's when I went back into my charts. I seen two green candles, engulfing green candles, followed by a small red candle that was holding at the price point of 518.50. That's when I put my price, 518.50. When we're wet, red to green, 518.50, shot back up, end of the day squeeze. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew they was setting up for something going into tomorrow. Because after the PPI data, because you got to keep in mind, we have not over 992 out of the money puts. Well, you have damn near over 1 million contracts expiring tomorrow on the put side at the strike price of 530. So, what needs to happen going into tomorrow, if we want to see a possible short squeeze, we got to definitely break above that 530 range. Because right now, we're still in the range. Don't get me wrong. We're still in the range, but we did get that 518.50 bounce. But the main thing that we want to see a squeeze above is going to be that 530 level. If we get break above 530 level, hold that key level, that's gonna exhaust those traders out of their contracts on the put side, where time decay starts to kick in, delta and everything starts to kick in. They start to lose value on their contracts, which that means they hop out of their contracts, which means that adds on to the buying power for a possible squeeze towards the upside. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. I knew they was up to something. I knew they was still up to something, Tariq. I had to figure it out, boss. Right before the bell ring, I had to figure it out. I had to figure it out, boss. I had to, man. I had to do it, but I figured it out. Your boy figured it out. I thought about it. All right, guys, bell about to ring in 5 seconds, man. But we figured something out so far. Bell about to ring, guys. So far, we got, I still want to take opportunity. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see. Could I still go for a risk? You know, take a little baby risk. Let me see. I mean, I'll do one. Oh, shoot. Damn it. Hold up. I might join, you know, even if we pull him back on, you know, in after hours. I mean, I could still, oh, that's day trade. I need to go for a good to cancel. My bad. What is my strike price on? 5. Oh, okay. So let me see if it's going to pull. Let me see. Yeah, SPY you can. SPX you can. I know TQQQ, SQQQ, they close right at 4. And SPY and SPY, I'm sorry, SPY and SPX, they stay open until 4:15. So you still got 15 minutes to, you know, before it actually closes out. So you still got 15 minutes, Queen. Still got 15 minutes. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, my goodness. That was so crazy to watch that, though. That was fun to watch. That was fun to watch, man. That was definitely fun to watch. I mean, I'll get into a little small, you know, hold a little, I mean, just give it a risk. I mean, I'll do it. I don't care. I mean, just to give it a little, I'll do it. I'll get in on one. I'm in on one. So I got in with one. Get some little lows here and there. I'll do one. I'll ride it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't mind. Do I got the right? Oh, I might have to make sure I had the right account. Yeah, I got the right account. I mean, the way this is setting up, engineer, this thing look like it still want to squeeze. I mean, you back on top of the VWAP. You back, and that you don't have to trade. If you don't want to, if you're not comfortable, you're not sure, don't do it. Don't force yourself to do something you don't want to do. If you want to wait till tomorrow to do it, feel free to do so, Queen. It's always a trading opportunity, and I'm always going to tell you things to help you guys, not hurt you guys. If you're not comfortable with it, if you want to wait till tomorrow after the PPI data comes out at 8:30, feel free to do so. You know, if you're not sure about it, don't do it. Don't put yourself in that risk. Don't do it. If you want to wait tomorrow, do it. Wait tomorrow. You know, take your time on it. I don't want y'all to rush anything. I don't want y'all to rush. God dang. Where am I at right now? Jeez Louise. I'm already up in profit. Goodness. I'm already up on that bad boy. God damn. I'm already up. Goodness gracious. I'm already up. And that bad boy keeps squeezing. God. I mean, I'll take a little profit, you know, and get in for tomorrow too. I mean, I'll take a little play around with it. Let me see. Is it going to even take it? I'm still holding mine. So I still got mine. I'm still holding too. I'm rocking with Tariq. Still rocking with Tariq to see. So I'll take a little chance, you know. I'll take a little chance on it. Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Ah! God damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Ah damn it. I was trying to add more. God dog it, I pushed the wrong side. Oh. I gotta get back in. I pressed the wrong button on mine. God dog it. I was not paying attention. I was trying to add more. I know I'm about to still do it, engineer. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. God dog it. And I had some good entries too. I had some lows. God dog it. Yeah, I can still get in on some lows. God dog it. I'm gonna have to get back in where I got in at before. I pressed the wrong button. I was meaning to go buy and I accidentally hit sell. That was stupid. I hit the wrong button. That was my fault. Let me see if I can get another little pullback real quick. God dog it. 'Cause I want to try to get back into my lows where I was at. Because I had a good entry. I had a good entry. Let me see. Can I get a pullback to those lows again? And try to re-enter. Damn it. I pressed the wrong freaking button at the wrong time. God dang it. I got too excited. I got too excited. Because the minute I jumped in, my profits went up. I was like, I got excited. I pressed the wrong damn button. Too excited. Man, because I got too excited over the setup. I seen it coming. I seen the setups. I got too excited. I'm going to do it again, though. So, for going into tomorrow, for my swing traders, we definitely want to see a break above that 530 level. 530 for sure. We want to see a break above 530. Break above 530. Man, let me go ahead and sign on off. I'll do more crazy stuff, man. But I will try to get back. If we could get like another little pullback, because I want to get back into my old entries. If I get back towards those lows, I want to get back into those lows again. Because that was a good entry. I like that. I like the one I was in. Because the contract that I had, I have a 550 contract set for tomorrow on calls. So I had 550 contract. So I do have that one. So we can pull back a little bit. I'll re-enter back into my lows. I'll re-enter back into those lows again. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and shut it down, man, if I do some more crazy stuff. But let me give a shout out too. But I'm gonna jump back in though. I will jump back in. So if we can get that pull back in time before 4:15, I'm gonna Herman do it if I can get back in my entry, my old level. But if it spike, I mean, if y'all already in it, shout out to y'all. Like engineer, if it spikes, I mean, ride the momentum. Ride the momentum. Cause I wanted back to my entry because my entry was, I mean, it was a good profitable area. Boy, I got too excited. Because I mean, it's just crazy to see that, to see the setup. And that was going over everybody's head until I broke it down. Like until I went to a 24-hour chart, everybody seen the setup. And that was crazy for everybody to see it and saw what I saw. They seen it. I was too excited. All right, I think we started to pull back to it a little bit. I want to go back to my old entries. Getting a little bit of weakness, getting a little bit of pullback. If you can go back right to my entry, I'm going to nail that bad boy. I have SPY calls at 557, paid. I got in at, mine was 550, engineer. I got 550. Because it was a little bit closer. Because, I mean, I know y'all a little bit higher. But that's why I like to get, like, the shorter, like, the lower ones. Because it's easy to get to. So, I mean, yeah, we can still push up towards those areas, you know, 560, 557. But you're going to hit 550 first. So that's why I got into a 550 contract instead of, you know, 557, 60 area. So I mean, still not bad, but yeah, I got 550 on mine. I still have that same exact contract. I still have the same exact one. I still got 550. I'm still holding on to that one till tomorrow. As long as it's in play, I'll play it. As long as that bad boy in play, I'll play the crap out of it. So I'm letting you guys know I'm gonna keep my 550 contract. I'm gonna keep my 550. So if we do get another little pullback down, I'm gonna catch some more little bottoms, some more little lows. So 550 is my contract for tomorrow. It is expiring tomorrow. So just letting you guys know that. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and shut it down, man, before if I do anything else. But I made a quick little profit. But man, I meant to press a buy button to buy more, and I accidentally hit the damn sell button. I got too excited. God damn it. But I called out the play. So y'all seen the positive side. So, but let me go and give a shout out to City, Sebroy, who else we had in the building? Big Dave, shout out to you. Trader Mike, you're on both sides of the fence. Nadia, thank you so much again for the, oh yeah, I gotta give you some love for the donation. I'm sorry. Let me give Nadia some love for the donation. Where's my donation button at? So thank you so much, Queen, for the donation. Well, not a well, more of a super thanks, or whatever you want to call it. Super thanks. Thank you for the super thanks. Appreciate you, Queen. Yes, I got it. Super thanks. Appreciate you. I fixed it. I got it. I got it. So, let me see. J contract is 550 calls. Yeah. I'm keeping the 550s. I'm keeping 550s. 550s. Long as those contracts stay well, I'm going to keep 550s. I'm going to keep the 550 contracts. So, I mean, I can still bank on it. You know, whether it goes all the way back to 550 or not, I'll still profit in some type of way on that bad boy. So, I'll still hold it. So if we could get another pullback before 415, I'm gonna try to go for another one and go back to my old entry. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. But other than that, man, let me give a shout out. And Ace, the kid, thank you so much for the raid, boss. I definitely appreciate you on that. Appreciate you for the raid. For all the newcomers who came in, thank y'all so much for the follows, the subs on YouTube. Thank y'all for everything, man. So let me go ahead and get some love too. Let me scroll back up for today. I'm surprised I stayed all the way to the market close. Normally I leave a little early. But I rocked it out with y'all guys, man. I wasn't gonna leave y'all side. Y'all know how I do. So let me give a shout out to Loliandu, Lobor, Jenna, Tariq, Marty, Dan, Active, AK-47, Insider, Deck. Who else we got in the building? TT Life, I think I called y'all. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Who else it was? Let me go down. Let me go back down. Nate Traedz. Inside, I think I said you already. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody's name. I don't want to miss nobody. Let's see. Because I think once some comments came in, it pushed it back up. Let me see. Make sure I get everybody's name. Queen. Who else came through? I'm thinking of all the females. Awesome chick. Shout out to you, Queen. Thank you so much for coming through. Who else we had in the building? Who else we had? Hoops, my guy. I remember you came through. Shout out to you, boss. TT Life. God dang, I keep running to your name over and over. Dan. Who else we had in the building? Azen. Shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profits too as well. Trader Mike, you already know what time it is. Congratulations on your Tesla profits, boss. Well deserved. Wish you many more profits to come. And I mean, again, game time. We could be seeing a squeeze going into tomorrow. So we still pushing back up towards the upside. Still looking good. Engineer, you still looking good on your trade, Queen. Keep holding. You may see a possible squeeze back up towards that 540. Keep that on watch. JTraedz, my guy, my right hand man. Shout out to you too, boss. Who else we had? Marty, I already gave you a shout out. I think that should be it from everybody else who came through today. I think that is it, right? Yeah, I think that's everybody from this point. Thunder, shout out to you. I got you. Thunder, shout out to you too, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I think I got everybody. There we go. So, yeah, guys, if you're in on your calls, I mean, right now you're still holding up pretty well. We definitely want to see a break above. Share each other your trade. Yeah. So, what you said, Queen? Share your trades. Okay. You talking about the one I just did? The one I accidentally got out of? Yeah, I'll show it. So yeah, I accidentally hit the wrong damn button. So I got in at these bottoms. So I got in right at towards the end of the day. I got in at these bottoms around at 37, and I was meaning to add more, and I accidentally hit the damn sell button instead of the buy button, and I got out at 47. So I had a good entry. Like I said, I had a good entry around 37. I got in around 37, which was around this bottom candle here for that move back up. But I'm going to get back in.
I've given up on life with this market volatility.
No, I mean, but right now you're holding up pretty well. Right now you're holding up pretty well. Yeah, no problem at all, engineer. I just forgot to do it. I forgot to do it. And I mean, like I said, it was just a little small trade. And I accidentally got out of the down trade. And I was trying to get back in it, but it never pulled back down to the lows I wanted. I might have to just settle with what I have right in front of me. I could go to the P&L too to show y'all, because I don't have nothing to hide. I only did one trade today anyway, but didn't mean to get out of it. I'll take a screenshot of it real quick if you want to see it. You know, I don't hide nothing from y'all. Y'all know this. Let me take a screenshot real quick.
Traedz 96 says, yo.
What's up, boss man? Yeah, about to be heading on out. We'll be back in tomorrow morning, Mello. I will be back in to knock that out. Engineer, here you go. So, like I said, all I did, I got in at 37, got out at 47. And, yeah, I mean, that was a quick little trade right there. But, I didn't mean to get out. I meant to hit the buy button and accidentally hit the damn sell button. So, that was an accident on that. But you can see why I got in, got out. 550 strikes, got in on the calls, got in one contract, 37, and so forth. But, I'll post it too. Let me matter of fact, I'm gonna save it. Let me save it so I can have that so y'all can see it. But yeah, all I did was just base it off of the pullbacks that we encountered. So as we got low on my contracts, all I did was just play off a SPY's pullback. I played off a SPY's pullback, caught the bottoms, and that's what I did. So so in other words, engineer, whenever I'm going in on my contracts, I'm not really basing it off of the setups on the contracts. I'm really just basing it off of the setups on SPY. You know, looking for bottoms, you know, for little certain areas, then that's really what I do. If you post only your profits, not your trades. Okay, I mean, I posted. I mean, I'll put it all together. I just got to do some screenshots. I have to merge. I have to pretty much use Photoshop because I want to put them all together. You know, I can put my P&L in my chart. So I have to just do like a little quick screenshot so I can put the pictures all together in one. I mean, if that's what you want me to do. I mean, I'll do it like that, you know, where I can put it together. Not other trades you post. Huh? Wait. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, I got you. I got you, Queen. I got you. Okay. I got you. Well, I posted one yesterday. Remember the one yesterday when you remember I had took that loss? Remember I posted that one. That's when I had took that, a $60 loss, and then I had to hurt and play the a scalp put to get majority of my profits back. You remember when I posted that? Remember? I posted that as well. That was yesterday. So I did post that one. And I showed the profits. And I mean, I showed the amount. Okay, but engineer, you have my word. Every other trade I'm going to post. I'm going to post every trade possible. Every trade. Everything I do, I'm going to post everything. Charts and P&L. I promise. I got you from this point. Nah, I hear what you're saying. I got you, Queen. So from this point, everything that I do, I'm going to post it. I got you. Yeah, I got you. I got you from there. I got you. So yeah, you have my word. I'm gonna do that from this point. Oh damn, we got what? 14 minutes. Ugh. Damn, and it still ain't grabbed. Damn. Ah, damn, it's about to go to 15. And damn, I ain't gonna be able to get it. Damn, I have to wait till tomorrow. Shoot. Damn it. It's all good. I'm going to still keep my contracts tomorrow, though. I'm going to still use the same contracts. I'm going to still use the same one. Yeah, 15 just hit. It's all good. It's all good. But like I said, as long as y'all in it, you holding it, Queen, like I said, watch for that 530 break. Watch for that 530 push going into tomorrow. Don't forget, we got PPI data coming out. The main price point tomorrow, Engineer, Nate Traedz, all you guys that we want to break is 530. 530. I'm talking to everyone. Shall post trades before. Oh, okay. Yeah. And that's why I have the profit log. But nobody posted the profit log. I mean, I got that too. Nobody posted it. I mean, I gotta start doing it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta start doing that crap my damn self. I get so caught up, I be forgetting I got a damn profit log. So I mean, yeah. I got a profit log right here for people to post. They can post freely. And I gotta start doing it. Like I said, I'm gonna start doing it too. I'm gonna definitely start doing it too. My mind just don't be on it when I'm trading, cause I mean not trading, but live streaming, cause your mind all over the place. I mean, you're live streaming, you're trading, you're going over breakdowns. I mean, your mind, it's all over the place, man. Your mind all over the place. So I do apologize, but I will start posting my P&Ls and my charts and everything, even in my my profit log, so show everything. But I don't hide nothing from y'all. I'll never hide nothing from you guys. You know this. I don't hide not a damn thing. I show losses, I show wins, I show everything. I don't hide nothing. Let me see. He said, I am over trading scalper. Hard for me to post my trades. I am working on slimming them down and focusing on less plays and bet. Okay. See, Nate Traedz, you said exactly what I was telling Active. Active was like, how many trades you did? All I would do is waiting on setups. And you said exactly what I was just saying. I don't overtrade. I wait for trading setups. That's it. I don't have to, like you were saying, over scalping, over trading, where you could turn one trade into $1,000, $2,000. I just showed you guys half of these contracts that can go from $1 up to damn near $10 if you just pay attention to the setups. Like, we don't have to get in and out, over trading, over scalping, killing yourself. That's all I try to talk about. Waiting for the right opportunities. That's it. But you get where I'm coming from, Nate. You get where I'm coming from. You see what I do. Wait on trades. Wait on setups. And that's what it does. It just like you just said, it prevents you from over trading. It prevents you from over scalping. It prevents you from getting emotional, getting impatient when you just wait on setups and go from there. That's it. Now going into tomorrow, what setup do we have as of now? We got bottoms, 511. We have tops, 530. We stay within that range, play the range. Now we have an idea of the setups. Mid area where we bounced at, 518.50. So I mean, it's all about that. From now our weight goes down, take calls. Oh yeah, well, Engineer, and I'm gonna put it like this, Queen. Once you identify those key areas, and it's so easy to do, Engineer. We don't have to overtrade, overscalp, over nothing, overcomplicate things. Play the range. Right now, so far as today, thank you, 511. See what I mean? Two prices, Queen. That's it. Cause we know where the tops is located and we know where the bottoms is located. That's Queen. That's it. See how simple that was? We didn't have to go over 5, 10, 15 different prices. Two prices where the market has reacted at. 511 support, 530 resistance. All said and done. That's it. That's it. That's about as easy as you can make it, Engineer. That's about it. So if you catch bottoms, then you know that you have room to go up to the top. If you catch these tops, then you know you got room to come back down to these bottoms where you can relax, don't stress, good entries, and not overthink, not overcomplicate things, get emotional. And Queen, that's it. Now once we break above that 530, yes, we have room to push up to that 540 and so forth, because we're back in that range of 530, 540, 550. Exactly. So that's it. Once we break into that range, back above 530, we back in that range of 540, 550. Easy. So as tomorrow rolls in, we want to see a break above what? 530. Put us back in that range. And that's about it. Exactly. No middle. I mean, like I said, play the tops, the bottoms, play the rotation. That's just like a few weeks ago. What was the rotation? 599, 570. 570, 599. 599, 5. That was it. that was pretty much it. Clear cut prices. That's it. But no, but it takes time to understand it. And trust me, engineer, I've been in those positions when I wanted to trade every day. I over thought about things. I overcomplicated things. I jumped out of trades because I was scared. And then it goes my way, and I'm out of it. Now I'm emotional. Now I'm complaining about woulda, shoulda, coulda. I mean, I've been through it all, engineer. Trust me, I done been. So you're not the only one. I've been through it too. I've been through it. But now I'm not. Now I'm at a point in my career. I stress less. I just chill. I wait on certain prices, trying to understand the market. Not just trying to understand the market. What's coming out today? Any economic calendars coming? Any economic data? Any earnings? Any press conference from the White House? Anything that can give me an edge throughout, whatever trading day I'm on. Like going into tomorrow, we know all the press conference as of now are out of the way. All we got now is PPI data, and they may release something, during lunchtime, during the press conference. They may not. We don't know, but we'll see from there. But early in the morning, you already know Fridays. The best times in the market on Fridays is early in the morning, 9:30 to about 11 o'clock. Then you'll go from that second half of the market, But do the best that you can at the beginning of the market. Get that out the way. Shut it down. Don't stress. Don't overtrade. If you want to go for a possible swing trade opportunity on a Friday, wait towards the end of the market. See on what levels we close out at. They could be setting up for a continuation uptrend. That could be setting itself up for a possible downtrend. But yeah, that's it. That's about the easiest thing to do, especially on Fridays. Just take it way more easy on Fridays. Yeah, exactly. Well, 5:30 to begin with. So 5:30, because that's your strike price. That's your max pain going into tomorrow. So if buyers can get above that 5:30 level, create those pullback failures, because we know that's the max pain for shorts. Shorts are trying to stay underneath 5:30. So what we want to look for is pullback failures. We want to stall those puts out of their contracts where they'll get hit with time decay. They get hit with theta. They get hit with delta. That's going to possibly lead to a short squeeze. So if we do a short squeeze, then we have room to possibly run up to 540 to even 550. So yeah. So the main thing is 530 going into tomorrow. So we know. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, and you already know, engineer, I will be jumping in and trade with you tomorrow too. So I got you. Just like I helped you out today, I'm gonna help you out tomorrow. I'm gonna ride with you till the wheels fall off. I got your back to the end. You know this. I ain't going nowhere, Queen. You got me for life. So every step of the way in the trade you make, because I wanna release as much stress as I can, because I want to see you happy. I want to see you happy. I want to see you win. I want to see you trade. I don't want to see you gamble. I want you to feel comfortable about the trades that you make. So anything that you need, Queen, I got your back on. Just like today, we rolled it on up from the bottoms to the top, Queen. And you see how easy it was by just having patience. As long as 511 held, what did we talk about? What was the next key level? That was going to be around at 517.50. From 517.50, 523.79. 523.79, 530, that was done. We talked it all the way from the bottom to the top, and we shut it down. Yeah, we understand what pays better. We understand what pays better, but I like consistency. And think about it. Yeah, it pays better, but think about it. If you're going in with 5 contracts, even on a SPY contract, it'll still give you the same amount of money just as SPY. SPX. SPX moves in $5 increments. All you gotta do is get 5 contracts, because that'll equal $5 increments, like SPX. If you think about it, because that's normally what it moves in, $5 increments. So in other words, and I'll break down one to you real quick before I head on out. Let me pick out a contract that we talked about earlier. What was it? What was that contract from earlier? I think the one I talked to Queen about was with 526. We'll do the math on it just to see how much you'll have off of one trade. Let's go to, I think it was 526. 520. Yeah, okay, so 526. So let's go to today's contract, or even what today is? The 11th. Let me go. Do we have the one for today? 526. Let me go to today's contract. 526. Where you at? God dang, where's that? Was that the right one? I'm trying to bring up the contract real quick, engineer. Hold up. I'm trying to bring it up so we can do the math on it. Let me see. Was that 130? Okay. So, put it like this. Just say, for instance, you would have played the 526 today. 526 contracts. What was the bottoms? Oops. What was the bottoms on these bad boys? It was around 130-ish. Ran up to almost $6. So let's just kind of round it off. So we'll just do We'll just say 150 up to $6. In other words, we'll just try to do the math real quick. Just see how much you would have made off of one trade. So $6 minus, we'll say 150 times what, 500 shares. That is what, that is $5 a move. $5.10. Yeah, it should be 5 a move. I think 5 contracts. If I'm not mistaken, it's 500. Yeah, so you look how much you would have made in one trade, engineer. Look. SPY, 5 contracts, 2,000 off of one trade. One trade. You still with a profit. You still with a profit off of one trade. From that 133 level, all the way up towards that 6 off of 5 shares, you'd have been up $2,250 off of one trade, still with other trades to go. So think about it. It's not about trying to make a lot of money in a shorter period of time. It's just about the consistency. Because that's just one trade. So imagine if you would have did that trade twice, times 2. Now you'd have been up 4,500. Now that's 2 trades. Now what about if you would have did it again, another 2 times? How much would have been up? But you see what I mean by the consistency? But you see what I mean by the consistency? But that's what I'm saying, engineer. Even with small contracts, you're still growing it in a shorter period of time. You're still growing a small account at this amount of money off of consistency. That's it. I mean, that was still a good move. I mean, they had some other contracts that went higher than that, but you still profited. You still make profit off of one good trade. One good trade, you still made a good profit. Then you set up for another one. Think about it. You get out of that trade, you're going for another one. Get it out of that trade, going for another one. Bam. That's it. Look at that. 1 trade. 2 trades. 3 trades. I mean, you're still making consistent money. You're still making consistent money. So it's not about trying to be a millionaire overnight or trying to make. All I do is focus on consistency. As long as that money is adding up, adding into my account, and I'm getting more and more and more and more, where I can trade with more bigger contracts. That's all I worry about. I got to buy same day contracts on. Well, that's the one with more volatility. I mean, you can still use the next day contract because even on the next day, let me see how much you would have made around that price. Let me see. Tomorrow's contract. Even if you would have used the same strike price, yeah, you still would have banked on that. Let me see. Tomorrow's contract dated for the same exact one. Watch right here. Watch here, engineer. Still would have made money on it. Right here. Tomorrow's contract, 526, same exact strike price. What with the bottoms? Oops. Bottoms of 4. I'm sorry about that. Let me minimize it. Bottoms what? $4 ran up to what? Look at this one. Damn near $10. That was a $6 move. So from $4, you ran up to 10. You made one contract. That's damn near $600 just on that play alone. So if you think about it, so if off of that, I mean, but again, Queen, it's about the consistency. That's all it is, consistency. That's it. You just adding that money up. So you don't just take one trade and try to be try to make like a whole shit of money. Just constantly. Just rinse and repeat. That's it. Do you think I will make money on this swing? Like I said, we have PPI data coming out tomorrow. Like I said, the main thing that we want to see is a break above 530. And then on top of that, you got what? Tariq going for it. And Tariq how he is on swing trades. So he's a Rambo when it comes to that. So he's going for it. Then 9 times maybe there's a possibility we could get that push. And he's going with what, 400 shares? So, I mean, right now, everything is still looking bullish. Look at this. From these bottoms, from today, 511. You're holding up what? 518.50. You're still building up a higher low. So, the main thing that we want to break above tomorrow is 530. 530 break above that price point, you good to go. 530. That's going to be the main thing. And then think about it. Once we break above that price point, your contracts are moving up. Because it's getting it's trying to head towards your price point. Because now, next thing you know, you're in the 540s. Now, the next thing you know, we're in the 550s and so forth. But yeah, I'm jumping back in it too. I'm gonna still trade with you. I told you I got you tomorrow. I'm gonna trade with you. Tomorrow. I'm gonna definitely jump in. So let me see. But we should be good to go though, guys. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. We got at the open and 5 closes. Well, first and foremost, before the market opens, let's see how the market's going to react off the PPI data. Because based off of the 180 chart that we've seen, we got a bull flag pattern setting up. So, if the market reacts in a positive manner, then you should start to see a breakout. You should start to see a push above that 520. into that damn near 540 range. So that means you're going in the right direction. So that means even as the market is about to open, you still can profit off of that. So we're going to definitely see on how the market is going to react tomorrow off the PPI data, and then see what type of volatility comes in afterwards, from 8:30 to 9:30. I mean, from 9 o'clock to 9:30. So if it's bullish, if it's setting up for an uptrend setup, you golden. Like if this uptrend, even from this day, can still hold up an uptrend going into tomorrow, all you're doing is continue to uptrend back up towards the upside. So just keep that on watch. We know that the main thing we got to break engineer is going to be 530. 530 is going to be the main area we need to break. So we're going to keep it on watch. Even after the PPI data, see what type of volatility is going to move in, and we'll go from there. But the way this is setting up, based off of that 180 chart, that's a bull flag pattern setup. It's setting up for a possible push. So I got you, Queen. I'm gonna stay positive with you. I'm gonna keep you in prayer. I'm gonna still wish you the best, that you do profit from this situation. But like I said, I will jump in with you tomorrow. I got you. But I will keep it on watch to see if we're gonna get that push in the after hours, pre-market, and see where we go from here. But yeah, guys, thank y'all so much for everything, man. I know I done went beyond my areas. Let me go ahead and, again, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please do your guy a favor, man. Go to YouTube, go to JTraedz TV, smash that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs, where we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you already subbed, man, go ahead and hit that notification bell, like, share, comment, and so forth. And if you're on Twitch, go ahead and follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not my fault. That's Twitch. I have nothing to do with that. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and get everything ready to rock and roll. Let me go ahead and get my sign out button ready, so I can wish everybody a nice night and get ready for tomorrow. So guys, I will be back in tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. And don't forget, we do have PPI data coming out at 8:30. And we're going to see. So far, the way that this looking like it's setting up, we could be seeing more upside to come. We could be setting up. So it could be in a positive. Like I said, we're going to stay positive. So we definitely want to see a break above the 540 range. 530 range into the 540 area. It's going into tomorrow. And we'll go from there. But other than that, man, congratulations on everybody, man. I hope everybody have a blessed night. I will see everybody tomorrow. I will be having my everything open at 9 o'clock. And we'll be going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So other than that, you guys stay blessed. Enjoy your profits. And I will see y'all tomorrow, man. Love you guys. Peace.